Welcome to the Bird Gang Nation Sports Media Show, repping the greatest team of all time. Let's go! Bird Gang 31, he be the host with the most. We going deep, burning teams. They ain't nothing but toast. It's in your rest dance. Sirianni put me in coach, running like Miles Sanders till I bumped my head on the post. Touchdown! Yeah, that's coming. Devontae's crazy route running. Jalen hurting them, throwing lasers. The Rager Young gunning. Come on! On the D side, we ride, sack him with Fletcher, lay him out on the stretcher. No one can protect you. Watch Darius lay him, shutting down your routes. Come on! In my green John, eating Philly cheesesteaks. Put up your cups, wings up, if you can relate. Tailgating at the link like Gangsta Stride. To the Bird Gang Nation, that's worldwide. On Sundays, catch the pre and post game. Mondays is Birds on Broad Street with Philly Notion and Cool Cat, the man in motion. And Wednesdays, the midweek special got you open with JC from Eagles Talk, hitting like B-Dog, baby.
Welcome to another episode of Bird Gang Nation Sports Talk. I'm your host, Bird Gang 31. Today, Nation, I brought back a very special guest. It's Tone DeSHIELDS, my guy. How you doing today, brother?
My brother, super humble, super grateful to you, my man, as always. You know the energy is always electric when we get together.
Oh, yes, it is. Yes, it is, man. Can you believe what is going on here today, my guy? This is some BS, some straight BS. I don't get it, and that's what we're going to talk about tonight. You know what I'm saying? You guys see the thumbnail. I don't have to say it. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to stop from saying it because I've said it too many times already, and I'm hoping I don't get in trouble for it. But this is ridiculous, my guy. You know, I could have sworn the NFL came out and said, you know, take care of it, get vaccinated, because if you end up with too many players, you know, on this list, you got to forfeit the game. You know what I'm saying? Your team forfeits the game, loses the game, you know, and you move on with the season they weren't going to reschedule, man. How do you feel about what's going on?
I'll be honest. My initial reaction, I was pissed off about it. I'm trying to think what I was doing. I was chilling with some family, and then all of a sudden, I just screamed out, "Fuck!" And everybody was like, "Yo, what's going on?" I said, "They canceled the game. It's postponed. Like this is not what's supposed to happen. We weren't supposed to have any postponements this year." You know what I'm saying? And you know, it's really frustrating for the simple fact that it kind of disregards the fact that there were plenty of teams who did right by their players, did right by their organizations, and there were players who did right by their teammates that actually exercised, you know, the right social distancing. They actually went home and didn't go out to all these, you know, super public events. And they just, you know, took every precaution just to make sure they weren't, you know, bringing anything into the locker room that could potentially get guys into the protocol. And ultimately, you know, it just totally craps on the precedent that the NFL and the NFLPA set at the beginning. You know, they made it very clear that there were not going to be any postponements this year. If you screw up, your team has to forfeit the game. It's just that simple. You know, and that was their way of trying to incentivize guys to get vaccinated and so on and so forth. And I'm not one of those guys who, you know, I'm not a virtue signaler. I'm not one of those guys who wants to impose people to get vaccinated. You know, I'm not one of those guys at all. But I feel that if you're not vaccinated, or if you don't want to get vaccinated, whatever it may be, I feel like you should take every precaution to try to avoid contracting the virus. So if that's staying healthy, if that's drinking plenty of water, working out, eating your vitamins, eating your vitamins, and wearing a mask in certain places or whatever it may be. If if you have an opportunity to give yourself a better chance of not getting the virus, even if you're not vaccinated or if you are vaccinated, whatever is to you like it. Full transparency, I am vaccinated, but that's mainly because my job forced me to become vaccinated. Otherwise, I might not have a job. But that's just the way things are going right now, and it's unfortunate. I don't agree with the fact that I had to get vaccinated for my job, but it is what it is. And the NFL was trying to
take care of that family.
Exactly. And the NFL was trying to push that same agenda. And, at the end of the day, the Washington football team didn't do right by their organization. They relaxed. Guys were probably doing whatever they wanted in their organization. We know the Washington football team was like the Wild Wild West.
Right.
They're always in the news for something, but it just sucks. Now our team is kind of playing from a weird disadvantage because players have routines. And routines is extremely valuable for the young guys, especially. Now this is really going to test the fortitude of this team. And at the end of the day, as much as it annoys me, I do want to look at the other side of the coin and say, well, what if it was us? What if we took every precaution? What if we did everything we could to not contract the virus in our organization, but we had so many players getting it? What if it was something we just couldn't avoid? Because even if you're vaccinated, you can still get the virus. So. What if it was us, right? I would love for us to have a fair shot at getting into the playoffs and not having to forfeit the game, because I think that's another reason why they wanted to postpone these games. They understand that the disparity between these teams right now, as far as record and competitiveness, is so slim. One game can influence the entire way a playoff matchup or looks in the future and the playoff seeding. So I think they were looking at. I feel like they were thinking about ratings. They were thinking about the playoffs and the seeding. There were so many things that they were really trying to take into consideration. But overall,
on both sides, there's one big team on the AFC and one big team on the NFC, which I think is kind of weird. Me, I'm that guy that's thinking, "What are you doing, my guy?" Like these both teams are definitely teams that are on the rise for the playoffs. And now you got two teams just totally selling. Now you're moving both games too. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think it's horrible because, like you're saying, it's like I do care about like the people in the stadium, like those guys not being able to work. You know what I'm saying? If you do forfeit the game, I get that point. You know what I'm saying? I was talking to Richie about it earlier in your chat earlier, but at the same time, it's like we shouldn't be penalized because we did what we're supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're getting penalized. Like, do you know how fast it's a turnaround game? We play Tuesday. Everybody's off on Wednesday. Then you got Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Now you're jumping right back on the field. And you usually have the day before the game where it's just a walkthrough. You're not even practice. So you're basically 2 practice days to go play another opponent right after that. Like, I feel like we're getting penalized for these guys' mistake, and there's so many of them. It's not like it's 1, 2, 3 guys. And they can still fill the roster right now. They have practice squad players up. You know what I'm saying? Play with what you got.
I agree with you on that. And, it's funny because the NBA and the NHL, they've postponed games as well, right? But I understand them for the simple fact that, their roster count is nowhere near the same size as an NFL team, right? The NFL has practice squad and all that kind of thing, all that kind of stuff. You can always bring guys up. And, the NBA, the NHL, they don't really have that same farm system, right? I mean, the NBA, they have G League guys, but, the bottom line is when you're missing 3, 4, 5 guys in the NBA team, that's a pretty big loss. So I understand them canceling games. On top of that, they're not in playoff push mode. They're still all very early in the season. So I understand them having the flexibility to be able to move games around, so on and so forth. The NFL, they can't afford, in my humble opinion, to just postpone these games and so on and so forth. So it's like it's really an interesting situation to be in overall. I don't like that. I really don't like it at the end of the day. I would love to play on Sunday. I love my football on Sundays. It's something about the air, something about the way the sun shines. Like, I love my football on Sundays. Now you got people who actually spent money on flights and people who got to change everything around for Tuesday, people getting on work, and it's really going to be a weird time. And my biggest thing is I don't want this Eagles team to get caught up in the mix of complaining too much, because you spend so much time complaining about what happened, you lose sight of the ultimate goal. And I don't want my veterans, especially the veterans or the young guys, to get too caught up in the media side of it and just, I need them to focus strictly on, listen.
But think about it, man.
Lace up, stretch up, strap up, play 60.
Think about this, though. You got family members flying in. You know what I'm saying, for the game? You think how many people, right, off on the weekends, got to go back to work starting Monday. You know what I'm saying? That has tickets, that flew from other states to come in and watch this football game. Is the NFL reimbursing them for the money?
I have no idea, but
if that's what they're doing, they should be reimbursing these people for. That's a lot of money wasted. Some people. This is the holiday season, Christmas season. I bet you somebody's Christmas gift. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, go to the game, have fun at the game. We got your ticket, we got your flight. Go ahead and go out there and have a good time, and watch it. And now you're telling these guys they're gonna be here on Sunday with no football game to watch, and they're gonna have to fly home Monday empty-handed. Like, that's a huge deal to me. And I think that, somebody needs to come up. If the NFL is going to do this, they definitely need to come back and go to pay all these people their money back.
It's some people that already flew to Philly. It's some people that are already in the city for the weekend. And now
he's out there right now. He's mad about it. He's like, hey, I flew all the way from Arizona, the other side of the world, basically.
Oh, yeah. I think I saw him on Twitter. Yeah.
And he's mad as hell. Because he paid all this money to go see a game. Now he can't even go see it. He got to fly back home. Like, that's something like you can't adjust the people that book tickets, because everybody's booking tickets to come back Monday. There's very few people that probably had a week long, I'm going to be out there all day. I'm just going to check the game out and then hang out in Philly. These people are booked home to come back home Mondays to start their work week and do their thing. And now they're wasting all this money. So just like I feel bad for the people that will work, if you do cancel it, you got to feel bad for the fans that was on their way there or already there to watch.
Can you imagine being on a flight? And these days, some of these flights, you got to pay for their Wi-Fi. You may not get notifications until you get off the plane. Can you imagine if you were on a plane to Philly and then you didn't find out till you got off that the game was canceled?
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'd probably cry. Like I'd be like, bro, I just spent my savings on this trip, and like you said, it could have been someone's Christmas gift, bro. Like,
yes. That's hardcore. And did you go to the Eagles game? No, I actually got canceled. I'm just gonna hang out, eat some cheesesteaks, and then I guess we could be coming back home. I think that's what we're gonna do. No. You're ruining the holiday spirit for a lot of people. Now, NFL, like, if you're going to do things like this, now I get it. You want to get your money. You cancel that game completely, you lose a lot of revenue. I get it. But that being said, you need to reimburse all these people that was going to go to the game. There needs to be some kind of website these people can go to and talk about it and get their money back, as long as they show them receipts or whatever, to help these guys out, because that's ridiculous.
Yeah, like it's like the teams that did everything they could to avoid, the virus and keep everyone healthy. There's so many teams who did well. The Eagles are one of those teams who did well. Like, I'll be honest, Philadelphia, Philadelphia got hit bad with the virus, got hit really bad. And for this team to only have 2 players into the protocol, those guys being Dallas Goedert earlier in the season and then Quez Watkins just now, like, can you kudos, first of all, kudos to the training staff, kudos to the medical staff, kudos to the coaches, man, kudos to the players for when they leave that arena, they're going straight home or just sticking around people that they're familiar with and their families. Because remember, Thanksgiving passed, people were around their families,
Yes.
So much could have happened for this, for this team to not have guys available, but they did right by the city, did right by the organization, did right by the fans, and it just sucks, bro. It's really not a good look on the NFL, especially given the fact that they set a precedent early in the season saying no games will be postponed, and all of a sudden
nobody missing no games early, and that's the biggest thing to me. If we did this in week 1, week 2, something like that, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But we don't win 15 games with you with this rule. You know what I'm saying? Like, your rule was you have too many players, you're not playing, period. You know what I'm saying? You got to forfeit the game, move on. Everybody knew this from day one. It didn't happen in week 1, 2, 3. This is week 15 on a playoff roll, ready to roll. Everybody's getting amped up to try to win and win out, And now you're telling these people, okay, the season went good so far, and randomly there's two teams that just are so C-word out that they can't play right then and there. And you're giving them an advantage as well, You're like rewarding them for not doing what they were supposed to do, And you're punishing us for doing, because the Eagles are one of the fewest, cases all year long. That means we've been doing our thing all year long,
Right. Now here's another side of it. Although the game was postponed, there is a silver lining to some degree, and that is the fact that guys like Jordan Howard and Jalen Hurts, they get that legit rest that they need. Jalen Hurts especially, because Jalen Hurts, he's nursing that ankle injury, and today he was a full participant in practice. So him having those extra 2 days to rest rest that ankle and be prepared for the Washington football team is perfect for him, because he needs this final 4-game stretch to prove that he can be the quarterback next season and potentially beyond that. What do you think about that?
I think it's good, but I think Jalen should have played regardless. If it was on Sunday, Monday,
that's my mindset.
Tuesday,
that's my mindset,
wrap, man.
I don't care if it's 80%. I want it.
Hot seat, my guy, and I feel it. I really don't feel like he should be. To be honest, Jalen's done enough for me. You know what I'm saying? He showed me enough. Like I keep telling people get too enamored about his accuracy. He's one of the least turnover quarterbacks in the league right now. Yeah, his passing stats aren't as high as a Herbert or Rodgers or something like that, but his total stats are. Those guys that are passing for 3,000 yards right now at this time of the season, they have like 100 yards rushing, maybe 200 yards rushing. Jalen Hurts rushing and passing is over 3,000 yards, 21 touchdowns, and only 8 interceptions. So what are you guys complaining about? He is a top-flight quarterback in the league right now. Yes, he does need to be a little bit more accurate, but every quarterback does. These guys have been playing for years, and they have more interceptions than Jalen Hurts. So how are you really complaining about what Jalen's doing when he's taking care of the ball while he's learning? He's only played 16 games. Like I tell everybody, it's going to take a while for him to see those games. You know what I'm saying? Like, he only has to keep playing. That's the only way he's going to get better from here on. His flaws are because he doesn't really understand the defenses 100%, but he hasn't seen all the defenses. And he didn't even go to even a step further. We have rookie head coaches. The first 6 games didn't call a good game at all for the guy. Didn't give him no justice at all. And then even on the defensive side, we got rookie defensive coordinator with rookie positional players, right? That when it comes to scout teams, do you think he's really getting that great of a look from your rookie head defensive coordinator and those rookie guys out there? Probably not. Probably not.
Yeah.
So
I feel
on
you.
a whole nother slant level than all these other quarterbacks you got to keep trying to compare the man to, and he hasn't had the time to actually learn this stuff. The only thing is going to take his time, more repetition, more seeing different defenses, watching how all these teams do adjust to him. So then he can finally make his adjustment to that and become a better quarterback.
Yeah, I definitely feel Jalen Hurts, as dynamic as he's been, especially with the running game, I definitely feel like he has a lot to improve on still. And, I feel like people kind of give him an unfair shake, and they kind of just, I feel like they're not really grading him properly. He has, like you said, he has a rookie head coach who didn't really call a game for him those first several weeks. And then, I feel like they really didn't make it a point to bring him along slowly. I feel like they tried to throw him in the water, the deep end, and told him sink or swim. But any young quarterback, you think about any quarterback who was developing in any way, they need a running game to lean on. They need a defense to lean on so they can develop properly. There are always those. There are outlier quarterbacks who just are able to just come in no matter what and get it done. But it's rare. It doesn't happen like that. Some guys need that time to develop. Hey, even Patrick Mahomes didn't even start his first season. He watched behind Alex Smith. He had the opportunity to watch, and he had weapons. Kareem Hunt, Tyreek Hill, Travis Kelce. He had weapons. Not many guys. That Jalen Hurts didn't really come into this season with that many weapons. Or I'll put it like this: he had weapons, but they weren't established. Like Devontae Smith
that matters.
And that matters. Devontae Smith, a rookie, still proving himself, having a good season in my opinion. Dallas Goedert, his first time being the number 1 tight end, and that didn't happen until about maybe week 5, week 6 into the season. still trying to prove himself. Miles Sanders still trying to prove himself that he can be a legit running back in this league. Quez Watkins proving himself. Jalen Reagor completely Mr. Invisible. It's just like he had. I feel like they tried to make him be the entire offense too early instead of allowing him to develop. And that begs the question: how much do they care about his development?
That's true, man. Like you said, rookie receivers, all of them, really. Reagor, I know he's second year, but Reagor was out early. You know what I'm saying? When he came back, our team was a mess. Carson was garbage. Our offensive line was ferocious. You know what I'm saying? Like they were not prime situations to come in and be a star receiver. Then you got the offseason, you draft Devontae Smith. His head's all messed up now. You know what I'm saying? Like I thought I was the guy. Now you went out and got a new guy. So I guess I'm not the guy no more. So now, his gameplay is lacking thereof. And then you got Devontae Smith, rookie. As good as a route runner as he is, he still hasn't seen every coverage. He still haven't been able to beat every double team. He still is not even running exact perfect routes. You know what I'm saying? Like you think because you see him out there and he's open that he's the best route runner in the league. He still got stuff to work on. No rookie comes into the NFL route ready to roll, to run every route crisp and perfect. There hasn't been one. You know what I'm saying? Every last one of them work on their craft.
Yeah. I agree. I believe Devontae Smith, in particular, I believe he has to get stronger. I also believe that Devontae Smith, like you said, yes, he came in as a natural route runner. He was the best route runner in college. That's a fact. He has impeccable hands. That's a fact. But of course, he's young. Still learning how to beat double teams. And I feel like that's what separates the great wide receivers from the average. Mm-hmm. Guys who are able to get theirs regardless of the double team. Guys that are able to, see a zone coverage and know how to sit in, know how to sit in the gaps of the zone. And this team is still developing, right? And I feel like, because Jalen Hurts is getting the brunt of the criticism for this team's deficiencies. And my thing is, if you really want to be honest, outside of that Giants game, Jalen Hurts has done an amazing job protecting this ball. He's a very smart player, very smart. And he's had to deal with so many different offensive coordinators and head coaches throughout his career. He's never had a real chance to really develop and learn the quarterback position properly. And I feel like if we allow Jalen Hurts to develop, allow him to actually learn more, see different coverages, so on and so forth, allow him to lean on his running game a little bit and build his talent, build his skill set from his raw talent, which is his ability to move around, then you can really get the most out of him. Because at the end of the day, I feel like our GM, to a degree, is so caught up on trying to replicate what the Chargers are doing and what the Rams are doing and what the Chiefs are doing. And my thing is, why does it have to be sexy? Why can't we be a hard-nosed, pound a rock, punch motherfuckers in the mouth offense? Why can't we be physical like that? Jalen Hurts allows this team to really run the ball tremendously. He's the X factor. He forces those holes to be extremely holes. He forces them holes to be really large because the guys, the linebackers in the defensive line have to play the edge because he can break. So he really gives this team another layer of dynamics just with his talent alone. And if we really trust his development, trust his work ethic, and that's the thing, his work ethic is so pure. His work ethic is there. I trust his development because of his work ethic.
Yes, and like you said, man, the run game, you heard from the man himself who had his first 100-yard game. He said it was a little bit harder to run without Jalen Hurts in the game because Jalen brings that fear. So even if Jalen's not 100%, you know what I'm saying? If he's 90%, he's still going to bring that presence to make them linebackers hold, to make that end hold for a second. Is he going to keep the ball or not? You know what I'm saying? If he's wide open, of course, Jalen can still run on a bum ankle and get you 10 yards. You know what I'm saying? Like, we had the first game was that game, meant you started, where we went 41 or more times rushing the ball, right? And didn't even crack 200 yards. The 6 games before with Jalen, 240, 250. Wow. That's a huge difference in what you can do with your offense, So his presence alone is the reason why he needed to start. In fact, I've heard you guys talk about earlier, there's other quarterbacks that play with other injuries. It's time for you to step up, my guy. You've had, 2-3 weeks off now? I don't care about it's an ankle injury. You got shots. You got a good spat job on your ankles. and you get out there, you play football just to show the grit.
I
just to show
don't think it's
heart.
him though. I don't think it's him. I think it's the coaches. I know he wants to be out there. You know, he was ready to. He was preparing us to play for the Jets, but you know they told him it wasn't a go. I believe he would have played that Jets game if they would have allowed him. I believe that.
Yeah, I think he was planning on doing it until they told him to go out there. So like I know everybody thinks it's a conspiracy. You know, they're trying to keep him back, but guys, Gardner Minshew is not the guy. Okay,
he's not.
I
don't think so either.
I'm gonna come out and let you guys know he's not the guy. You hear so many fans talking about put Minshew in if we want to win the playoffs because he's gonna pass our way to the playoffs. Man, for one, when we were passing the ball, what was our record? 2-6, guys. Since we've been running the ball, what's our record? You know what I'm saying? Like we've only been winning because we run the ball. We have Mountain as linemen, especially if Brooks comes back. That'd be an even bigger addition to the offensive line, meaning we should be able to put up that many more yards rushing with Howard back, power back, and speed back, Thunder and Lightning, Miles Sanders, and Jalen Hurts, my guy. That is something. I hate how everybody feels like because the NFL has turned to such a passing league that everybody and every team has to go by that model. You know, like we are good at what we do, and we need to keep doing it. When you go against the #1 rush defense and put 250 up on them, when does that ever really happen? You know, the #3 rush defense put 240 on them. When does that ever happen? Never really. You know, because usually those defenses stop your run game. You know, and we cannot be stopped. We don't play any of those teams anymore, even if we go to the playoffs. So how are we supposed to really be stopped from here on out if it's not from ourselves?
Let me tell you this. I was watching the Chargers-Chiefs game on Thursday, right? And the Chiefs could not, and I repeat, they could not stop the run. And that was why they were out of control in that game. The only reason they came back and won that game is because the head coach of the Chargers refused to take the points that was given to him. He wouldn't kick field goals. He kept going for 4th down. He arguably left 12 points on the board, which would have put them tremendously ahead. But he gave that Chiefs team life each and every time they got stopped on 4th down. So my point in saying that is this season, I firmly believe the teams that are able to stop the run and teams that are able to dictate pace with the run and not turn the ball over are going to go the furthest in the playoffs. I really believe that because if you can't stop the run and the other team is making timely throws and they're not turning the ball over, what can you do?
Mm-hmm.
What can you do, really? If you can't stop that's the one thing. If you can't stop the run, you might as well mail it in.
And like we're talking about, how many teams, you know, were just all passing teams that won a Super Bowl, you know, where your quarterback's the leading passer. It's happened. But more often than none, it's that team that can run in November, December, and hit that playoff time. It's that team that wins the Super Bowl. The team that's playing consistent at the quarterback spot, but running the ball because, like you said, if you can't stop the run, it's a wrap. Because not only is it time of possession, your defense stays fresh. You know what I'm saying? Like you're keeping the other offense that is supposed to be so explosive off the field, so they can't score points whether they were able to or not against your defense. You know, there's just too many advantages to running the ball. I think we are in a very good situation, and I really don't feel like we're going to lose too many more games, man. I think we can win out, to be honest. Like. You know, I think we should be able to sweep Washington, no matter how crazy people think that sound. For one, we should get this first one because they're not going to be full strength, period. If Tyler Heineke's not playing, I'm doubting that Allen's going to have such a good game where he's going to put up enough points to beat us, you know? And then we're going to go to the Giants. We should have won that game first time, period. You know, the defense did their job. Nick didn't call the best game, and Jalen had a bad game. And then the drops. You know, 3 touchdowns dropped at the end that could have won on 3 separate occasions, you know, that we're not trying to keep pondering on, you know. So I feel like we got that game in the bag. And obviously, if they couldn't stop us the first time, I doubt they're going to stop us the second time with Washington. And the Cowboys, you know, we could have won that game if we were running the ball. We didn't run the ball at all that game, you know. We were trying to shoot it out with Dak, and their offense has been trashed since Dak came back. They only won this last game against Washington football team because their defense. They had 2 defensive scores and a special team score. You take those points away, man, you're talking about a whole nother game.
Very good point. You know, granted, Dallas's defense is looking pretty good right now, especially that front seven. You know, Michael Parsons leading the way and so on and so forth. But you bring up good points, man. Like the Philadelphia Eagles, this next 4-game stretch is going to define everyone, and we're really going to find out just how good this team is. We're going to find out just how good of a quarterback Jalen Hurts is, and Jalen Hurts, he's clutch. Whether people want to accept it or not. Even though that Giants game was a bad look on him, he actually put us in multiple positions to win that game.
Yes,
we turned the ball over. Like that's the problem. We turned the ball over and. Like you said, players dropped key passes. You can't do that. Jalen Hurts kept us in that game. Defense only allowed 13 points. You should not lose a game if you have nearly 200 yards rushing. You hold the defense to 13 points. We had them beaten every stat category except for the scorecard.
Yep.
It makes no sense, and the turnovers, obviously. But at the end of the day, I feel like this team can definitely win out if we dictate pace and we force teams to play to our style of football, physical, punching guys in the mouth. You know what I'm saying? Not a lot of teams can take that. Like Marshawn Lynch said, you just go over and over and over and over and over and over again. The guy said, "Is that a metaphor for something?" He said, "Yeah." Run through a motherfucking face, so you ain't got to worry about them no more. Teams can't take that over and over. You know how demoralizing that is for a team to average 4, 5, 6 yards of carry on you, and you can't stop them.
Facts, and that's the reason why you want what's his name, Wilson, in the first place, because all those years he did all right because he had Marshawn Lynch and they were running the ball,
and they had a defense, the Legion of Boom.
Legit defense.
You think he won that Super Bowl just because of no? Russell Wilson had a running game. And he had a defense, and you can't deny the fact that that's the kind of thing that really helps a young quarterback develop. He had the leisure of that, or the luxury of that rather.
Yeah, man, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Like you said, it's crazy how people look at the situation. It's crazy how they're evaluating the situation. Like you can't just look at one part, and I've been saying that all year long when it comes to our situation. You can't just look at one side of it. For one. No one even expects us to have this many wins, period. We can go back to early videos if you want for a lot of people. And you heard it come out the mouth, 4 wins.
Yeah, 4 wins,
5 wins.
2 wins, 2 wins. Like people
maybe 6, max 6 wins. And we looking at games right now that are definitely winnable. And it looks like that 6 mark's going to be out of the way. You know what I'm saying? I still believe we can run the table and be 10-7. I said that was my floor. I go, Jalen Hurts will not lose more than 7 games, period. I know the style quarterback he is. I know the team around him. And it would have to take crappy coaching, which hindered us from winning a lot of those early games. Whether it was offense or defense. They went back and forth. And forth because some of those offensive games, Jalen did enough to win, but the defense couldn't stop him, at the end of the game. So it went back and forth. But at the same time, those were the reasons why we didn't win those games.
Yeah, you're right. We should have beat San Fran. We had Jalen Hurts played good enough to beat Kansas City, in my opinion. Who else we should have beat? We could the way the Raiders look, we should have beat the Raiders. Honestly, we should have beat the Raiders. We didn't run the ball, and the defense couldn't stop a nosebleed. So like this team has a lot of growing to do, and I feel like it's going to be really important for us to just take our time with his development. I understand the fact that we had this kid on a 2-year rookie deal that we're only going to owe him about $3 to $4 million. Over the next 2 years combined, and we need to focus on reloading this defense with some talent and some impact players, most particularly on the linebacker and on the edge.
Facts, man. Facts, and I like that, Big Chris. This will be the first time all season, if Brooks plays, that we did what we did with still having some backup players in there. If Brooks is back, this is the most dominating line we'll have all season long. Meaning. He's going to have one more extra second in the pass. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be 1 foot wider in the holes. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of good things that can come from having a guy like Brandon Brooks back. Everybody know how many games we won with him and Lane Johnson in together, which just shows that side of the ball. Now we have that exact same situation, and maybe even better on the left side of the ball now that, Mailata and Landon Dickerson done become brothers. Over there, they love each other. They got that chemistry, that connection right now, and they're playing some great football right now.
Right. And that's the good thing about this O-line. The chemistry is so pure. Mailata and Dickerson have an amazing relationship. Did you see Mailata's mic'd up? Literally every on every play he'll tap Dickerson. He said Landon, strap me up. Landon, strap me up. Like him and Landon have an amazing relationship. Kelsey and Lane Johnson have an amazing relationship. Their offensive line has real chemistry. And one thing I can say about Howie Roseman, he knows how to reload the offensive line. He knows how to spot offensive line talent. You think about our first picks in this past draft. They're all making an impact. I got to give him credit. This past draft, he drafted like his job depended on it, which it did. So hopefully he'll keep it going and not overthink it.
Yeah, man. Well, what do you think we should do with these draft picks? I know it's off topic, but are you on board with keeping all three and making moves with those three since we're going to have extra money and just go all in on next season? You know what I'm saying? Use the money wisely on some key position players. Use it on star players. Stop getting these guys you're hoping to be good. Stop getting these guys that used to be good and had a bad year. And get some bona fide starters. Like, I want a legit receiver right off the jump. Now,
I want Devontae Adams. I want Devontae Adams, man.
That is the number one pick.
Adams bad.
I'll pay him whatever he wants on a 3-year deal if he leaves Green Bay to come to Philadelphia. You know what I'm saying? Like, get a guy at that caliber where you're not wondering, oh, is he going to pan out? No, he's going to come in. He's going to start. He's going to be dominated from the jump. What did happen with a young quarterback over there in Arizona? Kyler Murray.
You got him DeAndre Hopkins. You got him Hopkins.
You got him the best receiver in the game.
And Zach Ertz.
And A.J. Green, that was one of the best receivers in the game. So you load this guy up
his way. Yep.
You load this guy up with talent and let the young guys develop behind him. You know what I'm saying? And you let them roll. Get that defense right. I want to use all first 3 rounders on defense. Everybody talk about trade back against quarterback. No, because that's not confident, building of your team. That's you still thinking that you might not have the quarterback. You know what I'm saying? If you can't see the talent that Jalen's done put out there, already, then you have to be ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? Give him his full 4 years. That's what all quarterbacks used to have. Give him his full 4 years and let him see what happens. At the end of his contract, guess what? Either you re-sign him or you don't. It's that simple. You ain't got to worry about it. Re-sign, not re-sign. But until then, guess what we're doing every single year? Putting more talent on team. Put more talent on team. More cap space every year. Like, people are so quick to give away all this cap space in these draft picks we have. And we've never had 3 first rounders and $50 plus million to go into an offseason. I think people need to enjoy it before trying to hurry up and give it away.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. I guess my final thoughts are more so just the fact that at the end of the day, this team needs to get some high impact players, and we need to draft legit talent. And I don't believe we're going to use all 3 first round picks. I believe what's going to happen is they may use 2 at the most, maybe trade one of them and for next year's draft, so they can get another first rounder next year, so they can have 2. That's my theory. But overall, man, you're right. We need to go all in on defense in this first round, regardless how it goes down. I think we need to lock in on offensive line again, get some edge guys. The bottom line is this team needs some juice on the defensive side. I'm tired of depending, like you said, I'm tired of reaching, taking chances on guys hoping they pan out. I love TJ Edwards, but he needs someone beside him. He's getting better, but he needs someone beside him. I love Darius Slay, but he's getting older. We need somebody beside him as well, to be the heir apparent, and we just need him. And we just need to show stability and make confident moves, man, and show that we're actually moving forward and we trust our development and we trust our vision. And I'll leave it at that.
Hey, man, thanks again, Tone. I know you had a rush tonight. You know what I'm saying? You got things to do, but hey, guys. His link is in the chat. If you have not subscribed to my brother over here, man, go hit that sub. You know what I'm saying? He is on the road to 2K like the rest of us, and we are all out here putting that great Eagles fire out there. Sure. So make sure you go subscribe to him. Thanks again, my guy, for stopping by. I guess I'll rock with you guys for a little bit longer. You know what I'm saying? This is a shorter stream. We can get that full hour in. But yeah, Tone, go have fun and, enjoy the rest of your night there, brother.
And listen, my guy, you already know, man, I appreciate you. You killing it right now. Do not let anybody tell you any different. You are bodying it right now, man. So keep grinding, keep striving, bro. And the sky is truly on. The sky's only the view, my guy. So keep doing your thing, man. You already know the love is real. And, man, you're going to link up very soon, man. I'll, hopefully, we get the W on Tuesday. All right. You take care, my man.
All right, my guy. Much love.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, guys. So how do you guys feel about it? I've seen a lot of stuff in the chat. I just wanted, I'm gonna rock with you guys for a little while longer. I was hoping to get a full hour in, but my boy Tone had to do some things, so I'm gonna chill out with you for a little minute here. So he says, Jay, did you get it? Were you able to get him a wrench? Yeah, sir. Yeah, much love to you, Jay. Thanks for stopping by. You got your wrench here. He said, Ahmed Green, um, Devin Lloyd, and trade the other first round pick. Yeah, I see that. I just think that we need to stop, man. Use them. What are we saving them for? We're not in that situation no more. I really don't feel like we're in a situation where we need to worry about quarterback and trying to pick up another pick for the next year in case Jalen doesn't work out, man. Give this guy a chance. Keep him in the same system for 2 years in a row. And it's not even just Jalen, guys. Our whole offense is young. From the coordinators to the head coach, to the players. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're all young, even on defense. How you think they're going to look with a whole off season? The same system coming in. How you think Jalen's going to look next year in the whole, with a whole off season and continuing into his second season? Like, he's going to be a lot better. And then there you go. Use all 3 picks. Use that money. Get some star players in here. We need a star linebacker, a star safety, and a star receiver before we start next year. And then the rest could be guys, drafted or brought up, man. And if we have that and Jalen is the missing link or the weakest link, keeping us from going far into the playoffs, hell, he's doing it with all this rookiness going on. We're about to possibly go to the playoffs in the first year starting. Like, how much more do you guys really want from a guy? Like, I think some people are really reaching too much. Like, you're expecting way more than anybody in the NFL really has ever really done, to be honest with you. Like, you guys got to be more realistic and more patient, man. The guys only played 16 games. What up, Nina? How you doing? I know I'm behind in the chats, but much love to all you guys, man. Thanks again. Make sure you guys hit that like, man. If you haven't subscribed to my boy, Tone DeSHIELDS, go subscribe to him. Great content creator, like I said. If you haven't subscribed to me, you're coming over from Tone's channel. Hey, hit me up with that subscribe. Like we said, we're both on the way to 2K. I'm a little under 200 away, so let's get it going. We're going up on Tuesday. Yes, we are. I believe that fully, man. I really think that I really believe with our rush attack that we have right now. This is November, December cold football. This is not the time where people are airing it out all game long. This is the time where people run the football. And this is the time, if you are one of those passing teams, you need to make sure your ground attack is in full attack, And that's the best weapon we got right now. It's the smartest thing we can use right now. You know what I'm saying? This is the perfect situation. We are getting healthier right now. People are coming back right now. We haven't even seen Jordan Howard and Miles Sanders back there while we're running the ball a lot at the same time with Brooks on the line. You know what I'm saying? That's something we haven't even seen yet, and we're already the #1 rush team in the league. So you got to look at key things like that and understand that it's going to be hard for anybody, and I mean anybody, to stop our run game. Is that Hurts need a veteran receiver? Yes, man. Adams, Adams my #1, or that Williams from San Diego will be my #2. Those are the 2 receivers I definitely will love us to go out there and get. I would say Gallup, but he's on the Cowboys, and I don't really trust any kind of division trades or pickups because they haven't really worked out for us. Saucy Gardner is Deion Sanders-esque, right? Yeah, he is. Gardner's pretty good. I watched some highlights on that guy. He's a good cornerback. We definitely can do that. No problem, man. Thank you for the support. It was a brutal start to the season, but it was a mix of everything. It was a mix of everything. Yes, guys, it is the holiday season. If you want some of your Bird Game merch, man, there are promo codes inside the link to get you 10 to 15% off. You know what I'm saying? Go over there, pick up something, for a friend, a family member, or whatnot, for yourself. Support the nation and the channel. That'd be awesome. Also got the cash out for show. He said, if we make the playoffs, I'll call this season a success. Even if we don't, guys, if we win and we go 9 and what's that going to be, 9-8, and don't make the playoffs, we lose one of this down the street, that's still a success. A 9-win team, when everybody pegged us at 6. Come on, guys. We really won already. We did better than last year with a rookie head coach and rookie quarterback starting. Well, second year player starting. So, you know what I'm saying? You got to hamper expectations a little bit. But like I said, I think we're going to the playoffs for sure. It seems like I'm the only one cool with having a Tuesday night game, man. It's more about, like at the end of the day, as long as we win it, I don't really care. But it's just more like if the NFL trying to be Mr. Big Boss, man, make rules and make things, trying to get people to, go out there and get vaccinated in the first place, trying to pose these strict rules. And, like I said, it was early in the season, it's whatever. But we are in the middle of a playoff race. How you can do that to us and give us such a disadvantage in competition? You know what I'm saying? I don't agree with that at all, that part of it at all. He said AB, huh? AB is a good veteran receiver, I would have to see about that. How much money does AB want? He is a little bit older. I would like a more younger receiver to come out there, but AB can definitely ball still. But I feel like we got a lot of ABs. We need a big X receiver. We need someone tall, physical, like a Devontae Adams type guy. Or we can go draft a guy like Drake London from USC, because that's another big physical receiver that knows how to get open. But in terms of veteran, a Devontae Adams, a Robinson type guy, that'd be good. Williams, those big boys, that can handle it. Me too. He said if we can get Adams or Godwin too, yeah, that would make my day. Facts, man. Facts. That'll help Devontae Smith develop. All the pressure will get switched off of Devontae. Devontae will always have one-on-one coverage, kind of like how Ridley lit it up when he had Julio Jones on the other side of the field. Imagine that. And then you even got Quez in the slot. And then I guess if Rager develops, you can still have him on his little jet sweeps and end arounds and whatnot, things like that. That'll also make our offense that much more dangerous. Right? Cowboys can't stop the run with that dominating front. No, I don't think they can, man. I just don't. I don't think the Cowboys don't have the number one rush defense in the NFL. So until they do, I don't think they can stop that run. That front ain't that dominated, man. Like, you gotta realize when we played you guys, we had two backups in. Landon was like on his second game. Didn't even really know about the NFL really for real. Mailata was hurting. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of big different things going on. If we get our full strength line and we finish out the season with that full strength line, I don't think the Cowboys are stopping anything. Yeah. Uh-oh. What's going on here? All right. Said Thursday gone, now we got Tuesday, right? Exactly. Eagles-Giants game going to be moved to Monday evening. Is that what they're doing with the game to give us some more time? I guess that's a little fair. I guess that is a little fair. BIRDGANG has a chance to get another Watch the Football content creator on this show. I'm working on. I got some people for the pregame show on Sunday, which I thought was a pregame show. I got to figure out if we're gonna do a pregame show Sunday and do one on Tuesday. But people work on Tuesday. Like, that's the biggest downside of that, and just a bit that the fact that a lot of people are gonna be able to miss this game that really want to watch the game and try to go get the game. Like, people actually have jobs and have lives, and everybody's grinding, trying to put those extra hours in that work to get their kids Christmas gifts. And I know I am. Like, you got to go out there, and just that time of the season where it's like, that's a situation that's kind of hard to do. And I really think the NFL need to, compensate for that. Yeah, it is. But we were in week 15. No one's had it. We won a whole season last year, and no teams had as much as the Browns or the Washington football team last year. And we won a whole season. I know there wasn't no fans in the stands, but a whole season without it last year. And now you're in week 15 this year. And it just now happened. Something smells a little fishy about that. The fact that, the player said that they went to practice, supposed to get tested in the morning, didn't get tested, but at the end of practice, they got tested. And that's when they found out they had all these outbreaks. Come on now. Someone's slipping, even if there's only one player on the team. Now you let this guy run around getting all sweaty with all these guys, and you done populated the whole team. That's bad team management there. Someone needs to, be accountable for that. We definitely shouldn't be taking the loss for them messing up like that. First round pick, and he done jet sweeps. Right? I know. But Rager really just needs to get his confidence back, period. There's no coaching that's going to help that. That's a mental thing with Rager. And until he can get out of his own head, that's what we're going to see from Rager from here on out. Hopefully this bye week, 2 weeks. He's had 2 weeks off. He might come back with a whole new change frame, frame of mind, where he's not letting these guys get in his head so much, and he might actually put up some numbers. Hopefully, that we can all hope. We should want these guys to come out of their slumps. We finally see Miles Sanders come out of his slump, and that slump was coming all the way from last year, not getting the ball, into the first 6 games of this year, not getting the ball, and then when he finally did start getting the ball, he got hurt. So you see, players can get out of the slumps. Can Rager do it? I'm not 100% sure he can, but I hope so. He said we need a 50-50 go get a receiver. The draft, however, I'm looking at Chris Olave and Drake London. Both of those guys would be studs to pick up. You know what I'm saying? But we're going to have to use the first or early second, trade back into the first with our second round pick to get these guys. You know what I'm saying? I really, I'm a USC fan. I love Drake London. But I will say Olave, whatever his name, Olivier, whatever his name is, the boy's been doing it for like 3 years now. Dominating, receiver. He's doing big things. Even a guy like, if we wait till a little bit later rounds and get Mechie from Alabama, that's another great receiver I would love to pick up, and that would be awesome to have him on the squad as well. We had a backup lineman when we played y'all. Good. But we didn't even run the ball. Like, that's the whole main point of this whole story. You guys were trying to have Jalen Hurts that didn't even really know the offense pass against Dak, and Dak was playing a lot better when we played you the first time. If you have not seen your team the last 4 weeks, Dak has looked like trash. Straight up. Not hating on your team because you got a better record, but at the same time, your offense is not the reason why that record's better. He got to take a flyer on Will Fuller. Well, I thought that Miami, Will Fuller with Devontae Parker, Waddle and Fuller, that was going to be a dynamic trio over there. But Fuller has not done nothing really productive in the last couple of years. I'll be hesitant to go out there and get a guy like Fuller. I would rather even see if I know, Fitzgerald said he'd only play for the Cardinals, but if you can somehow, convince this guy to come play, 1 season in Philly, 2 seasons with Philly, that'd be amazing because that's a sure-handed guy that's gonna catch everything. It's not about the speed. We got speed. It's about route running and catching the ball. And he'll be a guy that's older, so he won't have to stay out there, take up too many reps from these young guys. These young guys will be able to develop with him. He can also help teach these young guys at the same time. And when it comes to third down, we need a person to get that first down for you. He would definitely be that guy to get you to get the ball to, and he'll be able to catch it. And he understands the game 100% of the way. So that would be another veteran receiver that I would definitely go for. He said, that's my prediction with the Eagles-Giants game. Oh, that's your prediction for it? That's not 100%. But that's what they should do. I think, you should send that in, email Goodell. Since you messing us over in one way, then make it right by having us do a Monday night game. That'd be cool. Mahomes, Herbert, the future of the league, big arms. Yeah, they are. Mahomes obviously going to be the future of the league because they paid him $500 million. You got to make him the future of the league. You know what I'm saying? The NFL's not going to let that go. And plus, he does have a big arm. But even Mahomes, like I said, he has more interceptions than Jalen Hurts right now. He has more picks. They were garbage the first 6 games of the season, just like we were. I think we started pulling away before they even started pulling away. But they have been on a nice run, and they are back to normal again and doing their thing. Oh, I am. Yeah, I am. Oh, yeah. What time your game is? 12 o'clock. Like, if I do stream this weekend, it's going to be the same times. The pregame show at 10:30. The postgame show after 30 minutes after the first round of games go, and then Birds Online be at 9 o'clock. But I think Birds Online will get pushed to Tuesday night because that's an after game type of show, and we want to make sure we get the fans a chance to talk about it. This was going to happen. Relax. Juju, I like Juju Smith-Schuster. Obviously I'm a homer, so I am saying, he is a USC product, so I definitely like Juju. And I think there's just too much talent over there. He's never going to be that star receiver over there in Pittsburgh because they got a lot of talent over there. And, he has lost a step, but he is a big physical receiver that if he wants to play and come over here and he can get his act right, he could be a number 1 if he wants that role again here in our offense. Him and Devontae Smith would be a great pairing together, so I definitely would be on board with Juju Smith. He said the NFL is too big to fail. no one to challenge their decisions. Facts. That's facts. Can't even argue that one. Still got to go shopping for Christmas going after this stream. All right, my guy. It looks like we got like 6 minutes left, probably. You go Olivier. Olivier? Is that what he said? He did not help me. Olivier. Got it. Thank you, Miss BIRDGANG. Where you hide when you go into Philly? You are not nothing but a get right game for us. Get right. Oh, well, that's how you feel. Get right game for you. You guys definitely got your butts kicked last week. So I hope that, we are that get right game for you guys. Whatever. We're going to dominate all the division. The rest of it. It's not even about in the playoffs. It's about respect in our own division. It's time to put some respect on the Eagles' name. We are 0-2 in division, and even bigger than the playoffs. None of those first 6 games matter. It's about putting some respect on the Eagles' name because we got to play you guys every year, twice a year, and it's time to let you guys know that we are here for real, and we are for real football team, even with these young guys and young coaches out there. Yeah, facts, man. Fuller is definitely a major disappointment because Fuller's fast as hell. That's what gets open. He flies down the field, but Jalen Waller. When they pick Jalen Waller, I knew it was going to be the Jalen Waller show over there in Miami. So we shall see what happens. You are nothing but a get right game for DC. Yeah, that's what you said. Fitz wants to go to the team who wins now. Well, we would be that team. Thank you. We go to the playoffs. We'll be that team that can win now with a guy like him at his skill level on our team. We make it to the playoffs. That's a winning organization. If we go 10-7, that's a winning record. Like, why wouldn't you want to go to a winning team? We're still the most frequent team or the most recent team to win a championship in our division. So I wouldn't call us not a winning team. Plus, the second year in the system for everybody. Everybody's playing good next year. Jimmy said Washington will win on Tuesday. No, absolutely not. Has no shot in hell. Next question. Can't go to Philly, Grandmaster. Can you give us your NFL picks this week? Which games? I don't have the schedule right here next to me, but you guys throw out the games you guys want me to pick on. I give you who I think will win in them. I think the funny thing is, for some odd reason, and I know most of you guys will not agree with this, but I think Dallas is going to get upset by the Giants. That's my hot take of the week. Let's go through the list. Put it up. Right? Where you hiding? Always welcome, my guy. Your thoughts on Jalen Hurts never winning a division game? It's not just Jalen Hurts. It's the team. Nick Sirianni had to win a division game. He's the head coach. So just like if Jalen needs to win, Nick needs to win as well. This whole team needs to win division games. Football is the ultimate team sport. Everybody has to play good to win. So I don't just put it on Jalen Hurts when I say Nick Sirianni. Oh, he's a Dallas fan. My bad. Well, you guys, like I said, I think you guys might lose this week, and you definitely lose next week to Arizona. So be ready for week 18 when you got to give up the division to the Eagles when you guys won't be able to stop our run game. Thank you. Check the record. I know you guys are winning right now. Everybody knows that one. But it's November, December. If you look at the last, what are you guys right now? 3-3 the last 6 games, something like that? That's not very good compared to what you guys were early in the season. Robert, he says, I think so too, right? Giants going to surprise Dallas. That definitely can happen. You try so hard versus us. Just solid, right? You got to put out the A game, and we should have beat them too. Like, that was nothing, man. We definitely should have won that one. He said major hot take near ice cold range. What? Richie, you don't think that can happen? You don't think there's any chance that they can win that game? I think it's possible. Only because it's a division game. If it wasn't a division game, they're just the Giants and they're in a whole nother division, then I would say, yeah, that probably wouldn't happen. But division games always shake up weirdly. We should have beat the Giants, and they beat us. Weirder things has happened. How do you get all these famous NFL people on your show, man. I just hit Twitter up like everybody else. It says NFL remaining schedules. Yeah, it's division, man. Division for us, man. And the Giants, I see them. They probably might lose. I just think they might shock the Cowboys, and they're definitely losing to us. I don't know if they're gonna. They might beat Chicago because Chicago sucks, and I wouldn't be shocked if Miami beat them. He said Giants gonna lose by 40. It's definitely a possibility. I'm not, that's a hot take. I just have this feeling that the Giants are going to do it. Realistically, no. But I don't know. I just had this feeling this week that the Giants will lose this game because I think the NFL will want to pump up that Week 18 game, Eagles versus Dallas. If we win out all the way up to Week 18, man, that's a huge game. If Dallas loses the next two. That means that's for the division, and now we're looking at not being the 6 or 7. We're looking at being possibly the 4 seed. These Jets records are made to be broken. Facts. Records are definitely made to be broken. Playoff-bound teams. Yep. We're right there, man. Right there. We just got to get it going. We definitely got to get it going. We should be football Giants, but like I saw, the whole team was confused. A little change, and we are getting a W. It takes time. Facts, man. We're growing. We are growing, blossoming as our flower grows fuller and fuller. Mike Glennon, but you always know those quarterbacks like Glennon has been in the league for a while. He just needs to take care of the ball and let Saquon run the ball. If Saquon goes wild, because Saquon always has 1 or 2 games a year where he goes off. And if Saquon goes off, it's going to be trouble for them Cowboys. Like I said, it's a hot take. It's a hot take. It's possible. It's possible. I wouldn't go put no money on it. I'm just saying I have a feeling that they can lose this game. It said, who's better, Zeke or Saquon? Wow. I have to go Zeke. Saquon hasn't played really enough for me to give him any kind of love. Zeke hasn't been as good as he was his first couple of years, but at least this year he started to come back alive. So I definitely, he's been hurt. His knees messed up right now. So that run game's looking. That's why I think Dallas is suspect, because Zeke's knees hurting and Pollard's out for the rest of the season. So who's running the ball? Who's going to get those yards? This is November, December. Like I said, you have to be able to run the football this time of year to win games. That's just cut dry. Unless you're in that dome, these outside games are going to be tough for people, to win. That's why I think we have an advantage, because we play outside regardless. Giants better not go out there and toot it up. They better fight like they in prison. Show some heart. Facts. But like I said, if Glennon could just manage the game, he doesn't have to be no world beater. He got to go out there and do like what Minshew did. Not turn over the ball. Be efficient, you know what I'm saying? And I think, if Saquon could do his thing, man, that's a possibility. Pollard is playing. I thought someone said Pollard was out for the rest of the season. Or at least this game. He said, did I have a bet with Rambling Rio? I don't know. We didn't have a bet because he definitely thinks his team's going to win no matter how many people are out. So I need to try to get on that betting squad with him and place one with him. But I'm going to talk to him. You guys should be seeing Rio on the network, BGN Sports Media. If you have not subscribed, go subscribe. We got a lot of great content creators coming right now, man. They're lining it up. You definitely see a lot more once this holiday season's over. There's going to be a lot of growth on that network. So we're on the road to 200 over there. So if you have not subscribed, the link is inside the chat. Make sure you go subscribe to that. There's going to be some great content creators on there. And for you Cowboy fans, I just dropped a new video from Okoye. Go check it out, talking about you guys secondary being elite. So if you guys like hearing about that, if you guys are subscribed to Okoye Media or not, he is a part of the network, and he definitely has dropped it down. I just dropped his new video on the network, so go check that out. That's a great video. He does great breakdowns. That's why I had to get him on the network. I'm so happy he's a part of it, even though he roots for the wrong team. The Dallas defense was not meant to change. If he just drafts that defense, they're going to win. Facts. It's possible, man. Like I said, any given day, my guy, any given day. I think it's possible too, man. He said, "What is BGN Sports Media? It's my network. I started. It's the NFL network. We have content creators from. I'm trying to make sure it's every single team, but right now we got a lot of Eagles content creators over there. We got 2 Cowboy content creators over there. We got Broncos content creators over there. We got Panther content creators over there. We got 49er content creators over there. So the list is just growing and growing and growing. It's the NFL media where it's having a lot of great shows. And it's football for you every single day, no matter what team you are. You go over there and love some great content, man. It's good stuff, man. If you haven't seen it, go ahead and subscribe. We get that link dropped again for you guys. Oh, yes, you got the link dropped already. So, yeah, man. Who's the guy? So, I don't know what that is. Merry Christmas, everybody. Have a happy New Year's. God bless. Fly Eagles fly, my guy. Fly Eagles fly. What do you think about Sirianni doing with the extra 2 days to prepare? I hope, like I said, I hope he's understanding his situation, man. Like I said, not just Jalen. Sirianni has not won a division game yet. You finally overcame winning a home game. Now it's time to win some division games and win a lot of them. The last 4 of them. I need you to win all 4 of them for me, Nick. I need you to win all 4 of them. And guess what? People will start putting respect behind your name if you get these games won. Imagine going 10-7 into the playoffs your very first year. Not very many rookie coordinators or coaches can even think about that. Say that they've done something like that. Not even what was Dougie P? I think he was 9-6 his first year, or 8-7 or something like that. There it is. There's a link right there. BGN Sports Media. Go check it out. Subscribe. Help me get them up to 200 as soon as possible. I think we're like 30 away. So if any of you guys have not subscribed, please, after the stream, or even right now if you want to, go ahead and go subscribe to it. We're about to be out of here soon anyway, because no one dropped me any teams to talk about. I'm saying to you, happy holidays. Facts. Happy holidays to everybody, man. I hope everybody has the Christmas that they want. I hope they got everything, for their family that they wanted to get them. And I hope, that everybody should stay safe out there. The holiday seasons, I know with the C word, people are still getting, sick and stuff like that. Just hope everybody stays safe. Do what you got to do. Stay in shape. Stay healthy. I'm saying? Eat right. And if you eat right and take care of your body, like I'm 40 years old, I don't get vaccinated. I don't get any kind of shots and never even go to doctors, man. It's very rare that I ever would go to the doctor. So, it's just you got to keep it right, stay healthy, eat right, let your body, heal itself. We have everything inside of our bodies to heal ourselves. And as long as you're not, if you're drinking too much or something like that and your body start acting up, just stop drinking, Even if it's not forever, just do it for like a good month and cleanse your body, get it cleaned out, and you'll be all right moving forward, man. And did you ask Pat Coltrane on how to do the virtual background? I kind of know how to do it, Graham. Like I said, I got my green screen. Like I just got a Christmas present that wasn't wrapped, but a new camera there. I already had bought my own camera. Like I said, I got my laptop camera, so I'm gonna have a lot of different angles. I'm about to be definitely using the green screen. Like I said, I'm trying to finish up this, studio. And once that studio gets finished, man, it's gonna be awesome. We're gonna have memorabilia in the background. We're gonna have green screens, all that good stuff, man. It's gonna be awesome, man. It's something special, and I can't wait, to do it. I'm just trying to finish out this season strong. Hopefully, make it to 2K before the end of the season. That's like really was my goal starting this thing, And like I said, I don't want to ever stop. I want to keep going. I want to keep climbing. I want to be one of the best content creators, Eagle or not, on YouTube ever. So, as I'm gonna take a whole month off as soon as the season's over, and I'm gonna really dive into all the different programs and stuff to be able to give you guys a lot better content and get more effects to the content. So be on the lookout for that. He goes 7-9. Yep, that's what he was, 7-9. So we won one more game. We won the same amount as our Super Bowl winning core coach. So that's not bad for your first year, my guy. BJ, you're gonna be able to watch the game on Tuesday. Yeah, I'm off. I'm off on Monday, Tuesday, and Sunday. So I am definitely gonna be watching that game. And do you got DirecTV or cable? Neither. I just got satellite. I mean, I just got internet, and I got websites I can go to, or I do YouTube TV. You know what I'm saying? Like, so either way, one of those ways, that's how I'll be watching the game. But there's another one, Dofu Sports. You can check that out if you don't have either one of those two. And they air every single game. They might be a little delayed, but they definitely air the game. You ever watch JC Eagle talk when he does play-by-play? He's like, son of a biscuit, mother fudge. Right? I have seen some JC Eagle talks, play-by-plays. Before I knew about the sites to go to watch them, I used to watch all of them. But obviously, I'd rather watch the game. So no disrespect to my boy, he's my brother. But I try to watch the game myself. And next year, I'm going to have a lot of new features on my channel, so I'm probably start doing some play-by-play. Chiefs in the building. What up, my guy? Thanks for stopping by. You guys lit it up. Good win for you guys yesterday. Great football game, man. Great football game. What are your thoughts? So Wentz is doing Wentz things, He started out rough. He's in a good situation. He don't have the city of Philadelphia coming down on him for those early games where he sucked. He's in Indianapolis. They ain't going to care. They already know they had him. They had to stick with him. He just needed time to get acclimated in the system. And now you see him doing good things over there. Plus, it's easier when you got a dominant running back like Jonathan Taylor over there. That guy's a beast. And he's doing big things with that good offensive line over there. So I give much love to him. I'm just happy he played his 75%. So we get that first round pick, and it makes everything worth it. Do you remember when Wentz versus W, who won in your opinion? For me, I always thought Wentz was a better quarterback. Dak had the better team. So that's how I always looked at that. And I'm not even saying that I wouldn't have picked Dak in the draft that same year. I really wanted the Eagles to pick a more dominating player on defense earlier in that draft. And then, Dak would have been around to pick him up. He could have been an Eagle, too, as well. So, much love to him. Do you think Peterson was a good coach? Yeah, for a year or two. I just really feel like in terms of his coaching career, he just won a Super Bowl way too fast, And I think he got big-headed. They let him get rid of Frank Wright. I would have did everything I possibly could to keep him inside the organization after winning that Super Bowl. But Frank wanted to be a head coach, and he left. And then I think Dougie P just thought he was the man. He wrote that book. And, every year after that, the offense just got worse and worse. So it's like, was it Frank Wright the whole time? Or was it Dougie P? We'll never know the real truth. And, we'll see what happens with that, man. But I think he's going to get a job for sure this next coming off season. So that's good for him. And that helps. So what is the requirements to be on BGN? There's not no real requirements, you know what I'm saying? I check out your content. You know what I'm saying? You got to be able to give a good hour, show. Hopefully have a co-host depending on what team you're on. I like doing co-hosts on the network. And just hit me up and we talk about it, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you're interested, holla at me and we definitely can check that out, man. Washington football team, my boy Big Simple in the house. We already told you what it was, Big Simple. You guys going down Tuesday. Why you guys cheating for? What y'all cheating for? Breaking rules and stuff. What up, my guy? Yeah, but it's going good. If you guys have not subscribed to my boy Big Simple 422, man, he got some good watching content over there. I'm trying to get Big Simple to start dropping some videos on the network, my guy. What up with that? My Twitter is all caps BIRDGANG 31 _ P. So if you guys are interested in joining the network, you know what I'm saying, I want to drop some content on the network, go on Twitter, inbox me, and I'll check out, drop your link to your YouTube and inbox me and like let me know your available days. And we'll definitely talk about that for sure. Cause I definitely need a lot of other teams and a lot more people, dropping some content on that network. You know what I'm saying? I want it to be 24 hours, 7 days a week, the best network. Hey, ESPN, we're coming for you in terms of NFL content. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be the best. We're gonna be the best. Just like my channel grows, that network's gonna be growing faster than ever. Yeah, all caps. BIRDGANG31_P. There you go. Frank is smart. He was definitely a smart guy, man. Look what he's doing over there. You know what I'm saying? They're doing good things for the talent they have over there. And I definitely think they're going to get a lot better, too. Frank Wright's a good coach. I wish he would have stayed. Hey, I wish we would have been able to get him as our head coach, too. So Frank Wright is definitely a beast over there coaching. But I think Nick Sirianni can be, too. Like, I think, I hated him in the first 6 games because I just feel like that is the most easiest thing to know is you got to run the ball to set up the pass, and I think he wasn't grasping that. So that's why I was really irritated him. But over the last 7 games, man, Nick's definitely been doing this job, and I appreciate everything he's doing. I think he finally understands it. He has his moments where he wants to go back, but he hurry up and comes back. It's like that guy, like, maybe I can do it. No, I can't. Let me go back. And as long as you go, like I said, we establish this run and be known for a running team, finish out the season running, maybe have a nice little run in the playoffs running the ball. Then next year, coming into next year, people are going to expect that run to be dominated. And guess what? Your pass plays will be open. You'll be able to do a lot more passing, and especially if we get another veteran receiver to add to that core. And we'll be a lot more dangerous next year. You got to let things build together. So do you think that moving Eagles watch the football game is fair, or do you think the watch football should forfeit? Like, I'm just like, the league came out talking about it. You're going to have all these players missing. You're supposed to forfeit the game. And like I said, there's sides to both of it. Like, I think they should forfeit just for the rules' sake. If the league wanted to be who they want to be and put their foot down, trying to be, oh, you got to do this, you got to do that, then why are you waiting week 15 and changing that rule up? On the other hand, it's like, I want to beat Washington anyway. I'd rather beat them and watch our team beat them and watch our team prove their worth and beat them. But like I said, it's not fair to the Eagles employees that would be at the game if they did forfeit. So that's a lot of people missing money and around the holiday season. But also, it's not fair for the Eagles fans that were traveling from out of town and other states to go watch that game on Sunday, and now they have to go home without watching the game either. So it's both sides on that. Both sucks. BIRDGANG31 drops a link a lot. Yeah, I always treat that link drop, man. You never know who comes in, when they're coming in. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to always have it available. If someone likes the content, they have the easy access. Try to make things easy for everybody. Just go hit it. Boom. There it is. You done. Yeah, Big 7. We're going to talk. My guy, for sure. When will you be live streaming Eagles game with a play-by-play? Probably next year, man. Like, to be honest, or maybe even for the playoffs. We'll say that. That'd probably be the earliest you probably see me doing. Because I really like watching the game more. I want to get more situated so I can get some more stuff on the screen while I'm streaming that game. And that is the Twitter. If you guys want to hit me up about the network, there you go. Super chat. Okay. Philly Mike, what up, my guy? I hit you up, my guy. Try to get you on the stream tonight, my guy. Hit me up, my guy. We definitely need to link up. Yes, up to BIRDGANG31. Much love to you, my guy. That's a GOAT in the building. I know all y'all know Philly Mike, but if y'all don't know Philly Mike, get over there and subscribe to that guy's channel, man. One of the reasons why I'm even doing this in the beginning, because that guy's a GOAT, and I love what he do with Eagles content, man. The birds is a word, right? He go, just saw your message always, my guy. Heck yeah, man. You the GOAT. Anytime you available to work, I'm ready to work, my guy. Let's get it. Thanks for that 199 super chat. Much love to you. Yes, sir. Any advice for starting an NFL YouTube channel? Man, just be yourself. I was really nervous when I started this, you know what I'm saying? I think it even started on Philly Mike's channel, man, going on as a channel member when he had his little channel member show where we get to go in there and talk, man, and just like awesome going on there and talking and just like, if you know football or not. So if you know football, just come up here and talk about it. You know, be yourself. Don't worry about your subs. You know, I'm at a point where I don't even worry about that stuff anymore. It all comes, the views comes, everything comes as it comes. You know, just go be yourself, have fun with it. That's the main thing, because you put a lot of time into this. And you got to make sure you're definitely having fun with it, or you know what I'm saying, you probably won't last too long. You know, you gotta enjoy what you do, and I love doing this, man. You know, it's a grind. It's definitely a grind. It's time away from the family. You know, it's time away from work. You know, but at the same time, you know, if you like talking, I love talking Eagles football. So, you know, this is like a dream come true for me. You know, I've always wanted, but that'd be cool to go on Sports Center when they had that one little, like, you can be a anchor type show on Sports Center. I was always thinking maybe I should enroll in that or like sign up for that, but never did. But you know, YouTube, I didn't really know YouTube was like this. You were doing this. I wasn't really that big into YouTube before, but man, ever since I've been on it, man, it's been a blessing. I love it, man. I love it. You know, it's great stuff. You know, it's a way that, you know, you can do it with your phone. You don't have to worry about going out there getting no fancy camera, you know, no background. You can start out just like me, you know, boom, with your couch, put your jerseys up, put them on the wall, wherever, and just talk to the people, man. You know, you see other people in the chat. Everybody's so welcoming and shows so much love. You know what I'm saying? So I recommend, if you want to do a full NFL team, you know, just go talk about. I think it'd probably be easier than just picking one team. Then you can just any big thing. You know, you get a lot of stories off ESPN, Twitter, all your social media platforms in the first place. So just go find some topics to talk about and start talking. It always starts with that first video. Once you go up from there, I think we were just watching the other day. We were watching my some of my first videos, man, and I've definitely came a long way since those. I was laughing at my own videos, so and at that time, man, I thought they were fire, boy. I thought, ooh, those some best videos, boy, you can have. And I was looking down like, whoa, no, that's not cool. That's not cool. Not cool, man. That suddenly, hey, shout out to you, Philly Mike, to go to the building, man. Send me the $9.99 super chat. Here's another one, man. Much love to you. I'll see you the link right now, my guy. I'll drop the link. I don't even have to send it nowhere. I just go right here. And you can come on here and kick it for a minute. You know, I said I was going to get off like 30 minutes ago. I'm still rocking with you guys. That's how it is, though. It's addicting. It's definitely addicting. You think you're going to get off. Next thing you know, it's 6 hours later, and you're still on here. But here you go, my guy. Shout out to you, man. Like I said, if you have not subscribed to Philly Mike, get out there and subscribe to my guy, man. He is the GOAT, one of the GOATs out there. You know, 500, Philly Mike, you know, Shakes, LB, all these guys, man. The guys I seen growing up, man, and I love working with these guys as much as possible, man. The links drop for you, Mike. You can come on here if you want to, my guy. Yeah, let's just see. Who were watching football team creators you got this week? We had Rio, Rambling with Rio on. Big Simple was on Birds of Broad Street. We had Kelsey Nicole, Kelsey Nielsen, with the Washington Football Sports over there. She was on yesterday. Who else did I have on this week? No, I said Rambling Rio. I think that might be it. I think I had like one other person. I had to double check that. You know how I do. I'll be having 2 and 3 in some days sometimes. So, do you like Christmas movies? Which one's your favorite? Home Alone's my favorite Christmas movie of all time, man. I still remember that day because, you know, I was his daddy's boy growing up, but, you know, he was always in Alabama and I was in California. And I remember he came down and he took me to Hollywood, and we watched the Home Alone movie. You know, the very first day it came out, man, it was awesome. You know, Macaulay Culkin was fire back then. Who to troll on Tuesday? That is a good one. Go to Ramblin' Rio's channel and troll him on Tuesday, because he was talking big wolves out there, serving them wolf tickets up. He said even if they didn't have no team, they were beating us. So that would be definitely a person I go troll. You know what I'm saying? If I was you guys, you know, go troll him up. You know, much love to you, Rio, but go troll him up, man, because he was talking some big stuff there, like he was gonna win. Who are your favorite watching football? Cowboy and Giant content creators, top 3 of each. Woo. Let's go with the Washington football team right now. Oh, yeah. What was his name? On the Warpath, man. If you guys did not, that guy is funny as, he reminds me of a Coltrane, Pat Coltrane, but for Washington, man. That guy's funny, man. That was probably one of the best interviews I've done in a while, man. It's funny as hell. Him, Rio, Rita, Ed, Oliver, we're supposed to be doing something for the next game. Those would be the 3. I know Louis T is probably a good one over there. Hopefully be able to work with him soon. Haven't worked with him, but I definitely watched some of his content. Cowboys. Whoo, my number one guy is Law Nation, man. That's my dude. Law taught me some stuff, man. He had me on his platform the first game, and he just showed me a whole nother side of content creating, man. I love what they're doing over there. Him, Vooch Lombardi. There's a Koye. He's on the network. Koye's on the network. He does great content. Man, I love all those guys. And Mark Holmes is funny as heck. There he is, the GOAT himself. What up, Philly Mike? How you doing, my guy?
Man, I ain't no GOAT. I'm just a normal guy trying to talk that Eagles football. I love it. I love it.
One of the best at doing it, my guy. So how you feel about all this, Mike?
I mean, woo. My fan side came out, then my rational side came out. A lot of things just trickulated through this whole process, right? Like, I'm not scared of the Washington football team. Let that be known for sure. But I'm not trying to get punished for something that we didn't do, right? Like, let's be honest. This season was look, when we started the season, we knew that there were going to be implications, right? There was going to be things that happen. We just didn't want to be on the bad side of it. So we asked ourselves as fans who are dealing with this every single day of our lives, right? We deal with this, right? Whether you're a single guy, a single girl, a family of 4, a family of 1, a family of 3. I don't know. Do what you do. And hopefully you do it safely. But we all have to deal with this stuff. But the rules were the rules, right?
Right.
Best believe if my team was the Washington football team and they were infected like they're infected, I'd be upset that we got to lose from it. But I also say, who the heck is managing my team? Why are they so beat up? Because at the end of the day, there's 32 teams in the football league. It's BIRDGANG 31, but there's still 32 teams in the football league. Right. Why are the majority of the league okay? Yeah, there's 2, 3, 5, 4, 2 around the league. But this team got 20 plus.
Facts.
What's going on? Like, they can't be following the health and safety protocol. Or they want to be 21. They'd be 3. And they would nip it in the bud like we did, right? Quez and Jason Huntley. I'm not saying Quez did anything wrong. Sometimes you can contact that just by being safe too. Yeah. But at the end of the day, around the league is not nowhere near the Washington football team. So there's some type of mishap in what's going on in the real life, right? They don't care. And their don't care now is affecting our playoff run. So that's what get me upset. We're still gonna beat them. They don't faze me.
Like, what do you feel about? How do you feel about that? Like Tuesday. So no one's gonna practice on Wednesday. You know what I'm saying? So then you only got Thursday, Friday, Saturday, which you usually don't even like to practice on Saturday to play Sunday. It is a division team that we just played 3 weeks ago. So it's not like that huge of a deal, like if it was someone that we haven't played yet. But I still think that's kind of unfair. We got some veterans on our players that, what happens if they're not 100% ready to play by Sunday?
Yeah, well, I think the only real wear and tear is going to come from what happens Sunday, right? Like, we're going to play on Tuesday, turn up on a Tuesday, Taco Tuesday. It's weird for football, but, that's going to have to be settled in everybody's household. When it comes to actually playing the game, I mean, these guys come from the neighborhood where they definitely know how to adjust, right? That's how they made their career, right? They always had something calling them on the side. They're able to forget about that. It's just how you do what you do in this world. especially where a lot of these people come from. And I'm also a person who came from a place where it's like, do I really want to remember it? Nah, but I got kids. So, it just makes you build stronger relationships with people and also with yourself. But at the end of the day, it comes down to the fact of this. We're going to have 4.5 days to prepare for the stinky Giants. They're stinky, but they beat us. So we have to respect them just to the fact that they beat us. I hate even thinking about that because a win is a win, right? And there's no such thing as a moral loss. But to be in the game every single second while you're getting outplayed just shows that the person who's outplaying you really ain't finishing you. And the Giants are a team that's not going to get it done. Now they got who? Glennon? I'm not really worried about him, but it's the wear and tear on the body. The Eagles, for the last 3 years, have been an injury-riddled team. Got to give credit to Nick Sirianni and his coaching staff because somehow we're not as badly hurt as we were the last 3 years under Doug Peterson. And yes, he got me a ring, so I'm always going to love that man forever.
Right.
But at the end of the day, I still feel like the NFL says, Philly, we are grinded out city. We are grinded out team. Let them go ahead and fend for themselves. So we always start from the bottom, but we're going to get to the top, and the top is only the playoffs. That's all I want. That's a big sign.
Yeah.
That's how I feel. Man. I can't really be mad, but I am mad at the same time. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Do you think that we're going to win out 10-7?
We got 4 games. I think we go 3-1 in the last 4. I don't know where the one loss comes. I'm not trying to predict that right now, but I honestly think a 3-1 record puts us in a good chance to get a last playoff spot in the NFC. And so with that being said, I'll take it. Will I want to win out? Yes. Who do we lose to? I don't know. Is it the big boy Dallas? Is it one of the Washington games? Now that they're so-called going to be betterly, well, I don't know, I just made that word up, but more healthy come week something and a half when we play Tuesday? I don't know. I definitely don't want to lose to the Giants.
No.
They're trash, and they beat us.
They definitely shouldn't sweep us. That'd be embarrassing.
Yes. Honestly, if we lose to the Giants twice, well, then we should look ourselves in the mirror and say, let the window close. But I honestly think the one loss would have came from a Washington mishap. But now with this going on, hey, I'm ready to win out, and I think we can.
I think we can too, man. I don't see no one stopping our running game. I just don't. Especially if a guy like Brooks come back and he comes back playing it.
Do you see Nick Sirianni doing a running game as heavy as you want it to be? That's the question.
But he's been doing it, right?
Until the Giants game where we got beat, where it was, again, listen, and people who do not like Jalen Hurts want to hear this, right? The quarterback got to be able to make passes. That's a fact in the NFL, right? But you also got to understand how the game is being played. And I think in that Giants game, we still could have been more heavier run, or we could have been more balanced per possession, right? If you look at the box score and see 33 passes and 31 runs, dang, that's almost, you can't get any more balance than that. But if you look through the drives and the play-by-play, it was different. It was a super heavy run in the second half where we started to come back, and it was super heavy pass in the early part where we failed to connect. There was things available, and it wasn't all Jalen Hurts' fault, because I guarantee you that first interception to Quez Watkins was the biggest pass interference I ever seen in my life.
Facts.
Not called.
Facts. I agree, man. And then the fumble by Scott, the drop by Ward, the two.
But we can't ignore Jalen Hurts' mess up at halftime. That was an absolute. You can't do that, bro.
Yeah, but at the same time, he still put us in position to win the game. Everybody's gonna have bad games, but he still would fall back. Even he had a garbage first half of football, and we still was 4 times we should have won that game. You know, we were on that nice drive. Boston Scott fumbles. We throw that one touchdown to Ward, he drops. And then 2 times Rager, we go to that guy, and he doesn't make it. So,
yeah, but what is your take on Jalen? One of the biggest things I believe Jalen Hurts has is his mind, right? You know, his feet electric, arm is a playmaking arm. I still call that arm a playmaking arm because he does miss throws, but then he just lays the ball out as perfectly that can be laid out. And sometimes it's called, sometimes it's not. So that's why I call it a playmaking arm. But his best attribute is not turning the ball over. And something we saw in the Giants game was not just a turnover, it was a frustration turnover, right? That is something that got into him. He was mad that we and he was losing to the Giants, and he tried to force the issue. Jalen Hurts has been well composed the whole season. That's why people look at him like, dang, is he a rookie? Is he a veteran? Is he a what? He doesn't get rattled. But in that Giants game, he forced that. There was no look. When you look at the time where we were, the down, throw the ball away, kick the field goal. The defense is not always good, but it was good that game. And Jalen should have felt it. What is your take on why do you think Jalen threw that pass before halftime? Again, I'm going to elaborate. I think that he's been super composed the whole season. When he was low, he ain't let it hurt him. When he was high, he ain't get too high. He was even kill the whole season. But there was a point that I saw in that game where he said, I got to do it. And then when he went to the locker, he said, "Why'd I do that?
I shouldn't have did it. I shouldn't have did it."
What is your take on him? What is your take on him doing it in that game? Do you think it was a boiling point? Did you think that he didn't like what was going on in the game with the previous interception? He wanted to be the one to put him over the top because he probably heard the whispers of they're winning with the run game, and a quarterback, even like Jalen, still wants to say that. Well, what about me? Do you think that had anything to do with it?
Yeah. Hey, shout out to Enjoy My Life. Thanks for stopping by. Atlanta Falcons content creator in the building. Yeah, check her channel out. She's definitely doing good things over there. Like I said, I think Jalen gets caught up in some of this. You know, like we talk about Rager. You know, he's in his head about Devontae Smith. You know, he's getting drafted first when he's supposed to be the guy. You know, and I think Jalen Hurts gets sometime in his head where he feels like he has to be a top flight passer. You remember when Donovan McNabb was our quarterback of our team? You know, remember when Donnie used to run a lot? And then that season that everybody was really getting down on Donovan McNabb, saying, hey, you run, you know, you're just a running quarterback. You know what I'm saying? You're not that great with your arm. And Donnie was like, came out in that presser. He was like, hey, I can pass the ball too. And that next season, he went out there trying too hard to pass the ball, and his game slipped a little bit. You got to just be you. You know what I'm saying? And I think Jalen hears the noise from the outside. Everybody's talking about him not being able to pass the ball. But for me, it's not even his skill. Either one of us can go make an hour-long video of showing nothing but bomb Jalen Hurts passes. You know what I'm saying? Just on the money, targeting it out, perfect passes, touchdowns even. You know what I'm saying? And then you discount all the drop touchdowns. Then you discount all the touchdowns he threw that were called back. If he had all these touchdowns that were dropped or even called back, we wouldn't even be having this conversation about Jalen Hurts. You know what I'm saying? And that's not even off his skill level. In the sense
of when it comes stat-wise, we wouldn't be having this conversation with Jalen Hurts in the stat column, right? So once upon a time, we used the stat column to build him up. Now, I think, what is it, 13-8? Is the touchdown to interception ratio. It's not where we wanted to be. The passing yards have changed, right? Remember when we were losing, still Jalen was throwing. He threw 300 against the Chiefs. He threw 300 against the Cowboys.
Yeah.
But see, I like to grade Jalen off that 3-1 win streak when I saw the minor improvement. And when people hear the word minor, they say that the definition of minor is not that much. But we're talking about a guy who didn't have a rookie season, who played 4 games in, if we want to be critical, he played 4 games in his rookie season. He now playing a whole season. And I seen the growth. I seen when any critic of Jalen Hurts is going to say this, he panics. After the first read he runs, he scrambles. Sometimes he's not accurate. That is their criticism of him. And they're saying long term, you can't win with a quarterback who gets off his first read and decides to win. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Now, I was gonna say, like, I understand what you're saying.
No, that's not me. I'm going critic.
And JC's gonna pop in here too, because they're in here too. So Eagle Jab, get back there. But I'm gonna say this first though, like, you can't predict the future with Jalen Hurts. You know what I'm saying? Like, correct. I feel like these guys are predicting the future. I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you, Mike. I'm just saying, like,
you hit it. You hit it on the nose. You hit it on the nose.
I'm just saying you can't predict the future with this guy, so you can't say he's gonna continue to do this. Like 16 games. Like, honestly, if anybody go look at 16 games from all your favorite quarterbacks in the NFL, every last one of them, you know what I'm saying? They were not these world beaters that you're talking about. Peyton Manning's one of the best quarterbacks ever. 16 interceptions first year. You know what I'm saying? Starting as quarterback. Next year, he had like 28 interceptions. So he wasn't even taking care of the ball, but he was putting up big numbers, right? You look at all the top stat people this year, even. You know what I'm saying? They're at, what, 3,000 yards right about now? Add Jalen Hurts' total yards up. He's a dual-threat quarterback. So you can't just look at the passing numbers. You got to look at his total number that he's producing for our team. He is over 3,000 yards, and he has 20 touchdowns right now. 21 touchdowns right now. So how you not look at that and be like, oh, he did produce, you know, all those guys that are at 3,000 yards, they do not have, you know, over 100 yards rushing for their team.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? Like, they're not runners.
So
since he is a runner, you got to look at his production that he does produce for our team.
That is true, right? You're looking at the overall production of a player, right? We're talking about a football player. But see, this is the thing, right? You can't categorize a football player and a quarterback in the same sentence in a lot of people's mind, because that is a different setting, right? Quarterbacks get the wins, quarterback gets the losses, right? No matter what the defense do, no matter what the running back does, no matter what even the wide receivers, who are the best friends of the quarterback, they catch the balls, right? Perfectly placed ball, dropped by a receiver. Yeah, in the general consensus of the week, they're not going to worry about that one drop. They're going to worry about everything the quarterback does. And that's why the big time quarterbacks get paid 50, 40, 45 million, and the big time left tackle, this man taking a beating all year, he get paid 14, right? Big time running back, every time he touches the ball, he ends with a smack in the face. That man gets 15 million, right? The quarterback, who first of all, he only gets knocked down 11 times a game, and that's a bad game. He gets 40 million though, right? So we have to look at that position and talk about that, right? And that's when I bring up Lamar Jackson. I do believe, and for people thinking I'm a Hurts hater, no, I'm one of them guys. But I keep it a buck, and I keep it a buck on my channel too. So don't think I come on other people's channel and talk spicy without talking on mine. I always say that Jalen got to be a better passer. He definitely does. But the potential with Jalen is not yet known. It's not yet there. And so I will decide to wait. And no matter how critical I am of Jalen, I've always finished with next year, my starting quarterback would be Jalen Hurts. For the simple fact that I need...
Mike, check this thing out. I have a question after you jump out. I'm going to get you guys started too. But listen. He's only played 16 games, so like you're comparing him to guys that's been in the league for years. Even Minshew's.
I'm not.
Minshew's been in for what, 3 years? Huh?
I didn't compare to nobody. I just said
not you. I'm saying like the general public of the fans. You know, they're comparing him to guys that have been in the league for years. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's only played 16 games. There's defenses he's not seen before. You know, he doesn't understand how these guys are attacking him on defense, rolling coverages, disguising coverages yet. He's only played 16 games. You can't learn that much in 16 games of football, my guy. You know, like these guys, Tom Brady's only to go because he done played like 20 years. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing you can throw at Tom that he hasn't seen already. That's what everybody says, you know? So it's like people got to understand that the more he plays, the more he sees, give him a chance to adapt to that. Another season, okay, this is what they like to do to me, you know what I'm saying, when I'm in these situations. Not only that, rookie head coach, rookie play caller, everybody agrees that the first 6 games were horrible. Horribly coached.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. We didn't pass the ball at all.
And I was going to say, even our defense, they're rookie defensive coordinator, you know, young, you know, positional coaches. These guys are supposed to be putting together scout teams of the other team, but they're young. You know what I'm saying? He's not even getting a legit scout team, because if he had a veteran defensive coach, he probably would put together a better scout team for you. You know what I'm saying? With more adjustments and more things you can look at. Like, he's still under the 8 ball and everything. You know, and it's a new system for him that he just started to learn to, just like everybody else in our offense. Your receiver's not running crisp routes. These guys aren't the best route runners. Devontae Smith's still not even the best. He doesn't know how to get off every press coverage. He doesn't know how to beat every double team yet. He's still a rookie. He doesn't even understand how everybody's going to play him. Quez Watkins, Rager, even Dallas Goedert first year of being the number 1 guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a lot of stuff that you got to incorporate into Jalen Hurts' passing game.
Correct.
And the development of that passing game.
I mean,
lovely said. And go ahead, y'all two. Go ahead and get it going. I want to hear what y'all.
Wait,
get in there.
See, look. I have a question for Mike. 2 questions actually. One.
Hey, shout out to JC, my guy.
JC, what up,
There's
guy?
no ways. Hey, what's going on? Hey, the first thing is this. What first-year quarterback or / the first year and a half quarterback has taken the lead by storm that he was like, you know what? That's the guy. You know, I mean, he's our future. That's the first question for you. And the second one is, if you decide to keep Jalen Hurts, what would you build around him, the offense or the defense?
I mean,
Mike.
My bad.
Go ahead, Chan. Go get your comment out. I'm gonna change my light. My light making me look way too white. I'm gonna change my light. Go ahead. I'll be right with y'all. Go ahead. I'm gonna take my camera. Go ahead, champ. I'm listening, bro. I can hear you.
I don't know what I don't know what Rager is. Like I said, I'm
Rager.
I mean, I don't know what he is. I mean,
Rager. I'm talking about Hurts, man. I'm talking about Hurts. The question was
Hurts. I don't know what he is. I don't know what he is either. I mean,
but the question was this. Apparently, we wasn't listening to my question. My question was this.
My man said I got a script. I'm on Rager. I'm on Rager.
Look, my question was this.
Repeat the question again.
All right. What first-year quarterback that came in the league and said, you know what? This is a guy. This is it. We are about to build our future around him. And, you know, if you happen to name 1 or 2, what would you build around Jalen Hurts with this upcoming draft, like in order to see him succeed? You know, to see, hey, maybe he is the guy, or maybe he ain't. We put everything around him, and we got to move on to somebody else.
I mean, there's not that much quarterbacks that you could say for sure that he's the guy, unless he's a first-round pick.
Even then, you can't.
Even then, you can't. I mean,
Zach Wilson is booty right now.
I mean, Zach Wilson is absolutely garbage. It's horrible. And the Jets, you know, I don't know if they need another quarterback because he's not playing good. But do I think they could build around him? Obviously, yeah. Jalen Hurts, I mean, this is his second year. You know, you see, it's crazy because I don't know what this front office is thinking. I would go with Jalen Hurts next year. Okay. I mean, there's no quarterback in this draft that's worth taking except Matt Corral. But I don't think you're going to get Matt Corral because he's going top first. You best believe it, we're not going to get him.
Top what?
Top first, man. Top first. There's only top first, not first.
I mean, that means
top.
Number 1?
Hey, no. That's top first.
I'm sorry about that. He's going in the top. He's not going to be there when we pick. I'm sorry. I don't mean
No, you're good. So
y'all four are like the goats to me. So I'm just kind of like the guys to the back.
I'm just when I heard top first, I'm like, is that one? Is that
no? That's on top of one.
I mean, we need a lot of things. I mean, if we going in the draft next year, I would keep Jalen Hurts. I'm all for getting another receiver. I'm all for getting the safety. I'm all for getting a linebacker because we don't draft them, so that won't even be a factor. But I like Jalen Hurts as my quarterback next year. Do I think he's the best right now? What he does? No, not really. I think he has some issues. Obviously, we see it. But if he can get that time and passing rating down on point, he's dangerous. And you see he's able to use his legs. He's not the best thrower, but he can work on it. These are things that you can be coached to do. People say, oh, well, he stinks, so we should get rid of him. And do what? Go out and get a 34-year-old Russell Wilson? Is that going to help us, really? You know what I'm saying? Is that really going to help us? I mean, how's that going to help us?
You're right, though.
I mean,
keep it
go
going.
out and get it. Go out and get a 27-year-old Deshaun Watson who doesn't want to play here, and we've been seeing a lot of reports that he don't want to play here. He might not even play. FBI's looking at him already.
Darius Slay said today we might need double massages. Deshaun Watson, like, sign me up.
I mean, Jalen Hurts is my guy. I think he has all the tangibles. I like his mentality. I like everything about him. I mean, just the thing he got to be accurate with his passes. And in the league, you got to be able to throw from the pocket. You got to be able to throw it accurately to a receiver. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, you got to, Devontae Smith, I like. I think he was the best receiver that we ever drafted so far on his team. Quez Watkins, I think he's a number 3 in my opinion. We need that number 2. And that goes my question. Next year, I'm all for signing a guy or trading for a guy. Like, and I've been asking this, shout out to my guy where you hiding, but I asked this. When are we ever going to go see our GM actually go out and try to get a receiver? Like you saw what Josh Allen got when they gave Stephon Diggs to Josh Allen. Maybe you go out and get a guy like a Devontae Adams.
Let me,
exactly.
I mean, listen. And I don't like to defend Howie Roseman because I'm definitely against him. But I always got to come a little bit against Champ.
I wasn't criticizing him. I'm just saying we should get a guy who can help Jalen Hurts out.
Okay, yeah.
I'm leaving this comment up for a minute because I have something to say about that comment.
Go ahead, my guy.
I'm all for it. I mean, Jalen Reagor is just not the dude. I'm sorry to tell people he's not good. He's not good.
Let BG31 get the comment. And I mess with Cryptolicious. I don't like saying his name, Pauls, but I mean, that's my guy.
He's a great supporter. I'm just saying, like, you're answering with Dak, right? Dak almost didn't even win Rookie of the Year that year. He had Zeke. Zeke was a beast that year. That rushing attack was amazing that year. You know what I'm saying? It made it very, very easy for Dak to come up with numbers like that. Russell Wilson had the Legion of Boom, like one of the best defenses ever to play football. And Marshawn Lynch running the ball for that to help him out, man. And he still had 10 interceptions. So what does Jalen Hurts have compared to those two guys?
And Dak had the best offensive line in football, man. I mean, you talk about when he walked in, he had one of the best offensive line in football. Okay, he has 2 running backs right now on his team. He had one in his rookie year with Zeke Elliott. I mean, we already remember Leos McKelvin gets stiffed arm by this guy. I mean, come on. I mean, we already know.
The best we already know that. For like 3 years when he first came out.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Hey, Crypto's a cool dude, though, and
I love that guy, man.
Yeah, all he want to do is win ball games. That's all he want to do, though. At the end of the day, and that's why
what do you guys say about it? I want to hear both of you
sometimes
guys.
You gotta agree. Real quick, JC, you're gonna go there, but sometimes you gotta agree to disagree because at the end of the day, ain't nobody on a panel gonna argue with Eagles dub, right? It's just how we get there. Sometimes we see different ways to get there, but we all want to get there. Go ahead, Jay.
I mean, look, I'm just saying with Dak and Wilson, I mean, they had everything around them.
We still never answered JC's question after that. But after you do your thing, I'm got you.
But, look, both guys had, like, they went into great situation, like good head coaches, good defense, a solid defense, especially Dak rookie year. They went 13-3. You know, a good running game, the best offensive line, a top 10 defense. I mean, it was so easy just to hand the ball off. Mm-hmm. And that's why I thought that the Eagles was going to do this year with Jalen Hurts, just hand the ball off And then once in a while, just throw it. And then as the year goes along, you will see, you could open up the playbook a little bit more because teams is going to start trying to stop the run. But hey, you've been in system for about 10 games now. Hey, you can start throwing it around like Dak was. And Russell Wilson, like BG said, hey, he had one of the top defense his first 3, 4, 5 years there. I mean, they went back to back, Super Bowls, and he should have won back to back Super Bowls if that one stupid throw that Pete Carroll trying to make him win the MVP. So both teams we're already settled. We're built. The foundation was already set. Hurts is coming into a situation where the same year as a head coach, the same year as a defense coordinator, our defense, hey, we don't know what we got in our defense. Our first round pick from last year, whatever, our first round pick this year is like the best thing for us. Mouse. I mean, so many questions. So it's an unfair situation to even put Dak and Wilson and Hurts shoes because Dak still today need everything perfect to go right around him for him to win games. And you being seen and you saw that the past 3, 4, 5 weeks. If the running game is not working and your defense is not turning the ball over, he struggles.
And mildly.
Yeah, and he struggles. And just answer my own question real quick. Justin Herbert is the only guy I would say, golly, that's the dude that I will build my franchise around. His first year starting after that dude, Tyrod Taylor.
I like Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow.
Joe Burrow with Jamar Chase. That's a dynamic dude.
Well, I'm saying like the first year before Chase, Herbert had, he went into a good situation. Mike Williams, Keenan Allen,
Burrow was 1. Herbert was 10. They're still in the same draft. Herbert, Burrow, Tua. They 3 peas in a pod. They never gonna be talked about against each other because it was a whole season of a tank for Tua. Thank God they got and Herbert went after Tua, so it went Burrow, Tua, Herbert, and Herbert saying, "Hold my beer." Tua is definitely way out the league, and Burrow's still a baller, but he's not always available so far.
But he just set a rookie record.
They don't have to add
Hurts
in there too.
Herbert just set a rookie record, NFL rookie record. 10. Yeah, for the most passing yards.
I mean,
for first, 2-year quarterback. He just said it last night.
All right, let me tackle this real quick. Let me just tackle a Jalen Hurts question, right? And not just question, but I don't know exactly if you're gonna reword it for me. But just where the difference from Jalen Hurts to the other young quarterbacks, right? Jalen Hurts has got his team ready to get to the playoffs, right? This starts this Sunday. This Tuesday, for reasons we can't. Well, we can talk about it.
Say that.
It's already been talked about a lot. With that being said, you can honestly say that this team is not ready, and Jalen Hurts is part of the reason why we're here. You can also say that this team is ready in certain situations, and Jalen Hurts is holding it back. Like, at the end of the day, look, I am a guy who says, good or bad, happy, sad, I'm going with Jalen Hurts, and I want him to finish this story. Finish his story. Because the story is not told, and there's only a couple chapters left, and there's something that he hasn't done, right? In college, he won big games, but he hasn't won a big game for the Philadelphia Eagles. The big game would have been the Giants, because if you knock the Giants off, you sleepwalk into the Jets. You go into the bye week like this. King Kong ain't got on me, right?
Thanks.
I am the 7th seed. Ain't nobody can tell me nothing. It didn't happen. Okay. Now you also factor in he just lost a big game to the Giants, but you also factor in, well, guess what? When Jalen Hurts came in and he was little baby hot and he beat the New Orleans Saints, he also lost to the The Washington football game was officially tanked. However, remember, you know why we tanked the Washington football game? Because we lost the Dallas Cowboys game.
Yeah.
Right? No. If we beat the Cowboys, that means we beat the Washington football team, and we are playing against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So because we lost to the Cowboys, who we were up 14-3 on, and we lost this game.
Jim Schwartz. Oh God.
I do believe Jim Schwartz was involved. I also believe that when you were up 14-3, go ahead and let Jalen Hurts and whatever. First of all, we had every single run game piece except for Gainwell and Howard. And I'm telling you, Miles Sanders could have finished that home. But the calls on the field were differently. And so we lost that game, right? But still, Jalen Hurts contributed because when he was asked to throw, a couple interceptions, and a fumble. With that being said, Jalen Hurts got his chance to write the narrative, right? The narrative for Jalen Hurts is not only has he not won a big game for Philly, is he also never, ever beat a NFC East team. And he had a chance because the Giants suck. And
they were horrible.
And we had 4 turnovers, and the Giants still said, please beat me. And we couldn't beat them. With that being said, it wasn't all Jalen Hurts. It was a couple drops. We know Rager sucks. But at the end of the day, the wins go to the quarterback, and I'm going to in this show. And if you dare say, oh, Mike, you're tougher on this show than your show, I'm not. I give Jalen all the crap I can. That's why I got mixed comments. People know I like Jalen a lot. The people who watch me for the whole year know I'm rocking with Jalen because I always finish with the beautiful talks. But the people who watch me the first time are like, you're right, Jalen wasn't bad on that. And then I get the confrontation in my chat, and I don't care. Look, I can't lie to myself, and I can't lie to people who listen to me because I have a decent following. Only a couple people watching me, but it still means a lot to me.
Jalen shout out to Jeremiah Butler with the 199 super chat. Dak was never an accurate pass with facts, man.
No, he's a game manager, and people get so upset when I say that. I mean, there's a lot of Eagle fans that, well, he's not a game manager. What is the definition of a game manager? A game manager is when you need everything around you.
Hey, BG, when a super chat comes, I don't care if it's the president talking. You stop us all, you get to that super chat. That's how more super chat comes.
Facts.
Trust and believe that.
Thank you. See, that's what I'm talking about. Notes from the go.
There was a couple things I wanted to say. Number one, that 2016 year was when Lane Johnson was suspended for 10 games. I think if we had him, I think it would change the outcome of the Dallas Cowboys playoff hopes because I think we could beat them if we had our best right tackle.
Wait, 2016?
Hey.
Wait.
2016.
I don't even know where we at no more.
15, 16?
Yeah, I'm lost.
No, 2016.
Let me ask you a question. I'm going to start with BG real quick. Hey, listen. All right, so look. Jalen Hurts has definitely been the definition of up and down. I believe in the talent mindset that I would love it to carry over to next year because I want to fix his defense. And I believe in a sample size of a month of football where we went 3-1. Some bad teams, some good teams. I saw the improvement of the panic button being hit less. He still moved, but it was less. I saw him go from first read to second read, bang. I saw him do a lot of things. Then I also saw him fall back into the depth of hell in a Giants game. That's also what happens to a young player. So let me ask you this. I'm going to start with BG. If Jalen Hurts, if you had to pick the worst thing because we're all our Jalen Hurts supporters, right? And I'm one, and people, I'm a ride with. I'm not benching this man. No, let him finish it out, and I believe it. I believe Jalen can get us to the playoffs. But BIRDGANG, if you had to say your biggest thing, you have to find a gripe on Jalen Hurts. What is yours, BG 31? Start.
I think it's what I said before. Like, he just needs to see what they're doing against him in the defense. That will make him
the field
and just the feel of the whole flow of the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, and just know more of the playbook. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he takes that extra second to make sure. And sometimes Jalen, I feel like you should just rip it. And he'll wait that extra second before he rips it because he's not sure about it. But that also has to do with first time in the system, you know, not really confident in all your receivers because they have made lots of drops. So, I don't know. Like, I feel like even some of the gripe that we give this guy, like for a first-year starting quarterback, I know it's his second year, but first-year starting quarterback, he's done a good job, man. Like, he's a dual threat, and that's always been Jalen Hurts' biggest skill. Jalen's not this little skinny twig. You know, he's not Carson Wentz. He's way stronger than Carson. He can handle this running.
Carson Wentz weighs more to him, to be honest. Let's be honest. Carson Wentz weighs more.
But he's stronger. You never seen Carson Wentz deadlifting like 600 pounds.
No, but we also saw Carson do a lot before that. And we also saw him tear his ACL and still throw a touchdown pass. So I don't like Carson more than the next guy, but we can't count.
I would say Carson's a better thrower than Jalen. But a better athlete, Jalen's a better athlete.
Correct, but we're talking about the quarterback position, right?
But this is the quarterback position. An athlete won the MVP at the quarterback position in Lamar Jackson.
And they lost in the first round of the playoffs.
But you don't need to be the best passer in the league to win the Super Bowl. They've been putting garbage quarterbacks that won Super Bowls.
With top all-time defenses.
Yeah, but that's like 20 years ago, BIRDGANG. Not lately.
Even recently. Well, let's go back.
You got to be.
Who we got the last?
You have to be.
Tom Brady won a lot of them. So
Jimmy G is the best example. Jimmy G is no. But he's the best example of a C+ quarterback.
Nick Foles.
Okay.
He played a couple of games. We're talking about a quarterback who starts, quarterback that finishes.
But Nick Foles was in the league for 7 years. Also,
he's not played full season either.
He never played a good series. He never played a good season outside of Philly, and he never even gave Philly a good season. He only gave Philly a good couple games.
Hey, he gave a good season at 20. What was it? 27 and 29 and 2.
Yeah, 27.
Yeah, but where did we finish? Where did we finish
at the time?
We did go to the playoffs though. We went to the playoffs and we lost against the Saints at home. Because our defense let us down. So we did make it to the playoffs, but our defense just let us down the first round of the playoffs. But
I'll say this about Jalen Hurts:
Super Bowls are team achievements. Period. Like it doesn't matter how good you are as quarterback if your team's not there. You know, you can be the greatest passer in the world, not win Super Bowl. Tom Brady was 17-1 going to Super Bowl against the Giants and lost.
No,
Aaron Rodgers
won. He was 18 and
he never
The Giants beat him.
He's 17-0.
Well, you gotta understand. Tom Brady also had a good defense for the last few of his usually.
Tom Brady had a top 10 defense for a third of his career.
He had people like Teddy Bruschi, Ronnie Harrison, Asante Samuel Jr. You know what I'm saying?
No, not junior, senior.
Yeah,
junior
senior, not junior. Senior, Asante Samuel Sr., the guy that we end up signing. You know what I'm saying? He's the guy who does the arm cross every time he gets an interception. You know, that's the dude I'm talking about.
That's Bill Belichick, though.
It is.
Good coach. Listen, good quarterback combination is legit.
Defense won. Look, the first round of our playoffs,
Eli Manning threw some of the touchdowns at the end of the game to win the Super Bowl.
The first round of our playoffs,
defense won that.
Defense won that. So, Nick Foles was doo-doo, but your defense has to step
Atlanta
up.
Falcons game.
The Cleveland Browns game in preseason.
So
that was
we
hard.
had lost that. This whole Nick Foles statue, this whole Nick Foles, is the greatest quarterback in Eagles history. Would not even be a conversation.
All right. Well, JC, let me ask you real quick. JC, Jalen Hurts. I don't care if people call me at this point. What is the one thing you say? Definitely, come on, Jen, you got to be better than that. And it's not a knock because he's a young player, and we got to. Why are we allowing him in? Go ahead, JC.
I'm out of here, man. I can't.
Oh, come on, man. Oh, Why would he leave?
All right, look.
Look, I'm gonna keep it respectful. I ain't gonna do nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing bad.
All right, look, let me ask you then, realistically.
I'll say one thing about Jalen Hurts. I think he needs to work on his passing. I mean, the thing that I have the issue with this is accurate passing. I mean, let me just say this one, right?
How old are you, champ?
I'm about 21 years old.
You're only 2 years younger than Jalen Hurts. Just let you know. Just say that.
I know that.
He got the whole world on his mouth. You got the whole world on his shoulder.
I've been an Eagle fan for a long time. Don't worry, I'm not no one.
I know. I'm saying what you're doing at your crib. My man Jalen Hurts is trying to figure it all out 2 years later. You know what I mean? He's trying to figure it all out.
I know that. And listen. I mean, I want him to be my guy because, like I said, I don't know if there's any quarterback in the draft that's worth taking. I mean, Kenny Pickett, are we really going to draft him? Pitt? I mean, what? Are we going to go out? Like, who are we going to get? Because let's be real, you're not going to get Russ Wilson, Deshaun Watson. That's like a pipe dream. You know what I'm saying? That's what you want. It's expectations, reality.
Maybe
remember that?
You don't underestimate how much when Carson Wentz money going off. That's a lot of bread. And the cap going up to $208 million. The Eagles are sitting prime time to have 3 first-round picks.
You know who her GM is, right?
But
you know who her GM is, right?
Talk about his draft, but don't talk about. He could sign some players.
That man, all he wants is all he does is trade for 3 and 4th round picks. Man.
Like, why do he just kicks the can down the road, whether he's a franchise quarterback or not right now? Like, why does that decision have to be made? It never was made back in the day at this early of a time period. You know, your first 16 games, no one was ever worried about that. They knew they had a young, talented quarterback, and you're willing to let him, work it out. By the time you finish your rookie contract 4 years later, either you sign the guy or you don't sign the guy. Period. Like, why are we so crucial? Like, have to have this definite because
Philadelphia,
super stud quarterback.
Hey, BG, let me just say this. Listen, and this is honestly the reason why the quarterback name could have been more relaxed, cool, calm, collective if it wasn't for the fact that Howie Roseman, the GM, did not just secure a bunch of first-round picks. Like, first of all, how many times in the NFL, regardless if it's like 3 in the top 10 or 3 in the top 32, hold on. How many times do you hear people pick 3 first-round picks, right? You just don't hear that normally. When 2 people pick in the first round, sometimes they got luckily in the top 10 because they're straight trash.
John Dorsey has done it.
Huh?
John Dorsey's done it. It's not impossible. John Dorsey has gotten 3 first-round picks before, and he's aced them. He's aced them in Cleveland.
Who did he? Yeah, and how Cleveland for the majority of your life. Cleveland just got talent in the last 3 years. For the last 19 years, they've been total dookie. I'm not trying to go 19 years.
But they've been to the playoffs and they got young talent. And I would take a Myles Garrett right now over Howie Roseman's 3 first-round picks that he's not going to hit.
You're right. But let me just tell you this, though, right? I was 14 years old in 2004 when I saw the Super Bowl, right? We lost Ronnie Harrison, a guy you named a couple minutes ago, picked us off. It was in LJ Smith's hands. Donovan, who cares if he's throwing up or not? Man, 30 years, I've seen 2 Super Bowls, 1 win, 1 loss, and I've seen a boatload of playoffs. So like at the end of the day, look, like if I'm vouching for what my son's gonna watch in the next 40 years of his life, I don't know. At the end, look. Football is what have you done for me lately, right? It's not what you done a while ago or not, right? Because at the end of the day, listen, everybody has a history story. That's why history is taught. It has been there. It's been done. But what does history do for me personally? That's what I want to know. And that's my biggest gripe on Cowboy fans, especially. And if I got a guy, and listen, I don't know why and how they're around my area, but I do have, listen, there's one guy that I actually would trust with my life other than talking football. Like, this is my ride or die dude. I got like 4 of them. And you're like, I got a lot of friends, but I only trust 4 people, right? One of them is a Cowboy fan, unfortunately. He's 2 years older than me. I'm 30. He's 32. He barely seen it. And so all I say is, go ahead. You can raise the 5 things in front of my face all you want. At the end of the day, it's like, look, when we watching football, you want to be able to live it, see it, breathe it, smell it, talk about it, right? Because when 2004 happened and when we were winning games, when we had TO, when we were bullying people in the league, I was talking my trash at 14. You know what I mean? I was blah, 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 a lot of curse words. I'm like, let's go. When we lost, I cried like a little baby back bitch. I ain't going to lie. But at the end of the day, I was still able to ride the ride. That's a great ride. And then the next ride I rode, I was damn near a grown man. I was past a grown man. And we got it done. So I'm going to ask you, Bush, for life, since you got on here, right? I know you want to talk about Jalen Hurts. But before you can try to Jalen hurt me, I'm going to ask you, how does it feel, honestly, to know you got 5 rings, but you ain't even witnessed none of them? Let me ask you that.
Well, let me ask you this. How old do you think I am?
Yeah, I would say at the highest, 35. Okay. At the lowest, you're probably like me, 30.
Okay, well, I'm 33. So for you to sit there and say,
I got you. Around it.
So for you to sit there and say I haven't witnessed any of them, I've witnessed one. I was 7 years old. I was 7 years old the last time it happened. No. Don't woe me. I remember sitting there on the floor watching the game with my grandpa, my dad, my whole family sitting there watching.
The right kind of Cowboy fans, right?
I remember sitting there watching it. Now, of course, I was alive in 92 when they won. I was alive in 93 when they won. Do I remember them? Absolutely not. The 95 one, I do. I was 7 years old.
Okay. Let me ask you this, though. After they won the Super Bowl at 7 years old, I
didn't know how big it was. Like
correct. So
you know how big it was.
But your family let you know. You thought you were having a second birthday. You're like, my birthday ain't until next year, and until a couple of months. You're like, what the fuck are you guys cheering about, right? And then you realize it was a Super Bowl, and then you say, you know what? I'm gonna go in my room and play with my toys.
Exactly.
Because that's what I did when I was 7 years old.
I went home. We were at my grandpa's house. I went to my house after the game, and I went to school the next day. So.
No, but not that you went to school next day. And what I'm saying, look. I have pictures of myself wearing an Eagle shirt at the age of 5 and 6 and 7, but I don't consider myself an Eagle fan to I was about 9 or 10 years old, where I actually started saying I know how to talk my own shit, and I'm not saying I can't remember back then, because I do. But I also remember me playing Super Mario Brothers 3, Power Rangers, and all that other stuff, right? Yeah. I also remember me having a picture of my shirt. I was a 2-year-old baby with an Eagle shirt on. But at the end of the day, I don't remember what was going on. And so all I can say to you with that beautiful cowboy hat on, right? Look, 7-year-olds was great, right?
It was. Didn't have a word in the world, no bills, no nothing.
Let me ask you, 7-year-old was great because now you're 33 years old, right?
Yeah.
And you wish you were 7 again.
Oh, you have no idea. Either way, 7 winning the Super Bowl, 7 having
Christmas
no bills,
coming up.
No bills, no nothing, no adult situations going on. Who doesn't wish they were 7?
I don't. I wish I was in 2017 when I was a grown-ass man. And I was blessing my kids with the confetti. My kids thought I won the lottery. Man, listen. It was a great time. And I lived it. And I can't. And listen, ain't nobody going to take it from me. And listen, look. I respect rings that. Listen, I got YouTube too. Let me watch the old. Let me just type it in, right? But the definition of sports is going through the up and right, like you're doing right now. Your team is better than our team. I can admit it, right?
Thanks.
I ain't a liar. Your team is better than mine. I actually thought you one of them people who are not sure on Dak. I would have told you that Dak was great. I think Dak was going to make the next channel, take the next turn, whatever you want to talk, valley, left, right, whatever. It ain't look good, but I still do think you have a roster that is legit. I still do think that since I've been alive, what can go wrong will go wrong, and I'm hoping it happens right around my time. But your team is better than mine.
I'm gonna tell you
but
this.
Let me ask you this question.
Okay.
Dak Prescott, where do you put him
as far as
amongst the quarterbacks?
Amongst what we got now, from what I see,
NFL, no, 32 NFL. Quarterbacks. Yeah. Where are you at? Around.
I got to put him at least in the top 10. At least in the top 10 for what he's done. What he's done lately, because this is a what have you done for me lately, right? Type of league. The first 7 games, MVP, you can put him in the top 5, top 3, right? What he's doing now, it worries me.
Worries me. Be honest, boys. Dak been playing like trash since he came back.
I gotta be honest. Have you seen my Twitter? I've been saying he's hot garbage, and not just. And I've said this before. Not just the past 6 games, but since his second season in the NFL, he's been hot garbage. To me.
So you don't believe in him?
It's hard for me to. It's very hard for me to, because when you look at the body of work, he needs his team to elevate him. He does not elevate his team. When Zeke goes down, when you got your big names that go out, where does he go? You put the ball in his hands, what happens? More often than not, we lose. The offense will always and has always run through Zeke, whether he's hurt or not.
Can it still run through Zeke after the tread is kind of getting there?
Well, that's what I'm saying. If you're biting on the run and you're blitzing, and it's a fast-paced game where Dak doesn't have to sit back and then analyze what he got to overthink, Dak and Zeke are going to beat you. But when you're not handing the ball off and they're not biting on the play action, the bootleg, and Dak has to sit back and analyze and overthinks, he's going to make his mistakes. Especially, he hurt his ankle. Especially after
he's been different after that.
After he came off the calf injury, he ain't the same.
All right. Well, let me say this. BG, give your take on Dak, and then and I want you to start off with what your take is on Jalen Hurts, who is not Dak, but the dude is 23 years old, and I know this guy don't believe this guy thinks he's a running back. So talk to him. Tell him about Dak first, and then we gonna get back to the Eagles. Go ahead. And I'm not trying to take it over, but I like you talking that talk. Go ahead.
Dak is a good quarterback. You know, he's not great, but like I'm saying, like there's not very many great quarterbacks for real. Like everybody act like that. The league is just full of them, man. They're not at all. There's only a couple, and I don't even think some of the greats aren't even that great. It's teams, man. Teams. Like everybody, for instance, Tom Brady, right? GOAT, best freaking player ever is what you hear from everybody, right? Tom Brady wasn't that great his first 3 years. You know what I'm saying? He was a game manager, had awesome running game.
I would love a game
and defense, right?
Yeah.
You know, he had awesome running game defense. You need a complete team to win games in the league.
But I'm going to say this.
Like, there are some good quarterbacks that do have arms, and that's not everything, though. Like,
arm talent.
It's your total body of work, like what you bring. Like the stat I gave you earlier with Jalen Hurts. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're looking at Herbert and these guys, and they're like 3,000 yards passing, 100 yards rushing, but like 20-some touchdowns, 10 interceptions. Some of them got 5, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, Jalen Hurts is still in the same bracket as these guys because he has 2,500 yards passing or something like that.
But 1,000 yards like rushing.
1,000 yards rushing. It's the production you provide for your team at the position. You know, he still has 21 touchdowns and only 8 interceptions. He's throwing less interceptions than most of the quarterbacks in the league.
So so when you say 25 touchdowns, that's rushing and passing, right?
Correct.
Yeah, I think you got to look at both because he is playing the quarterback position.
Definitely got.
So he is playing the quarterback position.
He's not a quarterback. He's an offensive weapon. He's an offensive weapon. I wouldn't actually call him a quarterback.
Hey, boys for life. Quarterback.
Well, what I would say is this: is that Lamar Jackson was the weapon, right?
Yeah,
that also won MVP. I would also say that when I saw Lamar Jackson, I mean, look, at the end of the day, there's definitely deficiencies in Jalen Hurts' throwing ability, the ability to read defenses, right? But you also got to consider the fact that when he was in college, his legs were more lethal. When he was in college, he had a guy named CD Lamb, who I still say when y'all drafted, I was very, very, very upset about that. With that being said, he had all them tools. And so sometimes you're not asked to do what you're really capable to do or even know what you can or cannot do until you're asked.
Right.
And
CeeDee Lamb was not CeeDee Lamb without Jalen Hurts. Before, CeeDee Lamb wasn't as good as he was the year he was with Jalen Hurts. So you can't be like CeeDee Lamb made Jalen Hurts look good. Jalen Hurts made CeeDee Lamb look good.
But if when Jalen Hurts got
that's
there,
a difference.
It was when Jalen Hurts got there.
I can't respute any of that.
It was either CeeDee Lamb or bust for Jalen Hurts. If it wasn't going to CeeDee Lamb, Jalen Hurts was nothing.
No. 4,000 yards.
If it wasn't going to CeeDee Lamb, Jalen Hurts would then turn his athletics on.
He had over 4,000 yards passing and over 1,000 yards rushing and over 58 touchdowns. Like that's not all CeeDee Lamb.
Well, let me just say this about Jalen Hurts, right? Like we can't deny that the way the Giants played Jalen Hurts was absolutely, as a defensive coordinator, was great, and it played right to what the Giants wanted. I think still one of them interceptions, I'm not gonna go the whole 2, but one of them was legit disgustingly destroyed because you don't run a route and you don't go to the left and take a step back in your route. When you take a step back, that's a jerk. See it on the camera. It was disgusting. That was the first interception. But the fact of the matter is this. We look at the Giants game as this. The Eagles, every single time we got the ball, whether it was via run, via pass, we went from our 20 to their 30, right? Let's just mark her there. We got the ball 10 times. We went from our 20 to their 30. 4 of them ended in 2 turnovers. The other 6, 2 field goals, or 3 field goals, 4 field goals, 2 touchdowns. I don't know. We moved the ball on them. We just didn't capitalize. And that horrible team turned us over 4 times and still allowed us 2 game winners, and we couldn't capitalize. So I look at that Giants team as like a bump. Like, you gotta slow down for a speed bump. You're gonna go over it. My car broke down last time I went over the speed bump, and they ain't breaking down the second time over the speed bump. So I'm worried about Washington twice, and I don't think Dallas is going to even be in our favor for the simple fact I think Dallas is going to say, we can't get the top seed, but we damn sure got the NFC East. So I'm going to send out the Cowboy. Boys for life, he's going to play for quarterback or Cooper Rush, one or the other, right? I don't know. I think the Eagles take care of the Washington football team, and we in the playoffs. And we got an extra 2 days for the Washington football team to try to get some type of negative things. But if they freaking give us I don't trust it. I don't trust it, right? If a girl got cooties, I stay away. Simple and plain.
I
don't trust the Washington football team.
Being played for the first seed. Only because you have DeAndre Hopkins out, right? He's out, and I don't think
they still win games. Arizona knows how to win. They won with what's his name? What's the quarterback?
Colt McCoy. They won one game. They won
2 of them with him.
Was it 2? I thought it was 1.
I thought there was 3 and 1 with Colt McCoy.
No. They played 2 games. They won and lost 1. You're right.
Okay. They won and lost 1. Okay. Now they got DeAndre Hopkins out, and then I forget who the Cardinals have. I think they still got San Fran. They still got a couple of games of their division left. It's going to be tough for them. Yeah. And then Green Bay this week is going against Baltimore.
With no Lamar Jackson. Most likely.
I thought he was playing this week. They said he was going to play.
They said he hasn't even practiced yet. Do your research. Lamar Jackson is my fantasy quarterback.
I had the notification pop up on my phone 2 days ago. Said he was going to play. It was a sprained ankle.
Okay, and I
haven't looked since.
Lamar Jackson is. Listen,
I'm not doing my research on a Ravens team that I don't give a shit about.
Correct. But I got Lamar Jackson on my fantasy team, right? And I'm gonna lead with Fisk, Dingbat, LB's out the playoffs. Hey, shout out to my guy LB. You know what I mean? But I'm trying to win $1,200. I ain't trying to lose that shit. And my quarterback is Lamar Jackson, and he's probably not gonna play, so I'm probably gonna lose. Donation.
Who's your backup?
It's $100 buy-in.
Who's your backup quarterback?
Lamar. You know who my backup is? Carson Wentz. Come on, Carson, please do me the justice.
Carson's been balling lately.
I know, but I don't know. I don't even know who he's playing. I've been so focused on Lamar, I'm not even paying attention to that yet.
My 3 fantasy leagues, I've been doo-doo this year, man. I never had bad years.
Everyone.
But this year,
that money.
Year, man, that was bad.
Hey, BIRDGANG. You did so bad in ours.
I did so bad. So bad. Like, it's not just yours, for real.
Yeah, I feel you.
Bomb a league in a lot of them.
Your game getting pushed back jacked me up on DraftKings. I had Minshew as my starter only because Jalen Hurts and
he's not starting.
I see all of that happening, right? I see all y'all talking about splitting first team reps. I'm like, okay.
So you try to jump to it?
So I'm like, you know what? I'm a draft Minshew on DraftKings. And then the game gets pushed back. I'm like, son of a bitch.
First of all, look. Even though I said, and I was one with the half team reps, Jalen Hurts was not going to not play. Come on now. Jalen Hurts is like, he going to win or lose. He about to make his legacy in the next 4. It starts with Washington and it ends with you guys.
Philly Mike, I'm gonna say this real quick. I like to run my mouth and I talk shit, right? I go on your YouTube,
Twitter,
and Twitter, YouTube, whatever. I run my mouth, right? That's what I do. But you among a few others are one of the ones I click on daily when your videos pop up, and I sit there and watch the whole thing because
Roots on 3. Do you do it? Do you do it? Roots on 3. I know you do it.
Roots on 3. But I do listen to what you have to say because I do respect what you say, and I love your videos, to be honest with you. I love watching your stuff. Thank you.
But listen, the Cowboys right now are better. That don't mean we can't take you down week at the end of the season. Trust and believe. Again, you're 33, I'm 30. I've seen the ugliest Cowboys beat the Eagles. I've seen the ugliest Eagles beat the Cowboys. It's the NFC East. The blood is boiling day in and day out. You never know.
And you want to hear my conspiracy about this whole thing?
Go ahead.
I think week 18 is going to be for the division.
What?
Yeah, let me tell you. You guys are going to get an upset loss.
We're going to lose to the
Giants. You're going to lose to Arizona.
Shut up.
Week 17 for the division, my guy.
All we have to do is win one game.
Like, I think you guys
we have to win 1 out of 4 games to get the division, right?
Saquon always got 1 game in him.
That's fine. You do know we have to win 1 game out of the next 4 to win the division.
BG31.
So you're telling me we're going to lose the next 4 games in a row and you're going to get the division?
You got at least what? What are your records?
We need to win at least
9
1 game.
To get you 3?
To get out of the next 4 games, we have to win at least 1 to get the division.
New York is going to be a lucky win.
Okay, we have New York. We have Washington.
Arizona's going to be.
We have Arizona and you. So you're going to say
Washington's going to get revenge because you guys barely won them. It wasn't your offense that beat them. Your defense won them, and I doubt your defense is going to do it again.
Your
offense, if it was up your offense,
hold on. BIRDGANG, explain. Give me tell me the demise of the Cowboys.
I want to know the demise of my own team.
It's November, December, my guy. I should have the end right
we're
there.
We're gonna lose 4 games in a row.
Say how it happened.
All the Cowboys
week by week.
Hey, you guys having a great season, but finish it. After you finish this year off, then I won't even say anything to you guys no more. Like, I'm done. Like, okay, you guys did it finally. But you know, too, being a Cowboys fan. Boy, fly, come on. Be real with me, my guy.
No.
Late December's always been the question mark.
I'll tell you this. When it's, what is it? 7-8 or 8-8 or whatever it is, and we're going into the final week to win the division, that's when we're the Dallas Cowboys and we fucking choke it away. Now, when we got a lead like this and to win 1 out of the next 4 games, we're okay. But when it comes into the last game and we got to play either the Giants, Washington, whatever,
I love that one.
We choke away. We choke it away.
Butler with the 199 super chat. Cowboys don't finish their food. And
man, they always trying to donate it to the poor. And the point to Eagles.
We're about to
not this year. You donated to the Giants.
And this is okay. So I have a question. I have a question for
you.
But
wait, hold on. Before you even think about that, if you guys are 3 games up, right? If you guys lose to the Giants,
I'm trying to get a wild card.
And lose to Arizona, right? Wouldn't that make, if you guys lost to us week 18, the game?
We still got Washington to beat.
No, you only did 3. Yeah, you're right. The Giants, Cardinals, Washington, Philly.
So we play the Giants this Sunday.
So even if you guys beat Washington,
with McGlennon,
hold on,
with the backup quarterback, they're gonna beat the Giants.
We play the Giants this Sunday. We play the Giants this Sunday. We play Washington the following Sunday, then the Cardinals, and then y'all. That's what it is in a row. That's the schedule for the next 4 games for us. So we still have Washington to beat. And if we win this week and y'all beat Washington, we get the division. We get the division.
Well, we beating Washington.
Okay. You beat Washington and we win the Giants, the division's ours.
So what
guess what? You're right. Listen, shout out to that's our guy, right? It's Eagle Nation over here. JB right. Cowboys don't finish their food. We about to finish it for you. We're gonna finish it for you. We're gonna knock out the Washington no names. We gonna finish it.
We got started off Sunday by beating the Giants, and you gonna finish it by letting us clinch the division by beating.
But listen, don't let us catch you in the playoffs.
That's what I want to know. What happens if you guys lose though, and we win? What does that mean?
This week?
Yeah.
Nothing. We're still in first place. We still have the.
They got to win next week. They got to win. They got to win 1 game.
We got to win 1 of 4 games, and we clinch the division. The only way we lose this division. The only way we lose this division if we lose the next 4 games, and y'all win the next 4 games. That's the only way that we lose this division. Either way, we're getting a playoff spot.
BIRDGANG, you know how we get a revenge? Look, listen. They win all the.
But I'm saying, like, if we could get an upset, if the Giants upset you guys this week, the other 3 games are losable.
Wait,
because like how confident were you that you guys even like?
Hey, BG. Let BG. All right, let me ask you this question: what if we beat Washington twice? You think Washington plays Dallas with any motive to really play? If we take Washington out of the playoffs,
when do they play Washington again?
They play them at the very end.
No, we play them next
last
week.
Game is
the second. The second before the last.
Next week, we play Washington next week.
No, they play them again next week.
All right. So go ahead, BG. Go ahead, spin the narrative.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's what they're setting it up for, my guy.
What if San Fran wins?
Like now, if you guys go blow the doors off the Giants, that is completely. I'm just way off.
You're missing some things. Y'all both missing some things.
But I think Washington can beat you guys again.
Is beat
Arizona
Washington.
Definitely can beat you guys again. I mean, beat you guys this year.
You do
and I think we're going to beat you guys again.
You know you're missing a few variables, right? Even if you beat Washington, we win, and the Niners win, and the Vikings win this week. That means Washington's out, you're still out, and the Vikings and Niners are in the playoffs with the Rams.
Okay, that's this week,
that, right?
Hey, let me tell you this.
Week.
Hey, Cowboy. I'm telling you, we come into the playoffs, bro.
We're going to playoffs.
Okay, look, I'm gonna give you this. I said this a few weeks ago.
Are we going to be the 7th seed?
I said this a few weeks ago. If y'all somehow sneak into the playoffs, there's going to be a rematch, part 3, Eagles versus Cowboys in there.
And that'd be great.
And you know what's going to be great about it? It's going to be this. Y'all smoked us in the first one. Y'all gave us.
It's going to be an 09 season all over again, where we smoke the Giants twice, and then they come back and beat us in the playoffs.
No. Because you're not beating us in the second one. You're gonna put Cooper Rush. We're gonna pick them off. The Eagles. And listen, if there's one team in the NFL you don't want to get super happy before the playoffs, it's tick tock Eagles. So when we beat the crap out of that second team Dallas Cowboys, we will go ahead and come into the league. And we don't see you first round.
No.
And we probably get beat. Be honest, we probably get beat. But if we beat that team, then there's no Super Bowl talk right here. But anytime
the team you would play is either the Cardinals or Green Bay.
What if you won?
But I'm saying, who's going to stop our run?
Wait, where do you think you are? You think you're the top? You think you're getting a bye week?
Did I say that?
So where are you at?
If they continue the way it is,
all I said was, if you're the 7th seed, you're playing the 2 seed, which is the Cardinals or Green Bay, which makes
the Bucks,
which makes one of them at least the 1 seed. I'm thinking we're finishing 4th and playing the Rams.
Yeah, you know how beautiful it would be if they got the 2 seed, and if we just slip baby boy into the playoffs and we play the Cowboys. And listen, I saw so many of the Eagles. Oh, the Eagles are way better than the Cowboys. They beat us. The Cowboys are way better than the Eagles, and we do lose. I seen it too many times, bro. If we got the Cowboys in the playoffs, I'm going live for 24 hours.
You want to
I'm showing everything.
Last time we played y'all in an actual playoff game, didn't we smoke y'all like 44-9 or something? Shit like that?
When was that?
No. 44-9 is what we did.
Romo McNabb era.
Hey, I'm glad
you're going too far back.
The 44-9 thing, because
that was the last time we played you on the playoffs. Straight up, I gotta go that far back because that was the last time.
But do you think? Think about that.
Hey, hold on.
Reason why it made us week 17. It's gonna mean something. You guys don't think it's gonna mean? I think it's gonna mean something
big.
Week
18.
Hey,
week 17.
Division championship.
We play on week 18.
Is the Cowboys gonna choke their season away again, or are the Eagles gonna show you guys that we are the team that beat in the East?
Hey, listen real quick though. 44-9 is what we did to you guys. So
you did that in a regular season game, but I'm talking about an actual playoff game.
Correct.
McNabb era.
All right, but No, that was a Tony Romo McNabb era. But what I'm saying to you is, for you to bring up 44-9 was very brave. Because when I hear 44-9, I get a smile on my face.
Didn't y'all do that your Super Bowl season when y'all fucking raped us in Jerry World that year? That game? Y'all just traded for Jay Ajayi?
Hold on. Our Super Bowl is so high up. We don't give a what happens in it. And y'all were just some regular season stuff. We just had to stump over. We played against the playoffs. Smacker. And then we hold on. Listen, you know what the best thing about our Super Bowl is? This: when you win a Super Bowl, you win a Super Bowl. But when you beat the mother freaking GOAT in the Super Bowl, and I don't know about you, right? You beat the Bills. Who the frick is the Bills? You beat the Giants. Who the freak was the Giants without LT? I mean, we beat the GOATs on GOAT. And the GOAT had a GOATish game.
Okay.
And we still beat you.
Hey, I want to.
You already know, bro.
I want to correct myself. It was 34-14, 2010, Romo versus McNabb that we beat y'all the last time we actually played an actual playoff game in the wild card playoffs. That was the last time we played y'all in an actual playoff game. My bad. Not 44-9, but 34-14.
So type in 44-9, and I guarantee you that's the Eagles' victory over you guys when Romo was probably crying. And at the end of the day, let me just tell you just one thing. I'm only 30 years old, and all my kids still were born when my Super Bowl was won.
It wasn't 44-9. It wasn't. It was 44-6.
All right, so I try to give you some extra credit. You know why? Because I saw the hat. I gave you 3 points for the hat. I'll take that back. I gave you 3 points for the hat. Look, listen. The Cowboys-Eagles thing was always something. And you know why it fell off? Because Cowboys were good, Eagles fell off. Eagles are good, Cowboys fell off. But what you guys think you're good now, right? Best believe, if you're listening to the Eagles podcast, and I know you are, right? I know if you turn the camera too much left and right, they're gonna be like a little eagle sign there. I smell it. Look, listen though. If we do make the playoffs, you're gonna say, what does that mean? Well, I'm gonna tell you what it means. We got 3 first-round picks, and we have a boatload of cash. You know when you hit the lottery, you feel good. So, hold on. Free agents wants 2 things. They want security, and they want bread. We got bread, and we got security in the sense of if the arrow is pointing up, people want to come. And Philadelphia has always been a big market. Now, I'm not saying we the biggest market because we're not. Y'all Cowboys know how to throw down with your little hay down, blah down. I don't know what this called. Jerry Jones a baller. I ain't mad at the game, but the Eagles will have money, picks, a playoff appearance. Man, we got a lot of our money gonna be spent good. And when that happens, your so-called first, you won the East this year. But what happens? So far in the NFC East, the people who won the East that year, they don't win it the next year. It's been a trend for like 20 years. No. And you know who's gonna break it? If anybody breaks it, it's when we build this.
It's been a trend for 17 years because you're the last one to do it. 03, 04. So we're in.
And when it's broke, man, Michael Parsons is a great piece, but how are you gonna pay the rest of your team? I don't know, but guess what?
Rest of what team?
We hit the lottery, bro.
I mean, all the guys that we need paid are paid. So I don't know what rest of the team we need paid.
I mean Michael Parsons is your whole defense.
Okay, he's our whole defense. Okay, but when it's time to pay him in 4 years, maybe 5, if we pick up that 5th-year option, I mean, I don't get it. Well, all of our guys are paid.
First of all, if you dare pick up his 5th-year option, he's out. You better pay him in year 4. Jerry Jones is gonna pay him in year 4. What are you talking about? Jerry Jones not stupid.
Whether he wants to pay him in year 4 or 5, it don't matter. All I'm saying is that that's the guy who made the defense, right? That's the one that made the defense.
Oh, this is a good point. Listen, your wide receiver costs 20 mil. Your quarterback costs 40 mil. Your left tackle costs 14 mil. Your right tackle costs 13 mil. Your running back costs 15 mil. You got $100 million tied up in your offense. Bye. Hey, whoa. Hold on, let me say this though. The defense that you're showing today, tomorrow, they might be playing for the Jets, Seattle, Minnesota, San Diego. Oop, they don't play no more. Los Angeles. You know what I mean? What I'm saying is, Jerry Jones is a baller. He got more money than any freaking owner in the building. But there's such thing as a salary cap. And as my guy Muhammad said, $20 million receiver who's not even your number 1. CeeDee Lamb's number 1. Amari's number 2. $15 million running back. Tony Pollard can still get it done. Oops, I forgot about that. Right guard, left tackle, both cost $30 million combined. Talk about your money. You can't fake dollar bills, y'all. The only person can do that is Howie Roseman. And we gonna get busy next year.
You do know Howie Roseman just kicks the can down the field, right? He kicks the can, makes everything at the back end of the contract. You do know
he lowers it though.
Dak Prescott this year
lower
is getting paid $75 million this year, right?
And he's 2-2 in the last.
No. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about Dak Prescott is a $40 million contract. If you were to take the extent of his contract, what he's getting paid, it equals out to $40 million. But he's getting $75 million this year. That means the rest of his contract, right? It was front loaded. Now the rest of his contract doesn't equal $40 million a year. It's less than that, which gives us salary cap room, right? You have Amari Cooper, who essentially gets paid $20 million a year if you're doing from his contract to what he's getting paid. We can get out of it next year. And then you have DeMarcus Lawrence, who's getting paid $20 million a year, right? Because of his $100 million contract. We can get out of that next year too, if we need to.
So the defense has been carrying you. You're just gonna throw away the best one.
You mean DeMarcus Lawrence, who's been gone for the past 8 weeks? That's the one that's carrying us?
No. But you never know what happens in the locker room.
That's what you just said.
But what if Micah thinks, hey, that's what you're gonna do to me? I'd rather play PS5 with my $30 million. Because you about to listen, Micah Parsons is gonna be the highest paid defensive. And listen, Micah Parsons is a beast, but I swear to God, Micah Parsons is gonna break the bank. You know what I love? You guys keep breaking. Listen, let me just say this. Amari Cooper was the highest paid wide receiver in the NFL. And yes, I'm not going to sleep on him. He's a good receiver. He's really good. He's actually great. He's probably top 9. I even put him inside the top 10. But somehow he got paid more than the 8 people in front of him. Zeke was the best running back in the league. Now he's top 7. But somehow he's the highest paid running back. Jerry Jones is $1 late. Look, you guys got your chance to run. You don't win this year, Philly be back right where we need to be. I don't know if you know who he is, but this is my guy. Rome from the Cowboys Network, whatever, Cowboys Fan Talk. Back like I never left. The Eagles, who were in a rebuild. I'm telling you, the 3 first-round picks, the fact that we are still able. Yeah, listen, we're a 500 team, but you and other people predicted us to win in 3 games. So we about to maybe get to the playoffs, and we got a lot of money, bro. A lot of money.
Fact. And that's the whole brilliant thing about this whole Jalen Hurts thing. Is that he's still learning. And we're going to go into the offseason. We're going to actually build a team around him. And hopefully sign a number 1 receiver like the rest of the young quarterbacks.
No, number two.
Number 1 even. If we get Adams, even though he might not leave Green Bay, but if we get Adams,
he's not leaving Green Bay.
Devontae's going to be number 2.
You're going to break.
I think we get like a Mike Williams. We good.
You're going to break the banks for Adam and be left with no money.
Yes. When you got extra money to do it, why not?
You got to fill the defense, bro. Look.
But you got 3 first-round picks. You can fill your defense on.
Out of this
3 first-round picks.
Out of this COVID draft, you want
no. I would say this in BG's stance. This is a defensive draft.
Hutchinson. Thibodeau.
Okay. You're
going to go with quarterback. You can go.
Hey, BG.
Right now, but all your draft picks are out of the top 10 right now. And if I'm in the draft, right, I would not want to be drafting this year out of the top 12, top 15.
Why?
No,
Every
the
year
defense
they always
is lit.
reach for quarterbacks, my guy. And
Correct.
these quarterbacks are getting hyped up right now. Pickett's getting hyped up. Willis is getting hyped up. Cordell, whatever that boy's name, is getting hyped up.
And how do you feel about Howie Roseman being a quarterback factory, and these quarterbacks are getting hyped up the way they are? And then the front office.
I'm not worried about Howie anymore, man. Howie doesn't have 2 good drafts.
Wait, what?
He didn't have 2 good drafts. This last draft was great.
I messed with his last draft. Hey, BG, let me ask you this: if you can guess, this is just a guess. What do you think our 3 first-round picks will be? Starting with Miami. Where do you think Miami finishes? Like estimate round. Where do you think Miami's?
Where are they at right now?
They're trending upward. I'll tell you right now. I'll put a draft thing up right now.
I want to say Miami like 9, 10, somewhere around there.
Because for real, we're probably going to end up with 3 picks in between 10 and 25.
So you think the lowest one's going to be like 10 and the highest one around 25, right?
Yeah. Somewhere around there.
25, that means the Colts are making the playoffs. And
I mean, the Eagles are making the playoffs, making a run.
Whoa. Let's go. Tell them. Don't. All right, here we go.
Grant, who does Miami have to play? You're a Miami fan. Who do you guys got, Grant?
He's a Miami fan?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's my best moderator. I love you, Grant. Much love to you. But give me you guys' schedule, Grant. Pop it up on the board.
Okay, so Miami has the 10th pick, which is y'all's. Philly has the 11th pick, and then Indy has the 21st pick, which is y'all. Those are your top 3 in the first round.
Say it again.
Yeah.
10 with Miami, 11 is yours, and then the Colts is 21.
So
Colts have 21 right now?
You have 10, 11, and 21 are your 3 right now.
Colts has 21 right now?
Yes.
Wow. It's crazy.
Ours are going to go up to like at least the 19, 20 if we make the playoffs. Miami's going to go up. Miami's going to win a couple more games. They got an easy schedule. So all right, this is if we make the playoffs, right?
11, 10, 21.
Hey, BG,
Hamilton and Dean.
You're drafting after the top 15
with 11,
Miami.
10.
With Miami, you're drafting 15 or below or higher. I mean, and then y'all, if y'all make the playoffs, are 18 and above, and then the Colts are 21 and whatever, right?
Why are the Colts in the playoffs right now? Is that what they're saying?
Yeah, the Colts are in.
They're one of the wild card spots.
Yeah,
because Tennessee.
Okay,
got
Grant,
the division.
what's the rest of Miami's schedule?
They have the Jets. They have the Jets, and I forget who else they have. They have an easy schedule. Miami does.
All right, look, hey BG, let me ask you this: what if the picks are? This is with us, you know what I mean, rising above the crop and getting to the playoffs, right? So what if the Miami pick is 13? Our pick is 19, and the Colts are 22. So we'll say we got the 13 and 19 and the 22nd. Would you package any of them to go up and get that dude you want, or would you just fall back and say we just need to like breed this roster on defense with some young talent that hopefully, you know what I mean?
So he said Miami might win 2 out of the next 4 games. So yeah, that's looking like 13, maybe 12. I think you can still get a stud at 13. I think you can still get Hamilton by then. Hamilton probably get picked by then. And then maybe even a Gardner later in the first.
So the Dolphins have the Jets this week, the Saints the following week, the Titans, and the Patriots. That's the rest of the schedule.
They could lose. They can go
2-2.
They go 2-2 and be. what 8-9 or
8-9, and they'd be a top 15.
Like I said, 13. What did I say? 13, 19, and 22.
I think at 13, you're looking at Hamilton.
You think he's gonna fall that far?
If they go on a run like they always do every year for quarterbacks.
Yeah, but
you
there's
got to think how many teams
like
really need a quarterback right now?
That are only
there's
big
like
names
at least 10 teams that need a quarterback.
Yeah, but I don't think these 10 teams are gonna be
Willis
Pickett.
Our names up there.
They normally would.
There's like at least 4 good quarterbacks that everybody's like putting their name around. So you look at
but this is also one of the worst quarterback draft classes in recent history.
But you still gotta get one.
According to the analysis, again, Zach Wilson, stud, don't look like it. Let's go back to Sam Darnold, stud, don't look like it. Let's go back to it. Baker Mayfield, stud, don't look like it.
You're right. These are all hitting.
I mean, so
stuff, right?
So eventually, the trend kicks in where it's like the media or the so-called world of analysis, not just the world, but like the heavy hitters talking in other big spenders' ears is like, bro, what happened to Sam Darnold? What happened to Baker Mayfield? What happened to this? Blah, 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 blah. I'm just saying, like, quarterbacks are always the guy, like BG says, they come up to get, but eventually they're going to say, I'm done coming up for these punk quarterbacks that cost us everything, and they're still trash.
But at the same time, you got to realize the reason why they come up for quarterbacks is because that's the only position they want to play that number 1
it's the most important position in the game besides the line. Pat Mahomes, pick number 10, right? Trubisky went in front of Mahomes. Watson went in front of Mahomes. Watson's still good, but he's not Mahomes, right? You know, Russell Wilson, 3rd round pick. Dak Prescott, 4th round pick. Derek Carr, 2nd round pick.
Wilson was the 4th round, but
no, Wilson was a 3rd round pick because he got picked right in front of Nick Foles because we took Nick Foles that same draft. Trust and believe that. Andy Reid has a video in the NFL Network where he was Andy Reid was coming for Russell Wilson, but 2 picks before the Eagles, we picked Nick Foles. I know that. Russell Wilson has a video out there. You can search on YouTube. Says, I'm going to make a Super Bowl for the Eagles. Because, again, it was before the Eagles won the Super Bowl. Thank you, Nick Foles. 2 picks after him. Didn't know it. Drafted him. Let him go. Came back and got it. But I'm telling you, Russell Wilson was a 3rd round pick. So you don't never know who you know, right? You just don't.
I thought Russell Wilson was the 4th round pick.
3rd. Out of NC State. Check it out. Go ahead. I see you using your phone.
I'm done. I seriously thought he was a 4th round pick.
I mean, I'm not always right, but I'm right there on that one.
So basically, just say 4 quarterbacks get picked in the top 5.
Yeah, boy, hey, BG, how do you feel about this? Right? Look, no, just think of a franchise pick Trubisky over Watson and Mahomes. See how organizations mess up, and that guy still has his job. The guy who drafted Trubisky over Watson and Mahomes has his job still. Can you believe that?
You're right. 3rd round pick. There, he was a 75th pick overall.
All right, now check a couple picks later.
Hold on. Let me because I was just looking at Russell Wilson. Let me put.
It'll be Nick Foles. We drafted a quarterback still in the 3rd round. It was Nick Foles. Who did?
Don't pull up the top 15 top prospects.
All right, pull up the top. BG said, pull up the top 15 prospects of the 2022 draft.
All right. Oh, the 2022?
Yeah, upcoming. Y'all better not pick no more defense. I think you might need a quarterback. I'm just kidding.
Oh, the 2022 draft, right?
Yep.
Hey, BG, take this over because he know about college a little bit. We about to talk about the Alabama crew, right? I know he goes back to the Alabama crew.
All right, so we have. Hold on. We have an edge rusher from Oregon.
Thibodeaux.
Yeah, there you go. And then Adrian Hutchinson, edge from Michigan. Hamilton from Notre Dame, safety. Stingley from LSU.
Cornerback.
Neal, offensive tackle from Alabama. Lee, defensive tackle from A&M. Lloyd, linebacker from Utah. And then Tyler, he's a center from Iowa. And then George, I don't even know how the fuck to say his last name. He's an edge rusher from Purdue. A wide receiver from Ohio State.
Olave.
And I don't know how the fuck. He's a guard from NC State. I don't know how to say his name. Akeem, I think. And then you have a couple corners, edge rush, wide receiver, offensive tackle. Mississippi State, Ohio State, Garrett Wilson, and then David. I don't know how the fuck you say his last name. Edge rusher from Michigan. Those are your top 15.
So go ahead and tell them how many quarterbacks are going to interrupt that. Go ahead and tell them, BG.
I'm just saying, even off what I just heard, like, I already know I will pick Dean at 13.
Well, okay. With that being said, listen, that is the top 15, and they're the top 15 players in this state, the country, whatever the hell you want to call it, right?
And we didn't even get that many quarterbacks in there.
There's none.
There was none.
None that whole time?
But what I'm telling you, BG, look, that is the best 15 players in the state. But at the end of the day, guys who sit with a suit, who sit in an office, who feel like they can talk to somebody named blah, blah, blah coach says, can you do it? Watch the film. Tell me I want him. I'm telling you, quarterbacks go early. Dwayne Haskins was drafted top 7.
No, he wasn't.
Daniel Jones was drafted in number 8. Listen, as he said them top 15 players, I guarantee you, it's as Cowboy Hat, Boys for Life said, there's no quarterbacks who blow your mind. They're not the Trevor Lawrence, they're not the Trey Lance, they're not the Justin Fields. But at the end of the day, every single team is desperate for a quarterback, and there's a lot of teams who don't have them. And I'm telling you, in the top 10, two quarterbacks go.
2 to 3.
Dwayne Haskins was 17, and
2 to 3 will get drafted.
Muhammad
Dwayne Haskins was what?
17. He was drafted 17th.
Dwayne Haskins.
17th. Yeah.
He wasn't top 10?
No.
Where was
he was going to be top 10 because he thought he was going to New York.
Oh, you're right. Daniel Jones was only one top 10.
Went 6.
He was like 8 or 6.
No, he was 6. He was 6 to the Giants that year.
And he's about to be replaced.
And Dwayne Haskins was, I'm going to set the world on fire because I'm pissed off, and he's in Pittsburgh, 3rd string.
I wouldn't even be mad at that, Grant. I wouldn't.
You're right about that. There you go. Thank you for correcting me, my guy, Cowboy Hat. I don't like to agree with anybody wearing a cowboy hat. And it's like, I don't got nothing but with cowboy hats. Just that if it's a cowboy hat and I see kind of the cowboy colors, I just can't agree with that.
That's not even bad right there. Dean, Booth, Wilson. Those are 3 starters. Day one.
But okay, let me ask you this. If Stingley comes up and he's on the board when it's Miami's pick, right? And it's y'all's pick. Are you taking him? Or are you looking elsewhere?
BIRDGANG, go ahead and answer that.
If he's the best player on the board at that time, yeah.
Well, he's
like that whole list you gave
he's a
right
top
there.
5 guy.
All those players, especially since you just say not one quarterback, all those players are worth drafting.
Stingley, I'll get a Stingley tattoo ASAP when he got him. I believe, I'm just joking, but I believe that when Stingley goes wherever he goes, he gonna be one of the best corners in the league for a while. I'm not saying he's gonna be number 1,
but there's a lot of corners too.
But let's face it.
There's a lot of corners.
You're not
but corners are a dime a dozen.
You're not re-signing
Gardner. That's 4 awesome corners right there.
None of them got Stingley on them.
No, you're not re-signing Nelson. You're not re-signing Nelson. That's not happening. If you want to have
I don't want to sign Nelson again.
Okay, so he's gone. So now who do you have? Avonte Maddox, playing on the outside.
Nah, he's staying in the slot. We will address that.
But we got money in free agency.
That means you got to go out and spend money, right? Or get that in the draft. And if you're not getting Stingley, then you are without an outside corner.
First of all, the Eagles got to draft defensive end. They gotta. First of all, we have
the benefit of having money.
You're not going to draft a defensive end.
You can do either or. You can pick him up, veteran, or you can draft him. So we don't know after we start picking them up, those free agents in free agency before the draft. You know, that's one before the draft, one after the draft. So we'll know what we're drafting once we hit to that first free agency period.
I feel
true that.
The contracts you put out this year, Sweat and what's your
first of all, look at Sweat's deal. Sweat's deal is a beautiful deal.
That's fine.
We gave contracts to Sweat, Maddox,
but who was the other one? Your offensive
and Mailata.
This is what I'm thinking. Whatever contracts you put out this year, the names you signed to the big contracts, you're not getting in the draft. You're not drafting that position in the draft. That's what I'm thinking.
Correct.
But if a guy like Hutchinson falls, I guarantee you draft him.
So Maddox, right? Didn't Maddox get his contract?
Corner. He's a slot receiver, slot corner, slot corner.
That don't matter. I don't think you're getting a corner in the first three. I don't think you're going to get an edge rusher in the first three. I don't think you're going to go offensive line in the first three. So you need the help.
You don't understand the Philadelphia Eagles.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. Trust me, I know.
I
know.
The grass said three quarterbacks right there.
Boys for life, boys for men's. I don't know. Let me just tell you something real quick. Look. The Philadelphia Eagles have had one of the best offensive lines.
Okay.
I would say if you go top 7, it's been almost 10. It's been almost 10 years. Top 10. Forget 7. Top 10. The Philadelphia Eagles have a top 10 offensive line for 10 years straight. I'm telling you. Listen, Look, our second round pick, we don't know what we're doing. We drafted offensive lineman, Alabama, Alex Dickerson, right? A guy who in college is never healthy. He would have been a first round talent, but he's never healthy, and we risked it. And so far, he played a whole season for us. So, knock on fake wood, please, God, don't let me do this.
The whole season, I thought he came in like 6 games.
He came in he came in as soon as he came in when people got injured, but
he got awful his first like 4 games. I remember videos of people talking down on this dude.
Nope,
he wasn't
not
ready.
mine.
He was not ready. He was not game ready. He looked sluggish. He didn't look like he knew
not
what he was doing.
Not mine. First of all,
I didn't say you. I just said I saw videos of dudes talking crap about this man. For like 3 weeks.
I will honestly.
He got his act together.
No.
Finally, he got his act together.
Bad in the beginning via pass rush, great in run block. He was forever a great run blocker, and he got better via the pass block. That is the truth. See, this is the thing.
That's what
I'm not gonna say no names, but people, everybody has Twitter, and I'm glad you joined into the group. But some people see Twitter. And listen, I can follow. I can follow 6 beat writers for the Eagles.
Yeah.
And when they say something, I can make a video quick off it. And then sometimes that same person makes a quote tweet like, "Hey, I made a mistake," because they're a human and they're just fucking tweeting. They're just tweeting. But people who take videos from the people so legitimately without doing their own research is the people who have to recant their statement, right? Landon Dickerson sucks. 6 weeks later, Landon Dickerson could be the best fucking thing we had. First of all, I don't do the video solo on certain players. I'm a Philadelphia Eagle reporter. If they're good, I'll mention them in my statement, but I'll never make a title on like one person's name unless it's the quarterback, because that's how the football rolls. Landon Dickerson has been everything we asked for and more, for the simple fact he was
a beast.
But as BG will say, in the pass protection, he was a little bit. He was misinformed. It wasn't he was getting physically beat. He was mentally beat. As you're mentally
Landon was only struggling in the beginning because he didn't practice in the off season. And he was
That's
hurt.
what I was
That's
going
the
at,
only
BG.
reason why. And he wasn't even expecting to play. You know, we had Sam Malu. You know, Ryan was like, I'm chilling, farmer, my overalls. I'm on the Eagles. What's up? I'm getting married. You know, I'm hanging out. You know, I'm a professional football player. You know, and then all of a sudden, there goes Sam Malu out, and now he has to play. And the first 2 games got to him. You know what I'm saying? But as you've seen every single game since then, Landon's been nothing but a beast. You know, ever since we started running the ball, Landon, that's what he does, man. He's a mauler. And that's why I'm saying, like, how do you stop this? Like, that's why I want to know, how do you stop Landon Dickerson and Mailata that just became best friends? You know what I'm saying? Like, these guys
bang, boom, boom.
are brothers, over 700 pounds together on that left side. And if you get Brooks back, you already know him and Lane are brothers. You know?
All day.
We'll find out how you can beat them Tuesday when y'all play Washington.
They're not going to beat us.
Listen. Hey.
Washington have a shot.
I might have to.
And win that game.
They're not going to beat us. Go ahead, BG. Go ahead, talk about it.
I'm just saying they don't have no one does. We already played the #1 run stopping teams already, and they lost. Like, I don't see nobody else beating us from here on out unless our coaches go backwards, and that'll be totally a coach's reason why we lose any of these games.
That could, but still, if we're talking about wins or losses,
but now
you're
really,
saying that if we lose, is
coaching good. That New York game was garbage, you know. But that for Jalen and Nick. But Jets game, I like the way he schemed receivers open. You know, and we still run the ball, and that's all you really need to do is run the ball. It's simple.
Listen,
and it's the first time we're gonna have Howard and Miles Sanders together.
Thunder and lightning, the full effect.
How much you want to bet you stop running the ball and put it back in Jalen Hurts' hands?
Huh?
If that,
I said, how much you want to bet you stop running the ball and put it back in Jalen Hurts' hands, where he's throwing 30 to 35 times?
I'll bet whatever, because we didn't do that. Jalen only, remember, he only had like 14,
the first 7 games,
14 passes, 20 passes, 25 passes.
That was
like,
the
Jalen
last
had to win back
games.
over 20 since
that
the
was
beginning
the last
of
6
like
games.
week 6.
Y'all did that. The last 6 games.
And how,
exactly.
And how
that's when our coach realized we had
the last 6 games.
And we became the #1 rush team in the league.
The first 7 games where you had it in Jalen's hands, where he was throwing 30 to 40 times, and y'all looked like hot garbage.
And whoa. We talk about hot garbage. I saw your quarterback throw the ball 40 times, and you guys are 2-2. So let's not just let's keep it not about the quarterback.
I've already said my piece about my quarterback.
All right, let's keep about the team.
He was a world beater.
But I've
already said he was trash when he does that. I already said it. So
okay,
you can't use that against me.
And you also have said that you think in your cowboy mind that your team is way better than ours. So Dak,
those words never came out of my mouth. Those came out of your mouth.
All I'm gonna say is,
both of y'all.
Where would you rather be having your worst
Philly, Mike,
offense?
Your team, the Cowboys are better than the Eagles. I never once said my team is way better than your team.
Okay,
never once said that.
So now what I want to ask, if BG don't ask, how do you look at your team then? Are they good? Are they okay? Cowboys already silenced you. Turn your mute button off, bro. I can't hear you.
I said I'm worrisome about my team.
Why?
What do you mean, why? Have you seen my quarterback the last 4 weeks?
I love it, but why? I know why I love it. I know why you hate it.
I'm worrisome because they're not biting on the run game, and they're making Dak try to beat the defense, which he's having trouble doing. The only reason why we're winning games is because his defense is stepping up and playing like a championship defense. That is it.
So what if BG's right? What if?
I'm just saying, like, what does it even matter if you're good in the beginning of the season but not good at the end? You are sitting here telling me your team is garbage on offense at the end of the season when it matters the most. I'm sitting here telling you our team was garbage the first 6 games of the season. We were straight trash.
Yes,
but
and I'm asking you
right now.
Hold on. Let me just say this.
There's a reason why
BG has something in his head. BG, no. I just want to ask you if this can happen because BIRDGANG 31 said it. He said, "What if the Cowboys do what they do in December?" Holy shit! I think wait. Let me check my window. It might be snowing out there. What if? So no. BG has, and this is crazy. But you know what? I'm gonna ride with BG for a second, right? I want the Eagles to just win out, and I think we can because I also think Dallas is already going to be situated. But BG's thought is this: what if the Giants just like take a power bar or some shit? I don't know. So BG thinks you got Giants, Cardinals, Eagles. No, Giants, Cardinals, Washington, Eagles. So BG said like an hour ago. He said again. Your team, I say your team is like talented, but BG's thinking, what if your team is really in the super slump and Dak just don't get out of it because he's on that winter wonderland shit? I don't know what he's doing. He got kids.
I want to ask this.
But what if you lose? BG said possibly you losing out. How do you feel about that?
Yeah,
I think if we lose out, I want to say the Vikings or someone needs to lose for us to still get a playoff berth. What needs to happen?
True that.
The Vikings need to lose one game for us to still get a playoff berth, which we're all fine with, right? If we're being consistent here, the only thing is making it to the dance.
You're right. You're right.
That's all that matters.
That's all that matters.
So what's your definition of the dance?
And the Vikings lose a game, we're still in the playoffs.
True that.
No matter what.
So what's your definition of the dance? Is that the NFC Championship?
I'm cool with it.
One second.
I'm good. But BG wants to sit there and say he thinks the Giants are going to upset the Cowboys. With who? With who?
It could.
Their backup quarterback? Their shitty offensive line?
Every given Sunday.
BG. With Jalen Smith now on the Giants practice squad. That's what they're doing right now.
Every given Sunday.
These guys
BIRDGANG.
that too, man.
Wait, real quick. BIRDGANG.
Sunday
you just brought up a huge point. Jalen Smith. What happens if he comes out and just wrecks
BIRDGANG
ass this week?
BIRDGANG, let me ask you this though. Do you think the Giants' backup quarterback again? Sometimes the snow doesn't happen the way you want to. It snows hard in Dallas sometimes. I'm just kidding. But listen, BIRDGANG, do you really think though, without a healthy Giants team, you think they can beat Christmas records to the Cowboys with McGlenn?
It's not even McGlenn. It's like
you see almost the Washington football team beat the Dallas Cowboys.
Always has 2 or 3 good games a year.
He can wreck it.
That he can wreck shop.
Last time Saquon played against the Cowboys, he fucking hurt his ankle and he was out the rest of the game.
Exactly. That's what happened last time.
BIRDGANG. What was first of all?
Saquon is that back. You can't deny, boys for life. He is that back that he can go off on you.
So what would he need?
Right?
BIRDGANG, real quick. BIRDGANG, what would Saquon need to do? Listen, for a late December Eagles gift, Cowboys terror, what would Saquon need to do to secure a backup Giants quarterback W against the Cowboys in December? Which I will give. You tell me I'm donating to it if that could happen. But how could it happen?
I mean, it's simple as that. If Dak keeps on throwing turnovers, they're just going to give him gifts. I mean, Dak has not played good. And Bert, I mean, Boys for Life. I mean, you made one good point that you got to worry about your quarterback because your quarterback can just make one bad mistake and it could go all. It could be hell. Now I think your defense is playing good. Now I ain't gonna lie to you, Micah Parsons is a baller, but at the same time, Dak Prescott hasn't played to his best ability, and he's not looked like the same Dak that when he came off the injury. He's not the same Dak in my opinion. That's this guy that we saw 4 to 5 years ago. It's 2016, 17, 18. You already know before he got injured. He doesn't look like the same Dak. You know what I'm saying? He don't. I mean,
and then it's not even just not having Dak. You got Pollard who's limping into this game if he plays at all. You got Zeke whose knees messed up right now.
You got the foot.
BIRDGANG. I still want to hear this. I want to hear BIRDGANG. Tell me what your game breaker of the Giants and Cowboys game is Saquon. What does Saquon got to do?
Touchdowns.
150. Is that just rushing or total offense? And
either way,
150
total offense. I think he probably get like 200 yards.
So 153 touchdowns.
He could go off on him.
But I think if he just had 150 yards rushing and 3 touchdowns, he's got right. They're gonna give him the ball a lot more. So you have Glennon in the game.
So you do know Glennon.
Here's the thing about Daniel Jones going out too.
Glennon only has to complete little dumps to Saquon.
Okay.
In terms of that, like
that's the receiving yard right there.
Glennon's the quarterback. The offensive line is trash. You have Galladay out. Kadarius Toney out.
Will I go put money on the Giants? Hell no.
No, I wouldn't.
No,
I wouldn't.
But it's a division game. And if anybody can do it, Saquon can.
But I can say this: the Giants are
healthy. Saquon Barkley can beat us.
Not by himself. No. Maybe if he had the weapons around him to help him, but no. Not. I mean,
we've seen this guy literally take his whole team. I mean, he's done it since what? Eli Manning was his quarterback. I mean, he's done it. So it's not possible.
He took it over a game before.
Yeah, he did it as a rookie before. And the following year.
And I'm gonna say this. The Giants are desperate to win a game.
Hamstring, he ain't never been the same.
What makes you think the Giants are not desperate to beat the Cowboys? Because their playoff chances are on the line too. They want to win the division just like y'all.
Because there's still a possibility.
Who wants to win the division like us?
The Giants.
They're not even
they just want to go to the playoffs.
They're not even in the playoffs.
The division is way too far.
Oh wait, they're eliminated?
What are we talking about?
From the division,
It's BIRDGANG show. What are we talking about? We can't talk about the Giants winning anything. They're trash.
Yeah. I don't even think they're playing for the playoffs.
I'm not telling you they'll win a whole other game.
I'm trying to give you hope, Giants. I'm sorry.
What if?
I hate the Cowboys, but they're going to win the division.
Cowboys.
I'm just trying to beat them in the playoffs.
What was the score last time you guys played the Giants this year?
It was a close game, wasn't it? Was running around.
Let him go. Let him go. Let him go. Eagle and Cowboy. Let him go. Eagle and Cowboy.
I don't even remember. I gotta look. I know it was.
They won by like double digits, though. For real.
Yeah, it was. Well, yeah, it ended up being double digits.
I'm sorry. I thought the Giants were still in there. I forgot.
It was 44 to 20. 44 to 20.
44
to 20. Okay.
And that was a Jerry's World. Where you guys playing at?
2 weeks prior to that, we won 41 to 21 against the Eagles. 2 weeks before that. So
No. We're not talking about the third week of the fucking season. We're talking about. Stop it. What do a lawyer say? What would they say? Objection in the court of law. We ain't talking about that shit. Stick to the topic on hand.
No, it was what I say, 44 to 20. That we beat the Giants.
All right, let me ask you this. Wait, watch what. Hey, BIRDGANG, here it is. This is spicy right here, because this man upstairs thinks that his team is going to get the first thing. I honestly think it's going to play out that Cowboys already got the division. They're going to sit back and relax as Cooper Rush comes in to Philly, blah, 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 blah. So I'm going to bet you $100, regardless of the stakes, that the Eagles beat the Cowboys the last game of the season. $100.
The way the defense is playing, you really gonna bet $100 on our team right now?
$100.
Look, I'm gonna say this.
Our defense is not playing good, bro.
Before I accept the bet, I'm gonna say this. It don't matter how good the Cowboys defense is playing. Look at every team they have played outside, whether it's in the cold or humid. We have looked like hot garbage.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, your defense or your whole team?
The whole fucking team. Because we've lost
a little bit.
We've lost every time we've gone outside.
A little bit.
That's not outside of a dome. We've lost every time.
That's why you brought your seats to Washington to make sure you don't lose that game.
Exactly. Which I hope I would love to. Was that Cool Cat?
No, that guy comes in all of our lives and busts it out.
No, but I'll accept the $100 bet. I have no shame in that.
That no matter what, that the Eagles gonna win the game?
No. It's Eagles, Cowboys week. The weeks was it? Now it's 18 games, so it's week 17. Week 17.
Week 18. There's 18 weeks this year.
Correct. Yeah, you're right. You're right. We only play 17 games. Week 18. We all get a bye week.
That's kind of, yeah.
I'll say this. Even if the Giants, let's say the Giants beat the Cowboys, right?
Hold on. We got that, though, right? Cardinals? It's on camera.
Who? They lose to the Cardinals, too.
You what?
If the Giants beat the Cowboys and they lose to the Cardinals, too, and we have a chance to, because if you lose 2 games and we win,
whatever you're saying is wrong.
You don't think it could be a 2019 repeat? Will we beat y'all for the division?
Whatever you're saying is wrong.
Only
because we only got to win one fucking game. No matter out of the next 4 games, we got to win one.
Hey, champ, relax, champ. We gonna knock them off in the playoffs. It's more sweeter to the.
You don't think you can lose? And here's the thing with Cowboy fans: they're so confident they're going to win that one game, but you can lose your next 2. I mean, every given Sunday, every given Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
Do you know what my next 2 games are?
Yeah,
we have the Giants.
The Giants?
They're gonna beat the Giants. They got a backup quarterback.
We have the Giants. We have Washington.
I thought you played Washington already.
Yes, we played them twice, genius.
You do play them. That's my fault.
We have Washington. We have Arizona.
They're gonna get one win.
If you guys lose this week,
those are the next four games.
You guys can lose until you get to us.
That's what I was trying to say.
You guys can lose out.
Listen, first of all,
all off of the Giants game, because that's the team you guys should beat.
You want to know?
That's the team that you guys should beat. So if you guys lose the Giants game, it's probably going to be a wrap.
You want to know what I love doing all season?
Let me give you my prediction. Right? Let me give you my prediction. Right? The stinking Dallas Cowboys beat the Giants. They clinch it. Then they go ahead and lose to the Cardinals. They beat the crap out of the Washington. Thank you, because that secures us. Because we already beat the Washington. Fall asleep, little boy.
But the Vikings
and then they beat the Eagles. Listen, they put Cooper Rush in. This man is pissed off because when Cooper Rush throws his 3rd interception, he gonna be sending me PayPal or cash out my $100.
So what you're saying is the good game that Cooper Rush had against the Vikings,
it's over.
The defense,
he ain't gonna have it 2 times.
It ain't gonna happen again.
Exactly.
No, the Vikings defense. The Vikings defense really good. Where is the Vikings rank? What's the defense for the Vikings ranked?
I don't know, but they're ahead of y'all in the wild card in the hunt lane. That's all I know.
I like a third of a game.
That's not my question. My question was, where is their defense ranked? Not entering the wild card.
They lost to the Lions.
What is your defense?
They don't get counted. They lost to the Lions.
Isn't it one of the best right now? I think so.
Hey, Bird Gang. When he pays you my $100, I'll cash up you 50 of that shit just for being on your channel. You already know.
That's what's up, my guy.
Listen,
you can lose to the Giants. You can lose to the Washington football team. You can lose to the Cardinals. It's not possible. We've seen the Cowboys lose 3 games in a row before. We've seen that.
I'm not saying I'm confident to beat the Dallas Cowboys with Dak in the whole arsenal, but listen. I'm not a grandpa, right? I'm 30 years old, but I've seen enough to know the Dallas Cowboys are going to beat the Giants. Even if they beat the Cardinals, well, then guess what? First of all, when they beat the Giants, the Eagles can kiss away that division thing. So if they beat the Cardinals, well, that's the Dallas. Go ahead and let them pump their chest more. It's better for the letdown. The Dallas Cowboys are not going to fall from us, but I guarantee you, the way things are going, unless the Packers are trash, the last 2 or 3, unless they beat the Cardinals, Cooper Rush is playing the Eagles. And if Cooper Rush beats the Eagles, I will gladly pay this man $100. I'll probably give him $200 just how much of shame I am. But when I get that $100, I'm giving $50 to BG31. It's just because I'm on this show, made the bet on this show, so we both going to eat that. Because listen, am I 100% confident we can beat the full? If it's do or die for game 18 or week 18?
Yeah,
we've done it.
We're not getting swept.
We beat them in 2019. Why can't we not beat them? What? Because they got Michael Parsons? Is that the only reason why we couldn't beat them?
He's a baller.
Hold on, guys.
He's a good player, but Dak has been sluggish.
If the rivalry is real, and we are in the playoffs, and we're playing for a seeding spot, right? If there's a chance for us to get a different seed than 4th, and the rivalry is real, we are stopping the Eagles from getting in the playoffs.
You won't be. You won't be. No. You won't listen.
You just better hope Jalen Hurts is still throwing interceptions. You just better hope Jalen Hurts is still throwing incompletions. Because if he gets his passing right, look out. Just saying.
Eagles champ. I don't even want to hear you talk about Jalen Hurts getting his shit right. I don't want to hear it.
I got you
Your videos are all against Jalen Hurts. I don't even want to hear it. I don't even want to hear it.
You see my early videos before, I was rooting for this guy all day long. Where are you from? Because I've been doing this for a while. What are you talking about?
We can go back a couple weeks,
and
you are on Jalen Hurts' ass to get him out of here. He is
not
what are you
talking about? No, you got me mixed up with Nacho Free. That's the only thing you got me mixed up.
Okay. Now I think you look at your stuff.
Yo.
You better delete
I didn't criticize them. I criticized them, but I never said I didn't want to marry you. I said the Eagles are going to do it.
Hating videos, because I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna grab them. I'm gonna go back and grab them and make a video about it, because you're over here saying you just said nothing bad about Hurts.
So when I do that to you, are you gonna flag my videos when I do that to you?
A bold face lie.
Black video.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, hold on. Let me. It's not even my show, but hey, let BIRDGANG introduce the new one.
You can do that.
Who's that?
I'm gonna flag them just like you flag my videos. Cool.
I just want to That's not me.
I like what he's saying.
I ain't mad. Listen. If you are listening back, I wish you just say something. Because look, at the end of the day, I'm all about the crap talking, and I'm all about people talking crap about me. See, that's the one thing I do not like in my streams, whether I'm talking about the Sixers or the Eagles. Let it be. I'm not from Philadelphia, but ain't nobody gonna take me out of my zone. So let them talk trash. Either we gonna laugh at it later, or we gonna just, you know what I mean? Take it.
My podcast. I criticize Jalen Hurts because I want him to be my quarterback. But I never said one time, like, there's sometimes where I get overblown, like, oh, Jalen Hurts, is he the quarterback or not? I give him criticism because he's been playing hard. Sometimes he plays horrible, and I'm going to criticize him. But I never said one time, because there's people out here who wants Deshaun Watson. I've been saying it for a while, you do not want him. Okay, and a lot of people have been saying it. There's a lot of Eagle fans who already gave up on him. I still think he can be my guy. You know what I'm saying? Now, I like Minshew. I like what he's done. But I think Jalen Hurts can be the guy. But I never once said, I don't know where he got that from. I think he mixed something with another YouTuber. But when early in the season, I've been saying, Jalen Hurts, he's going to be good. He's going to be good. It's just if he gets his accurate passes, then to me, I rock with him. I don't want another quarterback because the Eagles are going to get another quarterback because we have, this guy over here. He's going to try to do it. But I don't want that. I want Jalen Hurts to be my guy. There's no quarterback in this draft that's worth taking. Not really. I mean, except Matt Corral, which he's not going to be there, like I said. And we need to go on defense. But if Jalen Hurts gets his passing right, then I'm good with him. But there's a lot of people who don't want him, and I'm okay with Jalen Hurts.
What he's saying?
There's criticism. Somehow I criticize my quarterback? Oh, wait, you don't criticize your quarterback. You praise this guy every time he loses. Okay. There's a difference between me and you. Okay.
Hey, BIRDGANG. Hey, let BIRDGANG.
I'm just like sitting back, relaxing, enjoying the ride.
I praise who's because they lose.
I try to get you back in.
You praise Dak every time he loses win. Dak did good.
Just said I praise Dak when he loses.
You do.
I'm not on here talking shit about Dak. Whether win,
I didn't see you. I didn't see you doing that.
Yes, talk crap
Did you really do that? Did you really do that?
Here saying Dak to me is not the guy, and XYZ is the reason why.
Well, hold on. He's not the guy now.
Oh my god. Oh my. Okay.
Wait, did you say he's not the guy?
Watching the show.
Hey, champ. What I can say is this. I hate Cowboy fans like the next guy, right?
When the Ravens beat him.
You just got to make sure if we're going all full check mode, you got to make sure you check the right Cowboy guy. Like, this is the guy who says he root for the Cowboys, and if Dak's the winning quarterback, he's there, but he not fully sold on Dak. I honestly will sit here and say I think Dak's a better quarterback than even he thinks. I just do think he's in some type of groove. I mean, a slump. I mean, not groove, slump. Will he get out of it? I don't know, because I think the money
injury and I got paid slump.
Game manager.
Yeah, that's it. It's the injury and pay slump. So I do think I listen. I don't try to say like I know more. I don't try to act like I know more football about anybody. But I watched Dak Prescott secure some real good games, and so I'm always gonna. He's the upper echelon. He'll always be upper echelon. He's always top 15. No matter what.
I apologize to Boys for Life if I
see you still alive, brother.
A couple of days ago, I was eating cereal. I just came back on it. But if you did criticize him, then my bad to you. All right.
Yeah, I even
Roots on 3.
I said if you
and I criticized Jalen Hurts too.
I said if you put the game in Dak Prescott's hands, more often than not, we're losing. That is a direct quote from what I said. I don't sit here and praise Dak Prescott when he loses. No. You want to know why? Because that's my quarterback, right? Mm-hmm. Whatever the case may be, he's a quarterback for the Dallas Cowboys, right? That's what he is. It's like this. I mean, we all have family,
he's
right?
young. He's young.
Yeah,
he's so used to the Cowboys losing, he doesn't understand what he got.
We all have family, right? We all got family. The only one that's allowed to talk shit about your family is you. Is you. So if you talking shit about my dude, I'm going to come at you. The only one that's allowed to talk shit about my guy is me.
And the only one who's going to pay me $100 and I'm going to give 50 to BG is you.
Yes. I love it. I love it.
Like I said, I don't mean to. If you said that, that's my fault.
You good, dog. You good, homie. You good.
You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I did go after Jalen Hurts many times. Like that Chargers did. A lot of people say he did good. I criticized him. I said he didn't do good.
I even said on a few of your videos, you're finally converting to the way I'm thinking. Yeah. I've said that.
But you got to admit, there's some Eagle YouTubers that go to extreme. They go to extreme. Like they want to. They want to live in fantasy where they want to trade for a quarterback out of nowhere, and I understand that's not realistic.
I know your videos are a lot about dissing Howie and not getting Deshaun Watson and Russell Wilson. Which look, a lot of dudes.
Hey, I'm
gonna go with Philly Mike right here. A lot of dudes were making videos talking about Deshaun Watson. I mean, not Deshaun. The reports are Russell Wilson will do whatever he got to do to get to Philly, right? He's going to waive his trade clause. And then I listened to Philly Mike stuff, right? That was one of the first videos I saw was Philly Mike stuff, and he put the video out and the audio out of guys just bullshitting talking. And then everyone was making videos, and I was like, this is all bullshit.
Well,
and I didn't want to get into it. I didn't want to say what I wanted to say. I just let it be. But I knew what it was because Philly Mike, the dude down there, put out the audio out of three reporters just bullshitting talking.
It's 8:30 in the morning. Adam Schefter is Adam Schefter. But when Adam Schefter goes on 97.5 The Fanatic, the John Kincaid show, it's a guy talking with his friends, and he's like, well, if the Eagles have the money, why wouldn't he do it? Of course, you can say why this and why that, but the Philadelphia Eagles under Howie Roseman is always going to look for the best quarterback option because they believe they are always a quarterback away from making something happen for the simple fact that Nick Foles got him the Super Bowl. But all I'm worried about right now is the Philadelphia Eagles being $100 away from putting in 50 in my pocket, 50 in his pocket, and 25 go to the MVP of the show, little BG31.
Hey, guys.
Go.
I'll say this.
Okay.
Like, bless. Hey, that's beautifulness right there.
Champ, I'm gonna let you go, and then I want to say something for y'all to hear.
No, I did hear about the draft. I mean, I heard about the draft. My fear of Howard Roseman is he's going to reach for a quarterback. Between him and Pickett, those two they're
I think all the way up to the draft, you're going to hear how he talk about going after a quarterback to make other teams go up and get that quarterback.
No, I think he's going to reach for a quarterback because this guy.
It's like the heaviest defensive draft. Like this out of the last 7 years, this is like the top heaviest defensive draft, bro.
This guy drafted Jalen Rager over Jefferson. This guy's not intelligent. I mean, we talk about GM who literally doesn't know what football looks like if ever smacked him in the head.
Champ. I agree with you in so many ways, but there's one thing about Howie Roseman. It's when when it's all or nothing, somehow we get more of the all than the nothing. When it's normal, we get the nothing. A lot of times we get the nothing. You can name it, and I'm going to claim nothing. But when it was all or nothing, he got us Devontae Smith. I think he's definitely our number one. He got us Landon Dickerson in the second round, who is a baller. Yes, so what I say is when you back Howie Roseman in the corner, huh?
He got you JJ over DK.
Yeah.
First of all, let me just say this. Let me just say this though. Look, I don't agree with that at all, but it's not like we're the only team that passed over DK. No, let's just be honest. The
Hold right?
Here's the problem I don't like about people saying that we all pass away. The Eagles should have never passed the one DK because everybody else had a receiver.
He had a neck problem.
You know what I'm saying?
No, it wasn't. He only had a neck problem.
He ran a lower cone time than Tom Brady.
No.
That's facts.
No. This is when LB and I were still kind of on speaking terms, and he wasn't blocking me from everything.
I still would have took DK, but it's the fact that go ahead.
What I put on LB's live when he was surprised that y'all took JJ and not DK, I straight up said the knock on DK, he could not run routes. That was his.
He running routes more.
That's what they say.
DK Metcalf. So obviously that's wrong, and it goes back to analytics.
Hey, champ. Listen, people are paid to study what they think they do in college, and not only how good they are in college and how it can translate to the NFL. And so there was a lot, not just the Eagles professionals and stupid ass Harry Roseman, but there was a lot of people who said DK Metcalf strong, DK Metcalf fast, DK Metcalf can run straight, but he can't get in and out of his breaks. And so the 3-cone is how you start and stop. So when I say Tom Brady, the fact is this: DK runs to the first cone at like 20 miles per hour, has to stop with his big ass and turn left. Tom Brady runs to the damn cone at 11 miles per hour and stops and turns. But the 3-cone was the same. His neck was an issue, and the 3-cone means
so what was good get out my brakes. Cone because the sure hell wasn't fast. I'm not bad. I don't want to curse at the
what I will say is this. Look. Well, let me just say this. Yes, we missed, but let me ask you this: Tom Brady is the most winningest quarterback in the NFL. How did the whole National Football League miss on Tom Brady? Not 32, not 64, not 120.
Tom Brady's
picked 6 He got picked 156 overall. How did that happen?
That's different than a receiver. That's really different than a receiver. When you need a receiver, number one receiver, you don't pass up on a Macho Man. That's like Pee Wee Herman, Macho Man. You take Macho Man. I don't care if the guy is
I agree with you. I can't forgive him for all that.
It's not just the DK Metcalf that makes me mad. It's this guy every time, even with the trades. Except Darius Slay, when you need him to make a trade, he gets his 5th-round practice squads. No one else.
This is not a video game. You just can't be like slang, boom, boom, bing, bing, bang.
Howard Roseman thinks it's a video game because he gets 5th-round players. I don't
understand with you Eagle fans, and this is the things that irks me to no end. You will take a guy that you think is all pro, all everything, and think he is worth 2 first-round picks. And I'm over here like, what? Like,
which one are you talking about?
Come out of my face, and I'm like, you really think this dude? I'm like, you have a guy who is 10 times better on another team, who the team that traded for him barely got a 5th-round pick, and you think your guy that is a backup to a backup, a first-rounder? Like that's my mindset.
Hold on. Tell me the Eagle fan. No, don't tell me the Eagle fan. Tell me the situation. Don't tell me the name. I don't want to know the name. Just tell me the situation.
I can't tell you the name, but all I know is like when y'all
Jalen Ramsey
trading guys.
Was it Ramsey?
Pretty much. What did Zach Ertz go for?
What, a 5th-round pick and a corner who's not even starting.
It was a wonderful pick, right? And a corner?
Tay Gowan. Out of UFC.
I would have loved that Jim Hicks thing.
I don't know how many times did I hear. I'm not saying out of Philly Mike. No, I'm not saying out of BIRDGANG.
Nope, you probably heard
I'm not saying out of any of y'all 3. But what I'm saying is how many times did I hear that Zach Ertz was worth 2 first-round picks?
No, he should have been.
Or a third, or a first and a fourth, first and a sixth. Dude,
I watch a lot of Eagle.
What did we get from again?
That is a
ain't
lot
nobody
of
say that.
Eagle
Ain't nobody say that.
Saying
ain't nobody say
what did we get from again? We got Tay Gowan.
Ain't nobody say first round.
How many times I heard Zach Ertz was at least.
Show me the video. Somebody, there's not an Eagle fan in the world on camera that said first round.
I mean, Philip Brown just said 1st-round pick, but he never said 2 first round.
I gotta go through to find that for you. I gotta go through LB's
video. Are you talking about Philip Brown? But he never said 2 first-round picks. He said 1st round.
None of them said.
I gotta go through videos to show that to you because I don't know how many times. I don't know. Okay, I don't know how many times I have heard Eagle players that aren't even worth 1st-round trades.
Hey, BG.
Getting 1st-round trades for these dudes.
Hey, BG.
Yeah.
Talk on where you thought, honestly, because remember, what you say today a guy like a Cowboy fan can go back and look for a video with the title Zach Ertz, and it could tell you. What do you think Zach Ertz was going for?
I don't know if I made a Zach Ertz video.
You're a live stream guy. You don't really make money
videos.
Right.
When you look at Zach Ertz's stats right now,
y'all three. That's why I said I'm not talking about y'all three. But I have seen videos where Zach Ertz in
maybe the YouTuber
said
a year ago.
Pick.
He was worth the first round pick a year ago. Definitely, he was worth the first round pick a year ago. Are you serious? He was a Pro Bowler, a Super Bowl champion, Pro Bowl tight end.
Why did he only go for a 5th round a year ago?
He's an idiot. He traded the Cardinals because they were desperate.
Hold on. Hey, BG, explain why you believe Zach Ertz went for a 5th round and take Godwin out of UFC. Explain that to Boys for Life.
Yeah, please explain it to me.
He's old.
Right.
And he's on a decline. He was on a decline on our team.
He got injured last year.
He was on a
Because you could have got more
in the money. Yeah, you're right. In the money. Like, it cost too much.
All I see when I'm looking at Arizona is Zach Ertz. Zach Ertz ain't done shit, and then he goes to Arizona, and he has the longest.
But he really not even really balling out that much either. Like, he had a couple of good games, but really the last couple of games he hasn't really done that much.
I'll say this. I'm
just saying, like, Zach Ertz lost the step from the Super Bowl when he hurt himself.
Hey, I'll be right back.
If he was healthy and did not get hurt, he would have been a little second round pick, I believe.
So okay, champ, timeout. BG, I want a Philly Mike here.
He's coming back.
He's gonna come back. I know.
I'll be here for this one. I'm about to run first. I'll only be like a minute, but go ahead. I'm gonna listen to this one.
This isn't football related. This is personal related, and what I wanted to share with y'all because I saw BG.
You're an Eagle fan?
No.
Oh, I thought you were a low key Eagle fan. My bad. All right, I
want to say because I know Philly has his child. BG has his. I want to say my chick is 13 weeks pregnant, and I just bought her an engagement ring tonight. Fucking $2,500. It ain't much, but it's what I can afford.
So, there you go, my guy.
So I got my shit right here, bro. My shit engraved, or what it's worth. The basically the blue book value of what diamonds are, right? So my chick is starting on her second trimester, and it's gonna be my first, and I'm excited.
Let me just say two things real quick.
They're awesome. They changed your life.
Good.
I'm up to 7.
Woo! 7? All right, look, I'm gonna be right back. BG, go ahead and spit game to the man real quick. I'll be right back.
I love those little guys.
I mean, I'll say this. Last year, you remember when Zach Ertz was supposed to go and we didn't send him out?
No, I'm not going yet. Hold on. At least 3 minutes of fun. Come on, the man's having a kid. Like,
no, we're talking about children right now.
We talking about children? I can't relate.
We're talking about kids right now.
Because I can't relate.
I can't relate, man. I'm sorry.
Hey, man, they're the best, man. They get you a grind. If you thought you hustled hard, man, a kid will make you hustle that much harder, man. For real.
Yeah.
You know, and
let me take you a little history. So you have my grandfather, right? Mendoza, right? That's my last name, Mendoza. And then you have my aunt, and then my dad, my uncle, and my aunt. So my aunt, right? She has her kids. They're not Mendoza kids because she got married, and they're a different last name. So then you have my dad, who has myself, my sister, and my brother. Well, my sister has the first grandchild from my father, right? Well, she's married to her husband, so that's a different last name.
Uh-huh.
My girl, who we're about to find out this upcoming week, if it's a boy or not, and if it's a boy, it's going to be the first Mendoza grandchild.
Nice.
Which is a big deal in our family. So even though my sister, who has the first grandchild, and he's spoiled, if I have a son, he's going to be even worse off. as being spoiled, and I'm super excited. You have no.
Are you named after you though?
Yes, he's gonna be named after me. Even though, okay, so you have my grandfather who is Richard G. My dad is Richard A. And I'm Richard T. Our middle names are the first letter of our mother's maiden name. So that's what it is. But my kid, right, is going to be named exactly after me. So he's going to be a junior.
A junior.
He's going to be a junior. And if it's a boy, I'm super excited, and I cannot wait to find out, man. I'm so happy about what's going down.
9 times out of 10, it matters if you were a ladies' man or not. If you're a ladies' man, then you're probably gonna get a girlfriend.
Hey, man! Don't say.
I'm serious. Trust me, I started out 2 girls. Okay.
Look,
I was begging for my boy, my first boy.
Look.
It took me a while.
Yeah, no. I've had multiple guys tell me that if you were this type of person, you're gonna have a girl. I'm like, no, man. And then I have my whole family, her family, and even her telling me, I feel it's a boy. I feel it's a boy, and I'm like, please, God, I hope it's a boy, only because I want that Mendoza last name to carry on, my last name.
Yeah, that's what it was, man. I prayed for a boy. It happened on my 3rd one. It was awesome. The second time, like my first one, I was like, oh, it's going to be a boy. And it was a girl. Like, all right, that's cool, whatever. It's good, whatever. Boy or girl is my first kid, it was spoiled. She was spoiled from both sides of the family. The second one, I'm like, it has to be a boy. And, man, I remember the day we went to the ultrasound, and they're like, it's a girl. And I, just turned around and ran out of the ultrasound all pissed off. Like, nah, this is bullshit, I was so pissed. But the 3rd time it was a boy, and I was like, yes, finally, Jesus.
See, I feel my dad.
I got some friends that got like 4, 5 girls. They never had a boy.
My uncle on my mom's side, nothing but girls. No, he has 2 twins, and then he has my cousin Jesse and my cousin Nikki, who they only have girls.
Yeah.
My cousin Nikki has 2 girls. My cousin Jesse has a girl, and then the twins, well, they haven't had kids yet, but it's nothing but girls on my mom's side. Nothing but girls.
Right? Yeah, give me the 2.5, and I can be the guy.
Oh, dude, I'm
at what? Excited, 3 and 4. So I got 4 girls and 3 boys.
I know you understand. I know Philly Mike understands, but the joy that I found out, like, to be honest with you, like when my girl sent me sonograms of my baby, I wanted to cry because of how happy I was.
Hell yeah!
Something I wanted for so long, and then even now, like the second sonograms they do, like, and I can see the baby's hand, the spinal cord, everything. Like it's just life changing already for me.
Jinx, you hold up. You heard how old he said he was.
You what?
I told Jinx to calm down. He said, now I want to kill. Like, you're too young. You're like old. Like, I think that's a good age too. Like, I didn't have my first kid till I was 29. I got the party, go to college, play semi-pro, be in movies, like travel a little bit, do all that stuff before I had my first kid. I think it's good to get all that stuff out before you start having kids.
I mean, I played college ball. I played college ball. I did a whole bunch of shit before, and now I'm ready to I'm ready, dude. Like I've been waiting, and it's finally happening, and I'm super excited.
Heck yeah, man. Congratulations.
It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. Like that book.
Boy or girl, it don't matter. But all we got is another Cowboy fan on the way.
Just make sure you buy her some green stuff.
Yeah, I have Desert Eagle telling me, send me the baby list. I'll send you something. I'm like, yes, sir. I got you.
And just for GP and your boy Philly Mike, I always tell you, I got a wife and a lot of kids, and I got 3. And they're all boys. I tried. Can't produce a girl. Couldn't do it. And the last one. And listen, my last kid turns 2 in September. So he's brand new to the world still, right? So You know what I mean? I'm 30 years old, right? I'll be 31 in March. So I'm not old.
31.
I just turned 30 last year in March. I'll turn 31 in this March, and my last kid is 2 years old. 2.5 if you want to be like legit. All boys. I got an 11, 6, and 2. So I had a kid when I was the non-responsible kid, and then I had it when I was just building my foundation and all that stuff. So you learn to live how you do. Like as my guy LB would say, you adapt. And I've been that way since I was young because I don't have anybody above me. I don't have no mom or dad to even look up to, for the simple fact they're both gone in different respects of the world. So Philly Mike is all you get, and that's all they get. And so I can't mess up. Because if I mess up, I don't got nobody to say, hey, just give me a month and I'll get back right and I'll do it. Nah, Philly Mike messes up, then we all mess up. Yep. And then it's a domino effect. And so, yeah, I started having kids simply early because of a accident. But accidents turn to the treasure that makes you who you are. And so, first one wasn't planned. Been there ever since day one. That's who and normally the woman gets it, but not in Philly Mike's life. And I ain't doing anything wrong. She still gets the scene whenever she wants to and all that good stuff. But anyways, the other two were with my wife and it was planned. Bang, bang, boom, boom. First one, blah, blah, blah. Second one, last but not least, icing on the top. Thought it was going to be a girl, but it wasn't. So we got 3 boys, and all 3 is going to try out for the Philadelphia Eagles.
We got you just go one more, Philly Mike.
We got 2 of the 10-man Taylor.
I can't do it. I just can't do it.
Girl. We got 2 of the 10-man Taylor with us.
I can't do it. Plus, my beautiful wife now is like locked up. She won't let us have one. And I that was my decision. Because listen, my wife, you heard of daddy daycare? It's mommy daycare. She loves the little people. But I just like, no, I can't do it. Because I also love the little people.
That's what we're here to do, Mike. Spread our seed and make more creations.
I got 3 of them. I did my duties.
And I got 2 pit bulls. One girl.
My man got kids and dogs. And first of all, I talked to you on the low. So I know you had 7. And 7 and dogs and a wife. And oh, my YouTube channel? YouTube channel is a baby. You got to caress that bad boy. You know what I mean?
See, after this one, I'm only allowed 2 more. I
don't have a limit. If I have 20 kids by the end of this road, we have 20 kids.
Well, the only reason why I'm allowed 2 more is because of my girl. She can only have C-sections, and a woman is only allowed 4 C-sections, period.
Oh, wow.
So
I wouldn't push it to the limit just because of all the non-known factors and all that good stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she had 1 before me, and then
salute.
If we have 3, salute right here, boy.
Right here. I ain't have nothing.
That's that Dallas Cowboy Bud Light shit. I ain't mad at it though. But listen, no matter how much I respect you for having a kid, don't mean I want to beat your booty when it comes to football.
Oh no. That's something completely different. I want to fucking take you off too, bro. Like, that is something completely different, homie.
Yeah, but look. As you said, Mary my first one was a junior too. So I got a junior, and then I got 2, names that thankfully my wife let me name my kids. It's nothing crazy, but I just had them names. It is what it is. I'm creative enough.
So
I got King and Twins. I got
first of all, hold on, real quick. BG, shout out to you because twins. When you say it, it's just like, okay, twins. But like when it's that needy stage, just to have like, if I just, hey, shout out to
really
anybody.
Twins. They're like a year apart.
All right, but
they look like twins.
That's cool. That's real cool though, because they're gonna love each other when they get older. Like the legit type of twins, because like when you about the crying and the what, and it's more love than anything else. But still, to have 2 at the same stage, the exact same stage, a props to whoever does that.
My kids are like the lighter shades of brown. My first three they're all caramel critters, you know what I'm saying? Like they're more half-bred, you know. And
but if anybody's
got
in
the
the
lighter
chat,
ones, and now we got the chocolate ones. A few little chocolate drops.
He got butterscotch, he got caramel, he got light chocolate, he got dark chocolate, he got it all.
He got it all.
I appreciate that.
Colors of the world.
But tell everybody, before you can talk about kids, you got to make sure that you rep the Eagles as hard as we rep the Eagles. You know what I mean?
All of them are Eagles fans.
That's what it always comes back down to. Kids or not, everybody in the chat, we love you. Eagles champs got it on mic. You know what I mean? I don't know what he's doing. He's probably cursing Harry Roseman because he hates Harry Roseman so much. But we love every Eagle, everybody in the Eagle Nation. We love him. Right. And just because it's tonight, he's telling us he has a kid. I kind of like for life. I'm not gonna call him boys because like I'm gonna call him for life. For life is not a bad name, but when you put boys in it, then it just ruins everything.
And we got different opinions, man. I mean, we don't have to agree. You know, you might like Howie, and I hate Howie. It's just
I don't like Howie. I just know how much you hate Howie.
I hate him with a passion.
You can like him, you cannot like him. He's not going nowhere. He's just going to be here.
See, listen. BIRDGANG,
you report,
listen,
BIRDGANG. I send you to report too.
BIRDGANG is an optimist on everything. BIRDGANG was said we were going to go 16-0, but there was one thing BIRDGANG didn't say. He didn't say how he's going to be fired, so you know he knows when to draw the line.
Yeah,
we'll never get fired, bro. It's just sad, man.
If we went out, I still got my floor. I said 10-7. The floor.
You're right. Now, hey, see, I said, and I only did a video with Simone the Sports. Shout out to Simone. She's a brilliant mind in the female capacity talking sports. I had not. In my the only thing I actually was on record saying was my early prediction, and I picked 9-8. And so we can lose one of these last 4. If we go 3-1 the end, my 9-8 is like, damn, Philly Mike, you a monster because I got it on point. So if we went out, then I'm just happy for BG. Because BG got the floor 10-7.
Either way, that's like, pretty close.
He's at 16-0 or 17-0 until proven otherwise.
Yes. And that's how it is every week. Like from here on out, you know, is what? 4-0 until proven otherwise. We got 4 games left. We're going to win all 4 of them until someone beats us.
I still thought we could beat the 49ers, man. How did we
could have beat a lot of teams. We could already have.
We could have. Yeah, we could have. I mean, the 49ers won those games. We could have won this.
I'm gonna say this to the Cowboy fans. Who was it, Rager or Smith? When y'all caught that touchdown pass, I was like, "Son of a bitch!"
Which one?
Another fucking game that I thought they were gonna lose, and then they called it back, and I was like, "Oh my god!"
Oh no, it was Devontae Smith. It was Devontae Smith because this guy right here. This guy right here, this guy right here decided to take a PI call. I mean,
and then the Niners won. I was like,
I got everything for this, bro.
I was laying down on the couch and I saw the touchdown and I was like, fuck.
But see, I think all those other games are gonna like help our team like in the future. Because it's gonna give you the confidence to know that we're freaking right there. We should be this freaking powerhouse team that we're not because we were young. Now we're gonna grow up, keep everybody together, add some good pieces to it. Now we're gonna be the powerhouse from here on out, and no one's not gonna touch that. Next year, wait till next year strike it out and be like, what? 16-0, baby, let's go.
No, be 16-0. Real quick. So be 16-0. 16-0 was last year. 17-0. You corrected me on that earlier. I said 16-0. You're like, no, we only have 17 games now.
You're right. With that being said, listen, I mean, you can't be mad at BIRDGANG's 31's notion of the fact that, listen, I mean, I am it's how you feel about yourself and then how you portray yourself to your team. It is what it is. It's until proven otherwise. I agree 100%. But when I do get talking about the numbers and the analytics and try to be all this other stuff that BIRDGANG eventually is going to be, right? No matter how diehard of a team you are, you're eventually going to be able to right? When you're just going to have to be able to say we suck when we suck, or we great when we're great. But the joy in saying we're great is going to be much more when you don't say it 24/7 all the time. With that being said, even though we're not great, I always believe that the Eagles have some type of motherfucking power in them that can just turn on. And I don't know when it's going to turn on. I don't know if it's going to turn on. But we have a opportunity presented to ourselves. We got the Washington football team. Whatever's left of them.
I'll say this. I don't know. I see. I'm not going to take them lightly because every given Sunday, Monday, Tuesday.
We played trash. I'm definitely going to call us trash that day and give everybody F's.
I mean, we thought we could beat the Giants, and the Giants are embarrassing.
Say we're going to win the next game. I don't care how trash we play.
No, but to BG's thing, and I don't want to get to the future because we still got to take to the now. But the Eagles are set up to really do. Listen, even if we win less than 500, to go from a 4-win team to let's just say we win 7 or 8 games at the minimum, from 4 to 7, 3 first rounds, boatload of money. Even I can make his hat maybe flip a little bit. I don't know. I'm just trying to tell you we're going to be able to do some things in the league to make us like this. Huh? Motherfucker, listen, Cincinnati Bengal fans gonna be like, oh, Joe Burrow. Oh, I got the top receiver in, I forgot his name. I got T. Higgins and all these guys. Oh, what are the Eagles doing? Yeah, keep your eyes on us.
You do realize our GM are not like the Bengals GM, right? The Bengals GM actually drafts pretty well, right? For the Bengals team, they drafted pretty well.
We talking about signings.
Yeah,
signings.
That's the beautiful thing. Like, usually a team either has a lot of draft picks and no money, or a lot of money and no draft picks. We got both.
Hey, BG31, tell him the draft picks that we draft last year and ask him if he likes them. Go break it down for him.
I mean, I watched the whole draft, but okay.
You like Devontae Smith, right?
Devontae was good, yes. Okay. I thought it was shocking that the Dallas Cowboys traded up on us.
Landon Dickerson.
Oh!
Didn't like that one. I didn't like that one.
How did we get the Dallas Cowboys? Oh, listen. How did we get the Dallas Cowboys to trade with us? Who smooth talked them to make him trade with us?
That was the craziest thing in the whole draft.
Over to them, bro. Do you think that Jerry Jones listen to Charlie Raisman? Come on.
Real quick. As he says, suck my dack. I'm not going to do all of that. But I'm going to say this. The Cowboys wanted Patrick Surtain. They settled for Michael Parsons. But let me say this. Michael Parsons is the best player in this draft. That does not mean we should have took him. Because we don't listen.
Listen. Parsons shout out. He might have been as good if he was in our defense.
Shout out to Dan Quinn for realizing he's not a linebacker. Well, he might be a linebacker later down the line. Right now, this man is like a monster on the line. So anyway, I do not regret drafting Devontae Smith because the Philadelphia Eagles last time they were even close to 1,000 yards was in 2014. In 2014, 2021, they don't mix. Yellow was yellow and green was not even green no more. I don't know. This shit changed. I support Devontae Smith, and I'm not saying Jalen Hurts is not the guy. I know he wants me to say that in the corner. I'm trying to point to it. I'm not even used to StreamYard yet.
You can.
But I'm going to say this. Jalen Hurts is going to come into himself. Devontae Smith is already there. I think, honestly, if there's one thing, and he wants me to say it, yeah, there's a little bit of a quarterback wide receiver deficiency, but that don't translate to winning or losing. That translates to Devontae's stats. Devontae is grown man enough to say, I'm all about the dub. This man will block if he needs to block. This man will catch 300 yards if he needs to catch 300 yards. You ask him to do it, he's going to do it. If we're winning, he's happy. If we're losing, now he wants his 300 yards. And that's going to come against y'all at the end of the season. Sorry about that.
I mean, and that's why I'm saying, like, if you can add another receiver, because let's be real, Devontae Smith is great, like I said, but, Like Quez Watkins, I think is a number 3, but unless John Hightower could be a number 2, I would sign him. Who?
Hightower is not good.
Who's your number 2, Rager?
They play great. Okay.
We don't have a number 2,
Rager.
We don't have one.
Have Watkins,
John Rager's not number 2. He's just number 0 right now. You don't have a number.
Then who is your 2? If Devontae Smith is your 1, and you want Watkins,
I don't think we got a number 2, do we? Quez Watkins maybe number 2. Somewhere.
Well,
he's a little raw.
Just said he was your 3. So
I just feel like everybody Devontae has to be number 1. I think we should go out and get a bona fide 1, 2. Right?
BG. Hold on, BG. If free agency hits, we got Devontae. You know the roster on the wide receiver.
You're gonna go for Allen Robinson.
Who are you targeting? Who are you targeting?
I'm not even the hugest Allen Robinson fan.
He's 25 years old. I mean, we can always get your guy right there in Dallas.
Obviously, you want
Williams,
a guy like
Godwin,
Adams.
It's Adams. Adams going to go back
1, period.
Let me break it down for you real quick.
Period.
But I would love to have him.
Who would you want?
And Williams from San Diego, number 2.
The running back y'all want, you're not getting. It never
receiver.
happened.
Whoa,
we're not getting.
Receiver.
It does not happen.
Not getting that.
Whatever y'all want in free agency, other than Nelson this year, it doesn't happen for y'all.
Hey, wait. Hey, boys for life. Boys for life. You're 33 years old. I'm 30. You know damn well as me. Ain't nobody in the world thought we were going to get Terrell Owens on our team, right?
That's an anomaly.
Hold on, wait a minute.
That is an anomaly.
Hey,
that is an anomaly.
Okay.
Hey,
no one thought.
Philly
Mike, no one thought we were going to get Austin Jeffrey either.
Everyone be quiet. Philly Mike, you ain't the only one that was thinking that. You ain't the only one that was thinking about T.O. before you brought up T.O. But that was the anomaly.
So hold on. Let me ask you this.
Usually we don't have enough money to get that big time receiver, and we have enough money this offseason to get him.
Yeah.
Talk about it.
When he was leaving Philly, and then ESPN did the choices of where he could go.
I ain't even going Dallas.
The only 3 was Dallas and 2 other teams. Never thought he was coming to Dallas. All of a sudden, he's coming to fucking Dallas.
Yeah, but we ruined him. I mean, he was good with y'all for like a year and a half. But look, listen to this. Look. BG, I'm gonna ask you, right? The Philadelphia Eagles want some money off the book. Let's go. $208,000 cap space. We only down to 140. Oh my God! Make it rain. Listen, right?
From Howard Roseman.
Listen, we're not even talking about the 3 first-round picks. Who knows what he picked?
I'm not talking about the 3 first-round picks, but Howard Roseman signed defensive tackle every time he got money in free agency.
Of course, listen. How do you beat people? How do you build a foundation? Offense, defensive line, simple and plain. Let me just say this though. So free agent comes, right? Hey, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you talk for a second. Go ahead.
No. All I want to say is, I've been through this.
Correct.
This is what y'all do not understand. Jerry Jones kicked the can down the road, and then when the bill was due, we were in cap hell.
Correct.
And that's all I see.
So we just got out of that cap hell.
You just got out of it,
and then I see it again with
every single GM in the league
down the road.
Contract.
Listen.
Down,
Hey, for life. Listen, I'm trying to tell you this. Listen, we've been down that road for the last 3 years. For 3 years after the Super Bowl, we were in a spot where we had to just like spend wisely. We're 100% finally out. I'm telling you.
Do not still have the Wentz contract?
It's off. $40 million are gone.
It's gone. This year ended it all.
That's
why I'm like so big on fans.
I don't know.
That's why
I'm asking.
And then appreciate, enjoy,
the Carson Wisconsin
understand it has
off
not
after this year.
happened in a
After this
long
year,
time.
next year it'll be off.
I'm gonna break it down.
The problem is Philly Mike don't want to mention is we still got the GM, and y'all keep on telling us who we're gonna get. He's star GM. How do you know he's not going to sign another defensive tackle?
Because the last time he had money to spend, he spun it and we won a Super Bowl.
Listen,
really?
I'm not.
What do you
Hey,
do?
champ. I'm not talking about the draft. I'm talking about what Howie Roseman going to do in the money building thing.
I wasn't talking about the draft.
The only reason why you won a Super Bowl because of Nick Foles.
No, not really. He signed Ashton Jeffrey.
Hold up. Guess who signed Nick Foles back?
Oh, Howie Roseman.
Hold on. With that being said, hey, go ahead. Before you set your cowboy boots up and click and say, there's no place like home, listen.
I don't know what's wrong with him, man.
Patrick Robinson was on our team, was the best slot corner in the NFL. Chris Long, crucial.
He hated him when he first came in the preseason.
Was supposed to. Chris Long was crucial. I thought we were getting that same thing from Ryan Kerrigan. He didn't happen.
Right.
So let's break it down. Listen. Hey, Cowboy hat. Listen to the people who were brought in by Howie Roseman in this year, right? Forget the draft picks, right? You tell me if they made a mark in our Super Bowl champ, right? Patrick Robinson, Chris Long, Ajay Ajayi, LeGarrette Blount, Alshon Jeffrey, Torrey Holt.
You said Torrey Holt or Torrey Smith?
Torrey Smith, you're right. Torrey Holt.
Torrey Smith.
Torrey Smith. Again, I've been on the.
Like that guy was long gone before he.
It's not Torrey Holt.
Here's the thing, Philip. That's 4 years ago. Since then, what has he done? What has he done?
You're right.
What has he done?
You're right.
He brought DeShaun Jackson back, who was old. He brought Mike Wallace, who's barely couldn't even play anymore. What has he done since then?
But the fact is, like a lot of everybody hate on Mike.
Listen,
no one knew they were injury prone. If they would have came back and played like they should have played, it would have been good signings. You can't control injuries.
Who? DeShaun Jackson?
Jax, baby.
You can't control the injuries. Hey, as Bergen said, you can't control injuries, but you can kind of project in the style they're playing. They were definitely downgrading, and you shouldn't did the exact money it should be. But at the end of the day, the Philadelphia Eagles went into the 2021 season negative money, and somehow we got players and able to get money. Listen, as Boys for Life said, he hates kicking down the line. As we call it, kick the can. And maybe that's a little bit too like upper class for you. I don't know. Kick the can, not kick the money. Kick the can down the line. But listen, Boys for Hat, listen. No, I really do respect you. I'm not trying to disrespect you, but listen, what I'm trying to say is this, though. If you kick the money down the line in the right way, there's two ways to do it, right? When you put money on the back end of the contract and that guy is still a baller, you succeeded. If you put money on the back end of the contract and the last 2 years he's a liability, you failed. With that being said, the richest owners in the game, which is you have the probably richest, what they do is they turn that signing bonus into garbage, meaning the money that was on the books, the players don't cry about it because they still get paid, but physically on the book, they're not making that money. So when this guy ate up $6 million you can't do, Jerry Jones says this: I'm gonna restructure you. You're gonna get that $6 million in your pay, and it's off the books. So Jerry Jones still pays it, but it's off the official NFL books.
Yeah.
But you can only do that so much until it's not legal when it comes to tampering. that is what the best GMs do, and that's one thing Howie knows how to do. And that's why, don't shake your head like that. I'm trying to tell you, this is one thing he does know how to do. You don't go from -$5 million to spending about $60 million. It just don't happen overnight. I mean, unless you hit the lottery. I don't know. Champ, you got money?
Do you realize when we trade Fletcher Cox right now, we'd be in debt right now? Are we serious right now? We'd be in debt? We trade him and cut him and we're in debt?
This is what I'm starting
We're going to be rich next year. When we're rich next year,
just got a bunch of free agents who don't do nothing.
Is a myth.
That
is what I'm starting to realize.
Whoa. What do you mean it's a myth? It's not a myth.
You fucking look at the Chiefs, where they fucking sign whoever the fuck they want.
Look at their salary cap. Look how they did it. It's about planning. It's about counting. It's about how you schedule the money. Right? Is the money going to get hit? Listen, hey, boys, listen. What I'm saying is this. When a team like the Chiefs have Tyreek Hill, Kelsey, Mahomes, Chandler Jones, right? When you think of that, right? What they're doing is this.
On, yeah.
They're banking on the now because they're the biggest part of the money. Listen, if the Chiefs don't make something happen and don't draft some high octane superstars in the draft, they're going to be on the back burner for a long time. They're paying the biggest price for the here and now. Now, draft and trades can happen as you start trying to say, okay, this guy's still good. I'm going to get that contract off my books, and you're going to start seeing the big one's name. But what I'm trying to say to you, Pittsburgh Steelers is one of them. That's why they always stay relevant.
What the Patriots do.
And the Pittsburgh Steelers. They know how to let go. They know people who know how to let go. Fans don't want to let go, but they know how to. And sometimes they're wrong.
Well, Jim, don't know how to let go still, because we're still at one of the we only have a couple of young players, but the rest, I mean, we have Fletcher Cox who's old.
It's not us. We're talking about other teams. I mean, we're just trying to get everything we can get.
Fletcher Cox contract.
That
would be your wonderful GM, Howie Roseman.
The bottom line is like all GMs do it. Howie Roseman good at 2 out of the 3 things. You know what I'm saying? He sucks at drafting. He's good at free agents and contracts. And that's really what you need your GM to do. You know, and actually this past year, he showed that he's even getting better. He's letting whoever his scouts are actually pick some players. And he did better this year in the draft. So you only can hope that he gets better as the years goes on, because he's not going nowhere.
He did better this year. I mean, the GM Lily and the scout were fighting this year. I mean,
for Milton Williams.
Yeah. So how did they do better? That was embarrassing, in my opinion. I mean, that was just embarrassing.
If you're fighting,
my scout fighting.
If you're fighting against somebody for your 4th round pick, that's here or there, right or wrong, that will be fine. But you're not fighting for your first. There used to be. Listen, the reason we did not pick Justin Jefferson is because we were fighting for our first. Someone wanted Jefferson, Howie wanted Rager. We lost that battle, and Howie Roseman. Listen, champ, if you get punched in your face by somebody, you know not, including myself. If I get punched in my face by somebody, and I can't beat that somebody, I know never to walk on that side of the street again. I'll walk the other street.
They would have to knock me out. I'm still gonna walk on that street. You would have to knock me out. I mean,
so when he knocks you out, right? And he knocks me out too. Listen, I'm not just saying you. All right, let me give you another analogy. Look,
I know what you're trying to say. You're trying to make it. I got you.
What I'm saying is this: Howie Roseman has a lot of bad shit, but we're gonna talk about the 19 and the 18 and the 17. We can't talk about the 2020.
Why can't we?
I'm not willing to risk it, but guess what? Howie Roseman's not even the boss. It's up to Jeffrey Lurie, and that motherfucker's playing golf in California right now. While we're cold, that boy hot. We ain't got nothing to say to that man. That boy living. He got a tank right now. He got a tank top on. He probably doing a lot of the things we shouldn't be doing or even thinking about right now. As married men. I mean, so with that being said, Jeffrey Lurie is
my problem with y'all, and I see a lot of Eagle fans do this. They want to praise Howard Roseman. I get some Howard Roseman stuff is 2017.
No, we want to talk football. We want to talk the field. We can't control what's on there. We can listen. I can make a video every single day criticizing the front office, but the front office is not changing. My video don't change. Listen.
That happens. It is what it is.
What we do in this industry is this. We are reactionary. It happens. We talk about it. We talk about what happens on the field. Now, you can escalate it back to the Howie Roseman, but what Howie Roseman does is once a year. So you can make a huge video once a year about Howie Roseman, or you can talk every single week about how Howie Roseman messed it up, but it's still what we do is about the players on the field.
I like I said, I think our defense, I like big play Slay a lot. I do. Darius Slay.
You can't talk about how they came here. You can only talk about, are they good? Are they bad? Are we good? Are we bad? Are we stink? We stunk. And then you could say after that, damn it, Howie Roseman. But it doesn't. Listen, nobody wants to watch the same show over and over and over. Howie Roseman stinks. We know that. Now, what we don't know is how he played against the Jets, how he played against now the bye week, now how he played against Washington, Cowboys, Giants, and Washington. That's what we don't know. So what we need to talk about is how Jalen Hurts is going to come back, ain't going to feel good, beat the crap out of the Washington football team. The Cowboys, as he's in over there eating chips, they're somehow going to be able to walk their ass to the playoffs. They're going to let us free. He's going to owe me $100. I'm going to give $50 to BG31. And then when we get to the playoffs, we're going to whoop that candy ass because ain't nobody walking over there.
I like it.
You just better hope Jonathan Gannon can actually play better because, like I said, Jonathan Gannon, like I said, I have more confidence in offense and defense. Jonathan Gannon's defense has been horrible. I mean, have you seen the Jets? The Jets could throw on us. The Jets were really driving the ball down the throats. I mean, that's what I'm worried about. I'm worried about that we're going to play in the Washington football team and they're going to drive the football down our throats. I mean, the Jets could do it. The Dallas Cowboys can do it too. And that's what I'm worried about.
But the Cowboys won't have their starters in. I'm trying to tell you that.
But they'll beat us for the second string.
When that happens, hey, Cowboys for life, whatever your name. When you make that video, you can be like, hey, this guy named Philly Mike did tell me we're going to have the things in, right? So I don't care where we are. When you don't play your starters at the end of the season, you better put my name in your video. And if you beat me, I'll put my name in my video. I'll say this motherfucking Cheez-It eating ass on the stream. I'm just kidding. Cheetos. I saw the yellow. I'll give you. Hey, I appreciate you, Cheetos. You got the expensive brand too. I can tell you having a kid. He's trying to spend all the finances now because it's all going to little baby boys for life. I can't believe that.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, shout out to you once again, bro. I don't like your team. I'm gonna talk shit as much as I can, but shout out to you, bro. Grown man shit.
But I'll say this, how much would it take to get Michael Parsons in Philadelphia? No, I'm playing. I like Michael Parsons. I ain't gonna lie to you. He reminds me. It scares me because that's
the one thing that I got that we as Cowboy fans got over everyone. They're all drooling over Parsons.
Oh, he's a beast.
He's good.
He's a beast. No, he's a monster, man. I love Parsons out of Penn State. I always did. He's a monster. I mean, they got the linebacker.
Jim, show the camera a little bit lower. I want to see if you have the Eagle hat still on.
What are you talking about?
Man, I'm just making sure.
The Cowboy player now?
No. You can say Michael Parsons is good, but we can't be drooling over the guy. It's over.
What we doing with CD Lamb last year? You're right.
I put a little bit. I
did with CD Lamb last year, right? Okay.
Because when it's free agency time, these two dudes on my right are all going to be drooling, wanting Parsons. If that time
were Michael Gallup in free agency,
we better have
watch Michael Gallup go to the Jag.
Michael Parsons becomes a free agent.
No. Watch. When Michael Gallup becomes a free agent, we're going to see many videos of. Not saying you, but there's a lot of Eagle fans are going to say Michael Gallup is a free agent. Let's go get him. Watch him go. Watch him sign back with the Cowboys. I mean, it's typical. I can't wait.
About to be broke as fuck, though. I'm trying to tell you, though. They about to be.
The Cowboys might sign Michael Gallup. They're going to try to do it.
They're going to be what you call a good broke. They're going to spend all their money on what they believe is still a team to win the Super Bowl. And that's why we have a lot of money, because when we're going to add talent to the team to make us feel like we have a chance to win the Super Bowl. And
linebacker is going to be a free agent. I wouldn't mind picking up.
It's hard to remind you who we have. All that money for nothing.
Hightower from New England.
Get him. Yeah. Linebacker?
Yeah.
We don't sign linebackers. We draft linebackers.
Oh, and he like 34, 35?
I don't know.
He's a 35-year-old. Probably loves 35-year-old.
You can't just. We trying to get younger and smoother.
We're trying to get good at the position.
Up in there. We're not trying to get these old heads. Hey,
I mean,
ain't nothing about the old heads. It's just on the old heads.
I mean, we could have had Eric Wilson. Oh, wait, we did. I forgot. He was
Trevor Patrick,
Wilson, what a great signing. Eric Wilson, what a great signing, huh?
Trash.
Y'all were telling me, everybody was telling me he was going to be good. I said he was horrible. I still had the Ryan Kerrigan video where I said he was horrible.
I thought he was going to be all right.
I knew Ryan Kerrigan was washed.
I don't listen. I swear to God, go watch my video. I said he sucked against the run. I thought he was good against the pass. I was wrong.
One of my videos, I have a video literally saying Ryan Kerrigan was the worst signing in free agent from a GM. And I still have that video. And people call me a clown for saying, oh, he's going to be a Chris Long. You watch. I'm like, all right. Where he has it been?
I was wrong again. Listen, I never say I was always right. And listen, when
you win some, you will lose some. It's cool.
Yeah.
I'm going to let you go.
Bro, Ryan Kerrigan was straight garbage.
I straight up remember when you had guys making videos about Kerrigan, how he's going to be.
I was one. Let me just tell you what I said. I'll repeat my video. Ryan Kerrigan is old. I know that. But what he did last year, the dude had 5 or 6 sacks for the Washington football team. He only played 33% of the football snaps. Guess what? We only asking for him to play 33% too. So we can duplicate this. You know why? Because first of all, we have an old defensive end who's a baller still in Brandon Graham, right? If he plays every single snap, Brandon Graham is going to turn 35, 36, 37 in years of football age. We don't want that. So what we want, listen, Kerrigan, if he plays every single snap, he's not good. But if you play Kerrigan every once in a while, he can come in 32, 28, 29, 30% of the snaps, get you 5 sacks on the season. That's that Chris Long roll. And guess what? In 8 games, boy finally got a tackle. And I just said, hey, if you watch my legit streams, I call him the ghost of Chris. I call him the ghost. He's a ghost. You guys want
to know really about Kerrigan?
I hate that man.
All those sacks came against the NFC East. So
William Johnson wasn't playing.
We're about to hit all the NFC East teams, so maybe he's saving it.
Oh, Bird. Hey, Bird, you know what? I'm going to tweet that tomorrow. When I tweet that, I'm going to tag you in that.
Yeah.
But if it doesn't happen, then we're going to
stay in it for the Washington.
Yeah, because if you look at his stats last year, they're all NFC East stats.
Hey, but BIRDGANG, listen.
So what happened when he versus the Giants? Because he didn't come through.
If it doesn't come through, people be mad at me. People call me a lot of names on Twitter. So I'm gonna tag him and say, listen, my guy BIRDGANG said it's gonna happen for Kerrigan in this stretch with the NFC East. And if it don't happen, best believe we're gonna say I'm stupid, and you're gonna be tagging it. They're gonna be talking the shit on me, but you're gonna hear it.
Hey, you can tag me, tell me to talk.
I'll say this, and I don't like saying this, but I'll say this: if Ryan Kerrigan comes up,
I ain't never scared of nobody talking shit on me.
It is what it is.
I'll say this: if you write BIRDGANG 31, I will not talk about Howard Roseman ever again on this channel. I promise you. All right.
I'm just saying, like, realistically,
Ryan Kerrigan comes through.
You gotta think, if it was all NFC East last year, that means there was a whole bunch of games where he didn't do nothing for Washington.
He won't do nothing. He's a bum. He's a straight up.
So he hasn't done nothing for us now. but our whole back end of our schedule was all NFC East. So
and we're depleted.
I think the best thing BG can do is take a seat on the bench with the umbrella boy.
I think he's gonna do good against Washington just because they dogged him out, called him old. So he got to prove a point there.
You know what's funny? You know what's gonna be funny is when we play Cooper Rush and the backup offensive lineman for the Cowboys. He gonna have 3 sacks in one game. I'm like, what the heck?
It's crazy if he ends the season with like 6.5 sacks
and has a big game against us. You never know. I mean, it is Jonathan Gannon. He's horrible.
I'm
supposed to be positive. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Cooper Rush, we're gonna definitely beat.
We're gonna beat them. BG 35, $50.
We're not losing no more. Go Birds.
I'm so nervous about the Washington football team. I really am. I'm so nervous. I kind of am. I ain't gonna lie to you. That defense scares me. I mean, they're giving up points left and right. The Jets were able to throw
what
on
defense? The whole team got COVID.
No, he's talking about our defense being trash.
Our defense. Our defense. I'm not worried about their defense.
Whoa. Okay. Yes. You're right. Trash. But what happened when Slay started D'ing Elijah?
They're not really trash.
It's not the secondary I'm worried about. It's the front four. We don't get pressure. We never blitz. Like I'm Jim Johnson type guy. I want a guy who's very aggressive. You know what I'm saying? Now I know we don't have the players to do that, but where's Jacoby Stevens? Something like that.
We do have the players to do it. We just wait until the second half, and that's where we mess up on defense.
That's when we get stronger because
Gannon's the type of coach, and I was saying this about offense.
He's a wait and watch.
They wait and watch. Even on offense, they wait and then they react. We need to be aggressive and make the other team adjust to us. Like on defense and on offense, Like our offense to sit back and see what the defense is playing. Our defense to sit back and see what the offense is playing. No, go attack, be aggressive. Let those guys have to worry about what we're doing. That's what playing your own game is all about.
Yeah, man. I'm about to get a ball over here too.
But we're about to get about here. It's like I thought it was gonna be on for an hour. I'm on for 4 hours and 45 minutes.
That was a good show. I mean,
much love to all you guys.
I know
we still got 20 up in the chat too. Much love to all you guys for sticking around. That's what's up.
I didn't mean to get you upset. I just wanted to come and show some support. But I didn't mean to get y'all upset, man.
You never get me upset. Everybody just talk ball, man.
Listen, every Eagle fan agree to disagree at some points, but at the end of the day, when it comes to the game, all we want to do is win, no matter what. There you go.
It's all about this team, bro. It's all about this team.
Well, listen, let me just ask everybody in the thing, and we not stalkers. Well, I don't know. We not stalkers.
Stalker just disappeared off your channel.
All I can say is this: send where you're from. You don't got ain't no address needed. Just state. Go ahead. Where you listening from? That's what we do on Battle Birds podcast before we end up, right? Because at the end of the day, it's all love at the end of the day, right? You're here for BG31, and you listen to the rest of us. That's what it is. But go ahead, BG.
South Jersey in the building.
PA in the building. I'm not in Philly, and people always say, you from Philly? No. I'm 1 hour from the Lincoln Financial Stadium, but I'm still in Pennsylvania. Where you at? South Jersey.
Alabama.
Levittown, PA.
There you go.
Texas in the building. Bleeding green.
All day, every day.
In the ops. Go ahead. Take over that state, bro. We need people like you. Need people like you.
Ops services right there.
Yeah.
Noches in Texas too.
There's a lot of Eagle fans in Texas. I mean,
must be hard. You get that W, you feel good. You go outside with the jersey, the jacket, and everybody looking at you, right?
He said, watching from Colombia with pretty ladies and cheap beer. Awesome.
Crib Delay. Hey, shout out to Crib Delicious. I hate saying his name, pause, but that's a funny guy. That's a funny guy.
Z Cowboys. Was an Eagle
No,
fan.
no. That's definitely Eagle fan. But he just want that pass game to be legit. He want a passing game Eagle.
Well, I do too.
I can't be mad.
I mean, and I'll say this, Bergen 31. Have you seen Jameson Williams? How cool would it be to pair him with Devontae Smith?
That'd be nice.
If you go for,
or even Messi in the third.
Yeah, I mean, Goodwin would be nice too. I just think Goodwin's going to go somewhere where he's going to get paid a lot.
I want Drake London.
You do?
Yeah.
You remember the last receiver we drafted from USC, right? The one good trick pony, Nelson Aguilar, who drops footballs.
But Drake is a whole nother position receiver. Like, he's a big body receiver. And I think that's what we need. We don't need no more fast little guys anymore. We already got those.
Yeah, but is he big body enough to actually be big body enough?
Yeah,
like, I heard
Drake's
that.
a big boy.
Not this guy, is he? Because I don't want any more of this guy right here. I don't want any more of this guy. Please, no more of these guys.
Thanks, Ben, my guy.
We already got enough of those.
Wait, where you from, Ben? You from Philly?
Now, Philly Mac, I asked you this one before. I asked you this one. Do you get Jalen Reagor another year next year? Or are you done with him?
You got it.
I want to see how he finishes out this year. He's on that dude is on contract. So yes, I don't give him like the automatic starting role, but the dude's on the roster next year.
Well, I mean, I know they're not going to get rid of him, but I'm just saying, would you draft another receiver or would you sign another free agent receiver to give him competition? Is what I'm trying to say.
Not in the first 3 rounds.
I need you can defense. Keep Reagor and still like.
I need defense. I need defense in the first. If you touch offense in the first 3 rounds, then I know Jeffrey Lurie's a little bit farther, and Harry Roseman some booty. I'll give you that. Don't touch offense in the first 3 rounds.
Oh, but said again, I didn't hear that.
You saying that even if we went out right
in the first 3 rounds, or he's booty.
But what happens if we get a number one like superstar DN and linebacker and a cornerback free agency before the draft?
Hey, BG Bergen, I said no offense in the first 3 rounds. I want all D.
No matter if we got free agents.
No, not the first 3 rounds. The first 3 picks. No offense. No, all defense.
So, and here's the thing. I mean, you gotta understand. Like, first of all, we're not drafting a linebacker. I mean,
okay. First pick.
I would love to get a linebacker, but I'm just being real. I would love a linebacker.
13, 19, 26, all defense.
All defense. Are you going defensive end or are you just going different positions in defense?
I'm best player available on a defense, but yes, I want to get the defense end. If Howie can move 2 to get one of them hunches in, one of them boys that just wreak havoc forever, do it.
You know, he reminds me of so much.
Listen, you're right, but Andy Reid built this shit from the ground up, and I swear to God on my mom's grave that Howie Roseman listened to Andy Reid back in the day. I swear to God on everything.
He did.
Andy Reid, when he was gone, that's why Howie Roseman got talked about. Andy Reid made some bad decisions, but he always built that shit deep. Sometimes the Philadelphia Eagles are the best team in the world. In the fucking world when it comes to building offensive line. I don't understand how we get the Matt Pryors, the Jack Driscolls, the Isaiah Samalu's, Jason Kelsey, who's a Hall of Fame baller, was a late round pick. And we can draft offensive linemen whenever the freak we want, and they're good. And we think Matt Pryor sucks. Goes to the Colts, he's a starter all day, every day.
Villanueva.
I'm just saying.
He went over the Steelers and he's like rich and like he just started sucking. And he was good, like Pro Bowler over there in Pittsburgh for like 6 years.
If we could get Hutchinson, bro, you know how good that defense would be. I'm not saying it's going to happen. It's not likely.
3 first-round picks, 3 defensive players. Second-round pick is still early. Go ahead and splash for the offense. That means you on pick number 4. You can splash
nice
for the
right
offense
And it's still early.
See, I don't think we're going to draft a linebacker because this team hasn't drafted a linebacker since 1979. Wasn't the last?
I think we can. We got 3. I think we can do it. I think they understand the pressing need in a linebacker.
I mean, this team has how many linebackers have we passed on?
Let me break it down to you. Howie Roseman is stupid. Howie Roseman had his way for 10 years. Howie Roseman knows that his job is on the line. Howie Roseman knows. Listen, if I did something wrong in the past, he's not trying to do it again in the future. This dude is going to save his job. And I guarantee that a linebacker is picked higher. I don't think we picked the first round because I think I know 3 spots with our first rounds that are even without linebacker. But I guarantee linebackers touched before the 3rd round, and that is successful in Eagle Nation. If we happen to miss it, one of the guys I think is gone in the 1st round. Then in the 2nd round, Howie Roseman got to adjust and pick linebacker. But I swear to God on everything I believe in, I ain't saying my mom, I ain't saying my kids, bro. I honestly believe that Howie Roseman's ear is open up to the linebacker position more than it's ever been. I'm not saying he will do it, but listen, when he saw 20 yards a clip, 20, he opened his eye. Listen, the Philadelphia Eagles defensive line has been the best defensive line, a top 5 defensive line in the last 20 years. And the defensive line cleaned up all the dirty shit that the linebackers ain't do. Now our defensive line is missing BG. Dude gonna be off our team. Derek Barnett is about to be off our team. We got rookie Milton Williams. Fletch is old, but he's still handing it down for the run game. We don't gotta pass. We were 3rd in the NFL last year in sacks. We are 28th in sacks.
So trash.
Disgusting. With that being said, I swear to God, Howie Roseman is looking at 2 things: offensive line and defensive line. And I swear to God, he's looking at defensive line more than anything. We were 3rd, now we're 28. Howie Roseman will never let that happen again.
You sure about that one? You sure about that one?
He defensive end.
You think the first pick is going to be a defensive end, probably.
Defensive end. Sure. I want a cornerback, but I swear, if Harry Roseman's still here, he going to draft a defensive end, and hopefully he can get one of them 2. Because after the 2, you know, maybe he's something, maybe he's good, maybe we get another Derek Barnett.
The Eagles are going with the first pick. They're going probably offensive line. It's just they're going offensive line, and I'll say this because
defensive.
I don't think so, because if Jason Kelce retires, are you going to move Dickerson back? If Brandon Brooks is gone, who are you going to replace him with?
I can see one of those 3 being
offensive
lineman.
He's coming off an injury.
Can play center. He played center in college. That's what he came out the league
He's coming off an injury.
I keep telling people that Sam Malo was Jason Kelce's replacement.
He's not. That is straight facts, BG. But he's not been a guy who's been injured. He's not like showing signs. He's injured for the first time.
Yeah.
Long term. He's injured. Boom. One game, get back. Go ahead and sign Malo. Go ahead and show that Palomalo type hair. Anyways, what I'm trying to tell you is this. I will. First of all, Boys for Life gonna owe me $100. I'm gonna give $50 to BG.
He disappeared.
Second of all, I'm trying to tell you, in my drunken stage, that Howie Roseman gonna take a defensive end, and you know how I know? Because I guarantee he probably even package. He will trade up. The boy gonna get one of them. He can go one of them ones. He won a Trent Cole. He won a Javon Curse. He's going to get
another Derek Barnett. That's who he's going to get. He's going to get another Derek Barnett.
Do you think Hamilton will make it out of the top 10?
I don't think Hamilton's going top for. It's going to be the top 2. He's going to be not the first one, but the second pick off the board.
Coverage and like tackling abilities.
I love Sheldon Brown and Lito Shepherd. I do.
Lito Shepherd was drafted in the first round in 2002. Was 2002, 2001.
Do you know why they were that good?
Yeah, because we're able to
the
cover
defensive line.
Yeah,
and Howie Roseman will start with the defensive line, and he will end with the offensive line.
I hope
and
so.
You know why I say that? Because he already has 2 young pups,
Who's that?
and Jordan Mailata.
Mailata's a beast.
It don't matter where he's drafted. The dude got paid. You know, Jordan Mailata's the like a top almost a top 10 left tackle. Stop playing. He going defensive end. I like a cornerback, but I'm trying to tell you, if he can slip in, listen, we got 3 first-round picks. 2,
Aiden Hutchinson. Give me Aiden Hutchinson, bro. And I'll thank you for the rest of my life.
He's going to get one of the top 2 defensive ends, and then he's going to get something else.
Well, let's see, because you said he's going to get Thibodeau or Hutchinson, because I don't think they're going to go back-to-back either. Like
listen, he only going to get 2 picks in the top 1. He's going to package up 1 pick. If he really hates Hurts that bad, he might get a quarterback if they show something. But I honestly think as much as he likes,
so stupid.
As much as he loves quarterback, listen, defensive line is the utmost importance. If you can he gonna package 2, get one of them bad boys. If he gets one of them bad boys, we're all gonna be like cheering. And then his second pick, he'll pick something that we're like,
what the
scratching our head on. But
that sounds about right.
I'm trying to tell you, I don't know. Just watch and believe. Watch
he's gonna pick Derek Barnett Jr. That's what he's gonna. He's gonna pick a guy that broke a sack record.
No. Don't say Barnett Jr. He's off. When he's off the team, we ain't never gonna talk about this guy again. Except if you're talking about recovering the fumble that won 52.
Hey, shout out to my boys, Philly Mike and Eagles Town. We had 5 hours here, and BIRDGANG is going to bed. Much love to you guys, man.
I feel he's gonna mess up that draft, bro. He's gonna mess up.
I don't think he's gonna even be doing the drafting, man.
You don't think so?
People they pay the draft.
I think he's gonna draft, bro.
And that's what we did this year.
Taking those picks.
We got backup. You got to think of how many good backups we have in the waiting right now. We got Milton. We got Marlon Tua. We got Jacoby Stevens. You know, we got that dude that we got over in the Tay Galloway.
McPherson.
Defense got some players in the young frame of mind that are still sitting in the wings waiting to play. I don't know if you've seen at the end of the game. Have you seen the way Jacoby Stevens look? That dude's a monster looking. He never dresses, but he does look like he's a monster. Like he's going to be doing things next year.
He'll be in a trade package for some 5th round pick in the practice squad. Watch. That's what we're going to do. We're going to trade him to a team that and we're going to get a practice squad guy from we don't even know where. He's going to be a 5th round pick in a package for something. Watch. I'm telling you. Look what they did with Eric Rowe. You don't think Howard Roseman is going to trade a guy like that for a practice squad that he thinks has value? Come on.
Eric Rowe was a great player for the Eagles for the simple fact that he went to the opposing team, New England Patriots, and he was a part of the defense that let Nick Foles throw for damn near 300 yards. So shout out to Nick Foles. Shout out to Eric Rowe. Super Bowl champions. Hey, BIRDGANG, listen, you got to do better than that in the sense of, bro, I should have been shut the crap up. And you got to say, you know what? BIRDGANG 31, it's Eagle all day, but we out. Tell them.
Peace.
That's my